what we did last time was we did... I think we did this chapter. We started with this chapter, which was finishing up the split of freeing the villains from the robot control. And then we did the side chapter, which was a struggle, where we made Zany the Lich King. And we also took a look at this preamble before the final battle. However, we will be doing a side thing here with the archives. So we already done the intro story to this. So if you did not see this, it is in chat part 6 at some one. I think it's on the second half because the VOD got split for that. So it's like parts. The last part of that I think is where this beginning part is. But basically, we're trying to revive someone by using a copy of their memories. Which, by that logic, couldn't you just do that for... Like, death has no consequence in this universe.
Very well.
But this map is very different from any other map of the game so far, from what we've seen. Now, I did a little bit of testing in this from the beginning, but nothing, nothing all that extensive. So this map is like, from what I can tell, from what I've kind of been hinted at, is a very Zelda-like dungeon map, and I'm very excited to try it out. I didn't want to do it last time because it was like so late when I was trying this, so I'm saving it for today. So let's just kind of jump in here. No, I understand that. I just wanted to make it clear for anyone that didn't get that no, I'm not just jumping into X2. Granted, I have done that kind of stuff before. There are definitely many cases where I've just, like, I mean, not with games, but with movies, I've definitely, like, watched, like, the one I always think of is not that I was really into the series, but my brother was, wanted to see Hunger Games 2 when, I'm skipping this because I've already seen all this dialogue. Hunger Games, the second part of Hunger Games, he wanted to see in theaters with me, but I hadn't seen the first movie, and then I just didn't see the first movie. Like, I was going to watch it ahead of time and just didn't. And I just watched the second part. And I wasn't honestly that confused, to be honest. It was pretty, you know, I think it worked out pretty well, but I've definitely done that before in some cases. And I'm sure there is definitely a game where I've done that, where I've just skipped to the second one. But I tend not to do that if I can help it. I guess I did that with Banjo-Tooie, huh, right? Like, I played that before Kazooie when I was younger. But, like, with those kind of games, like, that doesn't really have a story or anything. Just talking to him. Commence your expedition through the archives in a blaze of glory. Okay. Okay. So... that has gates. This mechanism we need to do something with, I remember correctly. Three mechanisms are linked to this spot, but what do they do? Yeah, but I can't do anything with it because I only have one unit, so... okay. So this is where we're going to start getting the new stuff. Because I did this, and there's a quiz. Okay. So... pressing this... oh, it opened a... no, right. I did the bridge, but there was... this is where I... For One Alliance with Mega Squad Community Trivia Volume 1. What is the name of the collaborative Let's Play group that was founded in 2009 featuring Talons of Meg 400, Cayman Rules, Deposit King, Guy Christian 9, Shamar XLI, Powder Marnet, and Slim Kirby. CSS. This is like, if you do this and you don't, like, are in the group, like, this is probably unplayable if you're trying to do trivia. So, I've also been trying to get all the objectives, which I think I've mostly done. I hope. So we need to navigate the archives while losing no more than 3 units, which, so far, not an issue. And then we also need to unlock the mystery of the 7 books, which that's one of them. But I can't imagine that one's going to be too hard to... That one seems like that might just be pretty straightforward, hopefully. So... Here's what I'm confused, or not confused about. Curious about. Why would I want to consume this? I don't think you can get extra things tied to it, huh? Can you? I don't know. Like, I imagine just consuming it would still heal you, but maybe it does something different. The only reason I'm saying that is because this seems like there's traps here, but I don't know how I'm supposed to, like... Let's see if we get dialogue when I go here. No. See, I gotta imagine that something here... See, this is not interactable, but can I step? No. See, it's weird that this has, like... an indent if it's not needed. No, see, I don't think... Hang on. No, you know what? Undoing a turn. Okay, undoing a turn is going to put you back to the beginning. See, that's the only problem with doing it the way he has it. Is you can't, like, there is no real turns. My only concern is... So I don't know how save... Well, I guess save check... I would have to just leave, I think, for save checkpoints. So I don't know what that did. That generated crystal, but... I'm hesitant to just jump into the maze, because there's no, like, it's not like it's a full maze. Like, there's definitely a spot you're gonna have to cross over those bricks. I wonder if there's a way that I can... Okay, hang on. Let's take a look here real quick. Try doing the save checkpoint. So is there anything that can hint at the path I need to take here? See, I can't imagine it's... Part of me thinks I'm going to have to just jump in and see what it does. There's a book. Okay, so where do I got a switch here. We got a book. This is blocked off. Those are doors. That door is glowing blue. That has a place up here and another glowing blue door plus another potion. Okay. There's another book over there, too. Alright, let's see what happens when I just... Okay. So that spawns me back here. So... How are you... Oh, okay, I see. Okay, you just cannot wait on one of those spots. Okay. That makes sense. So I need to figure a way to get down there while chaining spots together. Which, okay, that's actually an interesting way to do a maze in Wargroove. Honestly, kind of cool. That opens that door. Now, can I get... I can't go... I think I have to go around from this side. Because I don't think I can get over here. Because I can't reach this one spot, it looks like. Yeah, I'm just like... Okay, this... Yeah, he designed it exactly that you cannot reach it from that spot. That door is shut. I don't think I can get to here either. So I definitely want to go up. But can I get to this book? Not quite. Can I really not get to that book yet? I guess no. Alright, well, let's just progress for now. Alright, we got Fog of War. There is a tile there. I'm just trying to cover every inch of of this. I can attack him. Why would I want to... I don't think I want to do that, though. Or at least, I don't think I want to do that right this second. Honey syrup. These are like old users, I think. Really old users. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing here. Dr. Peppy. There's another switch up there. But they're not attacking me is the thing. So I'm not convinced that I need to attack them. Because remember, this is not your typical Wargroove map. This is not an AI battle. We're not dealing with fighting soldiers. This is a puzzle map. This is literally a Zelda dungeon. And that means you need to be smart. Here's what I want to know. What does this switch do? Who dares step foot inside these hollowed halls? State your name and your business here. My name is Grey Ghost, and I'm not going to waste time explaining myself to you. What is so special about this room anyway? It doesn't look much different from the others. This is the Hall of Records for SM41's Mario Trivia Challenge. Scores of prior events, winner records, coin counts, and previously asked questions of Eric's legendary Mario Trivia event are all stored in this very place. It figures that Eric would have some form of security in place to protect his beloved trivia manuscripts. Just mentioning his Mario Trivia Master Thread around here, some of his server veterans is... Or, mentioning his Mario Trivia Master Thread around some of his server's veterans is all it takes for them to get swept up in a wave of nostalgia. Now, whoever you are, either step aside or prepare to die. I thought my reputation as a trivia master would precede me. I am Power to Mario, proud member of the Nintendo Insider Forums, host of the Mario Masters. So what's interesting is I feel like this is like old PTM. Like this is archived PTM. An author of many quality posts on the Mario board. Well, I thought I had vanquished you along with the rest of those filthy Star Warriors. Star Warriors? Not sure what you're on about. I'll have to make a post on Power On to see if anyone's familiar. What are you talking about? If I learned about Insider in my emote training course is true, that forum vanished from the internet over 15 years ago. I suppose you looked that up on your fancy new iPhone, didn't you? Are you going to watch some trending keyboard cap videos and YouTube poops while you're at it? Personally, I don't think this whole smartphone idea is going to take off. Phones are for making calls. I have a computer at home if I want to check my email or change my AIM profile. What the heck? Have you been living under a rock or something? Wait a minute. I think that's exactly what's going on. What is the most popular video game right now? Even though everyone has been screaming at each other on Xbox Live playing Call of Duty 4 and Halo 3, my bet is on Super Mario Galaxy to win Game of the Year. Though it does have stiff competition in the form of Mass Effect and Team Fortress 2. Also, that new World of Warcraft expansion, the Burning Crusade, looks pretty epic. I knew it. This is an archived copy of Power Mario from 2007. Step aside, antiquated vessel. I have no quarrel with the relic of the past. Was Galaxy 2? I guess I thought it was 2006. I guess it was 2000. Well, wait. When did the Wii come out? The Wii come out in 2000. It must have came out in 2000. Well, no, because DS... Okay, wait. The DS came out in 2004. Did the Wii come out in 2005 or did it come out in 2006? Because... I thought it... No, I guess it would have been 2007. Because even if the Wii came out in 2005, I think it was a bit before Galaxy came out. Wii was 2006. Okay. So there was like a whole year of just DS then. Interesting. Step aside, antiquated vessel. I have no quarrel with the relic of the past. Was there even anything on the GameCube in 2005? Probably not. Well, wait a minute. If the Wii was 2006, you sure it wasn't 2005 November? Because that means the DS was out in 2004, and that means there was 2 years of just DS. That doesn't seem right. That seems like way too long. Because it would have been November 2006. That doesn't seem right. Not so fast. If you want to access... So that means there was 2 years of DS though by itself? What even released in the GameCube in those 2 years then? There couldn't have been anything. Like, there couldn't have been much of anything, honestly. If you want to access the records for warm-up trivia, Shadow Mario 41's Mario Trivia Challenge, or the Pianta Parlor, you'll have to prove yourself worthy. Answer 3 Mario Trivia questions correctly and I will let you pass. Otherwise, me and my squadron of Mario Trivia Masters will drive you out of the archives by force. While I doubt you can defeat me, I do know a thing or two about Mario series. Very well, I'll accept your challenge. What would have happened if I just didn't activate this, though? Excellent, then let's begin. Question 1. Yeah, but nobody played Resident Evil 4. And by nobody, I mean I didn't. Who is the primary antagonist of Luigi's Mansion? Alucard. I'm honestly curious what happens if you just get them all wrong, but I don't want to do that. Also, okay, technically that's not entirely true. It's King Boo disguised as Bowser. or using Bowser's corpse, depending on your opinion. That's correct. I can't believe you got that. What a joke. That was hardly a test of anyone's intellect. Is that so? Well, then let's amp up the difficulty for the second question. Question 2. In Super Mario Bros. 2 USA, also known as Doki Doki Panic, what is the name of the floating mass that chases the player when a key is acquired? Phanto, Pidgeot. Phanto. No way, I don't believe it. How could you possibly have known that? You even managed to avoid answering with a typo like Charlie Wayers or Delfino Airdrop. Look, no matter when you do, no matter the year, typos in either trivia or Name That Game Tune or some kind of contest are always hilarious. They never won't be. Or Louis Racewa. It must be beginner's luck. If this was a level of competence required to compete in these Legacy Mario Trivia Challenges, then the title of Trivia Master would have undoubtedly belonged to me. To be fair, there was no multiple choice, so... Yahaya-san. Ask your question so we can get this over with. Fine then. The training wheels are coming off. I'm not going easy on you anymore. Question 3. If a player played through every stage of Super Mario Bros., Super Mario Bros. 3, and Super Mario World, and New Super Mario Bros. Exactly once, and collected every coin in their respective levels without losing a life at any point, would they have collected a total greater or lesser than 17,804 coins? I don't even know how you would know that. But there's no way I could figure this out. Cap said, is it a trick question? Yeah, but is he talking about, like, even beyond caps? Alright, well, I agree with that logic. Plus, that seems a bit high anyway. Oh, you're wrong. Oh, I'm sorry, that's incorrect. It appears our mighty challenger has been knocked off their high horse. That is a ridiculously unfair question. Do you even know the answer yourself? Of course I do. Any true Mario fan knows that you would collect exactly 17,804 coins if you did as I was... Oh, so it's a wrong answer no matter how you did it. As I had described. It's true. Look it up if you don't believe me. So you're saying the whole big setup was all for a trick question? Now, don't make excuses for yourself. The only way forward is by a trial by combat. Fine, I should have just done this from the start.
The strong conquer the weak.
You're gonna need stitches!
So, what if I just... Would they have stopped me? Oh no, it's a wall. Okay, I didn't read... I wasn't reading this as a wall. Unless it generated afterwards. Because I guess because of the bookcase, I was not reading this as a wall. Alright, so we got actual combat here. This should not be that hard, to be honest. DK Jungle Beat, Star Fox Assault, Mario Superstar Baseball, Pokemon XD, Mario Party 7, so nothing. As somebody, I think I was that point. Well, did I get a DS? I don't know when I got a DS. As somebody who was a kid, I'll just tell you, of those games, I don't think I had. I think I might have. No, you know what? I think the only one I might have gotten was Super Mario Strikers. I'm pretty sure I did not play any of those in that when it came out. Not even renting wise, besides Strikers. So for me personally, I must have been playing the DS then. Look! That is a true statement. You can't debate me on that one. Okay. I think I want to, like... Hang on. 6. Yeah. No, I wasn't saying it was impossible. I'm just saying, like, I don't remember 2005 being a big year for Nintendo GameCube games. And the reason is because I definitely didn't play any of those GameCube games, you know? That's more what I was getting at. What sucks is... yeah. Okay. Do this.
Abandon all hope.
Do this. That. Fine. It'd be better if I could. This. So I've not lost any units left. I have to lose, or haven't lost any units yet. I have to losing no more than 3 units. Okay.
All shall fall while I still stand. Requiem power!
Guess I'll do this. I don't have any money to heal, unfortunately. That's fine. That's fine. Still fine. Okay. The only thing is... yeah, let's do this.
Abandon all hope!
Perfect. No losses. That's how I like it. The 2 fair market trivia questions that you asked are pulled randomly from a sample of 7 different questions. Interesting. And also the battle happens regardless of how many you get right, but getting none correct will start you with 0% groove and 1 correct, 50% groove. Okay, that's cool. I mean, also, I assume all of them are fairly easy, because again, the one thing with doing trivia is if you do it multiple choice, it's always much easier than if you were to just come up with it off the top of your head. Granted, I would have known both of those regardless, but... hero of the past or present, it matters not to my blade. Ugh, my trivia chops and my battle prowess have both gotten rusty. I must double my efforts for the next Friday night trivia challenge on Chat Spike. It pains me to say it, but here, take this golden animated GIF, displaying it proudly in your insider signature as proof of your victory here today. As long as you've at least Kuba rank, of course. In the meantime, I'm off to train at Camp Hyrule until we meet again. I almost feel bad for this guy. He's trapped in the internet's infancy, still blissfully unaware of what's to come. Hey, just in case you're wondering, people yelling at each other on Xbox Live over Call of Duty and Halo still happen in 2025. And also, you might eventually hear this thing called Bitcoin. I would try to invest in that early. I would not. I don't need an emote giving me investment advice. I'm holding firm on my stocks in Gateway and Commodore. We're riding those to the moon. Well, I tried. If the Super Mario Bros. 2 one is the toughest, then yeah, then they're all fairly straightforward. Unless you just don't know anything about Mario, I guess. They're straightforward for me, at least. Alright. Well, that was easy enough. Okay. So you have... Okay, so you have to do this. And now we have a new door to get this switch. So what is... So, okay, this is just a hey chat. Are these just as extra heal points then, Eric? They're just to heal Grey Ghost, right? They can't be programmed to do anything else, right? I am gonna ask that, because... Alright, so that opens up that. How are you supposed to get to that book? Something must open that wall at some point. Okay. That's what I kind of assumed. I figured there'd be some sort of combat in this at some point. Because, I mean, if it's going off Zelda, it's not like Zelda has no combat. But it's like room by room basis. This reminds me, like, this kind of stuff reminds me of those, like, Chips Challenge and stuff, like those PC game, like, kind of mazes. That's what that reminds me of. It's very good so far, Sturm. Hi, how was fun? Was fun? It's very cool so far. I mean, it's probably gonna be my favorite, because I like Zelda. These guys not have names? Interesting. I mean, again, I'm not gonna... Well, I can't even attack anyway. It does 0 damage, so there's no reason. Though, I guess you could and they would attack you back, but why? Why is PK here also? What is he doing? Good cry or bad cry? Crying is like one of those weird things where, like... I guess most of them. I was like, crying can be either, like, good or bad, which is, like, weird emotion-wise. I don't know. I don't know where I was going with this. Well, there's no experience in Wargroove, so you wouldn't gain experience for attacking. Yeah, that's totally understandable. I mean, don't prioritize me. Like, the VOD always exists and stuff. But yeah, this has been very good so far. I haven't really done much, but from what I've done in this map so far, it's been pretty good. Okay. Yeah, like this, even though this map is more Fire Emblem-like, Wargroove is more like Advance Wars, where all the units don't it's more like Advance Wars and how that game handles units and stuff. Why did these guys spawn? Those are my units. Interesting. Okay. So, hang on. So there's another bridge. Which goes there. So they must be used... Okay. I could use them for a few things. I'm going to take this bridge first, though, because I need this book. Among other things. Yeah, that was way earlier. Oh, so I need to hit both those switches. Okay. I think it was like session 2? It was session 2. Because that was during the Disturb and Sneaky stuff. I think most people know if they're in the campaign because I assume Eric messaged them. For the most part. Like, for the people who were like big features, like... I can't imagine Mario 766 got messaged, or if he even has contact. Like, anyone in this that like is like a reference to like the past Insider, I'm sure did not get contacted, but I'm wondering if I can use these. Okay. Oh, I don't... Well, you could do it, but I'm wondering... I feel like you don't... Well, is anything over here? This stuff is mostly looks like it might be optional. Because what I'm wondering is... No, it couldn't be... Well... Yeah, no, this could be optional... Well, it depends on what this thing does, though. If this opens this... What I'm wondering is if it's worthwhile to move all these guys up there. That's what I'm wondering. No, okay. Okay. Eric's like, no, fuck that. You're not doing that. Fair enough, because I didn't really want to do that anyway. It would have taken forever. Okay. What am I supposed to do here? What do you have? Learned permit. Maybe you need to order them based on something? Maybe you need to order them based on movement. And then the learner's permit is... Okay, so hang on. I mean, I don't know if this is true. But this would be minus 1 would be 4, but that would be the same as... you. I don't know, I could be wrong on this entirely. He is 5... Okay, wait, he is 5, but that's... Isn't that 5 only on... That's not on land, though. Or that's on sea. Can he only move? He can move 2. The only reason I think it's movement is, like, why would this have a learner's permit if the learner's permit wasn't important? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. He has 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is... Oh, you know what? It's probably a freaking math problem. That's 3. But I don't know how you would do... If it's a math problem, though, there's no way to, like, do addition or anything. Like, there's no symbol here. Look! Am I wrong in assuming it? I didn't think it was after I said that, because if it was, there'd be some, like, indication of, like, equation position. I think there is a order, though, for sure. Okay, hang on. So, he's only 2. So, 2... Let's just try this for to begin with, just to see if this is even correct at all. So, you're also 3. See, my thing would be, how do you determine the ones that are the same? Maybe they... There must be a way to order them... Unless you're adding up all of their... Look, you're no backseating. Also, that's me in a nutshell. Like, why would it have the learner's permit unless that was important? Unless it just goes in the middle. Maybe that one just goes in the middle. This guy's facing left. What would be... See, I'm wondering if it's like, okay, you take move, sight, and range, and add all those up. But see, so what's interesting is his movement is 5, but his movement's only 5 if he... So by that logic, it's not 5 right now, but if it was... This would be 3. But you're also 3. I don't even know anything about Kolyoko. I don't understand the learner's permit. Maybe it's just the cost of the units, but I wouldn't. I'd have to know that. Well, I guess I can look at the codec, but yeah, I guess you could go based on cost. So if you did 100, That's 500. But again, I don't understand why the learner's permit's there. That's 400. It's 250. 350. So it'd be... Is there a thing for, like... Yeah. No, I'm like, is there anything extra in this or not that would explain? So that'd be cost, but that doesn't make any sense. It's gotta be based on the move. It's gotta be based on the movement, though, because why would they have a negative like 1? There'd be no reason to give this guy a learner's permit unless it was a part of the puzzle. Oh, wait a minute. That was a boring puzzle. Yeah, but why does he have one? Maybe there's like some kind of like technical reason for giving it, like for programming purposes, but that confuses the player at least. In my defense, I forgot these guys existed. And also they're orange. Nobody likes orange. Alright. Portal 2, Ocarina of Time. Oh, what the heck is this? Look, I didn't know... to be fair, I didn't notice them for most of my time organizing it. I'm sure they were on screen, but I definitely was not looking at them at all until I scrolled up, and then I was like, then they got my eye caught them. Okay, so that can hit the switch. What does that do? Okay, so that switches all the doors. Interesting. So the blue doors are now shut. Not that that helps this, because I couldn't get over here anyway, I'm pretty sure. And I think I want to get to that red door at some point. But it's not like I can't attack again, so... Orange is good. I'm making a joke because Nara likes orange. The only color I don't like is yellow. I mean, I should go this way just to get the shortcut, huh? I guess this room is mostly separate over here, so we'll just do this next. I mean, obviously we need to go back, but... Interesting. Okay, hang on. Secret. So... if we did... Was it the spear guy last? No. So that opened up this. So I don't know what that does for me, but I'll have to go check it when I go back. Alright, also we'll do save checkpoint. So this switch, okay, so hang on. I need to attack this again. So I can go and hit this. The 41 Alliance plus Mega Squad Community Trivia Volume 3. What was the name of the website that served as the central hub for the Crystal Star Studio community and included the database for Saturday Mario 41's Mario Trivia Challenge, regular Nintendo news, updates, and custom images curated by MakerFake 400 for each of the Crystal Star Studio member Let's Plays? Not Insider 2. The Blarg Pit. Where was... So that was book 3. Where was book 2? Maybe I could reach this from this spot. I think I could reach this from this spot. I need to go back there then. Which will be easy enough. What does this do? It gives me a balloon. Interesting. So, hang on. Balloon would let me... Couldn't it let me skip a lot of stuff in theory? I can hit that switch up there. I think that's the main thing I would use the balloon for. Can I assume I can't skip this section with the balloon, because the balloon's probably going to... This is a cool map. What would Insider 3 even feature? Insider 2 was so dumb because it was just like a bunch of the fans were like, okay, well, we're gonna make Insider 2, and then people were like, this is dumb. Because the problem was Insider 2 was full of a bunch of Insider people, and Insider people were a little obnoxious. At that point, I was just like, oh, there's another book over here too. At that point, it was kind of like you could just have your friends like hang out with them. So, okay, so there must be a way that Eric is programming it so you can't go this interesting. So you can't go this way. Cool. That's... I was wondering about that. Okay. Four Alliance plus Mega Squad Community Trivia Volume 4. Which game did Eric play on stream for an entire weekend straight to mark his retirement from streaming regularly on Twitch in November of 2019? Paper Mario: The Thousand-Year Door. My lawyers have informed me that I'm not allowed to give my opinion on Thousand. I don't even hate Thousand-Year Door. I just think that it's way over loved at this point. It is definitely, this is the thing with games in general, is there's definitely a kind of a mythology of it. Is like games that are legitimately good then get so hyped up on YouTube and stuff by people that people who haven't played it are like, it must be like God. And it just kind of gets, like, it gets way bigger than it ever had any right to be, for better or worse. There must be a way to get up here. How the heck? And, like, I don't really know if there's any way, like, I don't even know if it's necessarily, well, I would say a little bit of a problem, but I don't really know what the answer would be to fixing that, because it's just the nature of things. It's like, the more stuff gets hyped up, the more people buy into the hype, and then it just becomes a cycle of hypeness. I think Thousand Year Door is fine. It's just probably, honestly, it's not my least favorite Paper Mario, but it's probably, like, of the ones that people like, it's definitely my least favorite. I think it's just okay. It's just frustrating as somebody who really liked Origami King. It's frustrating that that game seems to get, like, just... Like Sticker Star, I can understand people not liking, even though if someone does like it, I totally get it too. But it's frustrating that Origami King just kind of gets shoved into the Sticker Star threshold just because it's not an RPG and it's an action adventure game, you know? Like, I don't hate Spinjas, they're fun. We should skip ahead to Insider 5. Hi, Sneaky. Also, I didn't say hi. What is the name of the recurring video game music trivia competition that Maker Freak 400 regularly hosts on Twitch, sometimes also joined by other guest hosts? Name that game tune to make us elite beat feet rhythm. I don't know, guys. What do you think it is? I have no clue on this one. I think Origami King's story is, like, really good. I don't think it's really safe at all. It's actually kind of fucked up and dark. Honestly, if you want to talk safe, I think Thousand Year Doors is way too safe because it's just retreading. Here's the thing with Thousand Year Doors story: it either retreads on what Paper Mario already did, or it was done better in Super Paper Mario. So it doesn't really have the best of either worlds in that respect. Alright, oh, we're just gonna get the right answer. We're making progress here. Alright, I'll shut up about Thousand Year Door. I just wish people would, like, there's a lot of, like, really niche games that I wish more people talked about. Dodgeball Academia, I think that game's really good. It's just frustrating that we don't get more people talking about that game and other more niche games. What would be the point of this? It's gain +1 movement permanently. Okay, I guess... Eric, if you're still here, this is a hate chat. Is this puzzle relevant? I guess is, like, I don't want to know what the answer is, but my thing is it just is it just to make me a little bit faster, or is it actually puzzle related? Okay, here's what I'll say on Thousand Year Door. For the people, as somebody who has played a lot of games, for the people who really are like, the characters in Thousand Year Door are really good, play other RPGs. They're fine. And I think this has reinforced my opinion that design matters a lot to people, because I think the designs in Thousand Year Door are really good. And I think people love the character designs. But the actual characters are very, very shallow when you compare them to any other RPG ever. And that goes for any of the Paper Mario games for that matter. But, like, none of the characters are that deep. But they have really good designs. And I think that's, like, same thing with Sonic. Why do people like Sonic? Not because of the story, because their character designs are really good. And I think people conflate the character designs with, oh, that means the story's good too. Like, it's fine. It's not like it's anything. It's just not gonna win any awards or anything. It's not gonna be groundbreaking. There's so many. The more media you experience and the more stuff you experience, the more you realize that, like, your favorites aren't all that unique, you know? But also, characters aren't necessarily the same thing as story, also. And if you're but even if you're going characters, like, I like a lot of the characters in Origami King. Olivia might be one of my favorite characters of all time, honestly. Dugans are very good. Did Eric respond also? But anyway, I don't want to... I'm trying to get viewers, not turn people away. I don't want people to be like, well, Megan's just a big hater. Like, no, I'm not. I'm just sick of always hearing the same opinions, I guess. That's all. But unfortunately, that means that my opinion tends to be the same opinion, and then it just shouting into a void. So instead, we're going to talk about how awesome One Piece is. And how much I like One Piece, and Chopper is the best character. The Formula Alliance was made squad community trivia in 2006, during which annual bracket-style sports tournament do community members often make bets against each other to watch, play, or cook various things as dictated by the winner of the wager. The World Chess Boxing Championship. NCAA March Madness. I mean, I guess, I don't know. I do think that preconceived, okay, if, I've recommended this a few times, but if you haven't watched the video that Transparency did about Japanese Spyro the Dragon, and it's not just about Spyro the Dragon, I do think that in a lot of people's cases with Origami King, a lot of it is preconceived notions, for better or worse. And I think a lot of people just default to it must be bad. And without having played it themselves. Either because they're relating it to Sticker Star, or because they don't like the paper aesthetic, or whatever. And sometimes preconceived notions is fine. Sometimes maybe and this goes for myself as well, it's sometimes a good idea to not just let that get in the way of trying something new, you know? Because I've also done that with stuff where I've looked at a game and been like, it's probably garbage, and that's not always fair to do. Granted, there's nothing wrong with being like, I'm just too busy, and I can't try everything, but... So wait, that was number 6? I feel like I'm missing a book. Probably this one down here, I can get. Eric did not confirm whether that potion is plot relevant. And I'm hesitant to eat it. Oh, wait a minute. I do want to eat that. I want to eat that. I'm realizing why that would be plot relevant. Hang on. I want that in my belly. You're going in my belly. Okay. That's plot relevant because it would help me do stuff in that maze. That actually is very plot relevant. I was like, my thought was maybe I want to save it for a different character. That's what I was thinking. But I don't think, like, if I get new units or something, but... okay, something's going to be triggered down here also, though I probably can do some stuff before I trigger it. PAX East. Comics are I think it's really cool you're working on a comic. I don't really have any it's like I want to say something on that and I don't know what to say because honestly there's a lot I was gonna be like comics are hard to start or something like that, but I don't, as somebody who hasn't done a comic, I don't really know if it's my place to give any advice on that. But I guess what I would say, Ringra, is that's really cool. I think I kind of wanted to get back into making art and stuff. I was gonna do this year a thing where I was gonna like every like week or every month to like do something artistic, like some kind of drawing to like get back in the groove of being creative. I probably should actually like do that at some point and push myself. This year's been rough, so that's part of why I didn't start that. But which game was Eric's most popular Let's Play on YouTube, both in terms of viewership and community engagement? I'm gonna assume... Okay, this one I actually don't know for sure, but I'm gonna assume it's Mario Superstar Baseball, because who cares about Perfect Dark with enemy rockets? Art is fun. The answer to that, by the way, was Eric cares about Perfect Dark with enemy rockets. I, however, do not. Oh God. Why are there so many horses? Why? Oh my God. Wait, are these are Let's... Oh, hang on. This is the CSS Let's Plays, aren't they? Yes, this is... Okay. These are all the Okay, that's what I'm getting now. I know one of the comics web comics I've followed for a long time is Slightly Damned. And I know, like, to some extent, I guess the only advice would be, like, sometimes you just gotta do it. And it's like, they've been doing it for, like, almost, like, 2 decades now at this point, and it's like, to some extent, you just gotta do stuff, and then if you improve along the way, you improve along the way, you know? It's just kind of how things work in that. And I don't think that's really anything that is new information for you. I do definitely think I need to go back this way at some point. When did this get... Oh, this must have been highlighted when I did... No, when did that get highlighted? I don't know when that happened. When I got that switch activated. Okay, well this is Mystical Ninja, yeah. Eric put all the, like, popular ones in one spot. I think the thing is, in general, I say, like, the more stuff you consume, the more... Or not consume, but the more stuff you experience, the more, you know... It's always good to experience as much as possible. I guess we'll activate this combat trial. See how this is gonna go. This would have taken way too long last time, by the way. Hey, it's Caveman here. What do you say, guys? It's time to start our new Let's Play project. What will it be this time? A Kirby's Dream Course rematch? What about a group playthrough of Pikmin 2? Wait a minute, you're not Eric or Mega or any of the CSS members. What are you doing in this domain of YouTube Let's Plays? I am Grey Ghost. If you choose to impede my progress, then your defeat will be swift. I should read all the Sonic comics. A lot of comics are like that, a lot of times for better or worse. I feel like I like it when comics do their own thing, because there's a ton of comics that are just readaptations of already existing stuff, like either the games or TV shows. Grey Ghost, Grey Ghost. That name sounds familiar. Oh, you're from the critically acclaimed Maze Game Remastered, aren't you? I am. Wow, it's an honor to meet you. Man, I'm actually a little starstruck right now. The way you vertically bounce between walls, it's like when life gave you an obstacle, you were just able to look the other way and keep going. That's really inspiring stuff. Thanks. There are a fair bit of technique and preparation to get that 180-degree turn just right. It also takes a keen eye to see the philosophical knots and societal commentary embedded beneath the surface of Eric's game maker masterpiece. The Maze Game Remastered is fresh on your mind, then I take it that you are also an archived copy from some bygone era. The year is 2013. YouTube Let's Play channels are at their height of popularity. I feel like was 2013 the end of the last part of a CSS? I guess it must have been, because I graduated college in 2012 and had like a year. So yeah, I guess it would be 2013. Mega Evolutions have hit the Pokemon... Wait. 2013? I guess that's right. That seems a little early. I guess Pokemon X came out... That seems a little early, though. I mean, I would assume he did research on that, but that just seems early. Because Pokemon Black 2 came out in, what, 2012? 2013 seems a little early for Mega Evolutions. But I guess that's right, because the 3DS came out in 20... I guess Pokemon X was a lot earlier than I thought it was. I don't know if I inspired that bit for my April Fool's Maze Game stream, but I want to think it was at least partially responsible. I'm 35, so I'm just as old, if not older. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong with adaptations, but, like, look, I'm just saying, remakes, remasters, adaptations, like, I want new stuff, especially when it comes to, like with comics and stuff. Is it... there? Well, no, I guess the 3DS was 2011, huh, technically. Kid Icarus was 2012. Damn. Here's what's blowing my mind about that, is that the 3DS was around until, like, 18, 19, it was still getting games. So that's what's, like, kind of... like, yeah, no, the 3DS was around for a while. Everyone is sharing their Street Pass teams on Fire Emblem Awakening, and no one bought a Wii U. I didn't buy a Wii U at that point either. I didn't buy it until Tropical Freeze. Oh, and also Grand Theft Auto 5 blew everyone's mind this year. Imagine what the next game in the series will be like. It's going to be a long wait. Rats, that's okay. I'll just play The Elder Scrolls 6 when that comes out. What? I would try branching out to different franchises. Now let me pass for Face My Blade. Handhelds in general, you want to know what the longest was by far? Because like we say, oh, the DS and 3DS lived for a while. The freaking Game Boy, man. Game Boy was around during the NES days and was still relevant up until the end of the N64 era. That's nuts. Sorry, no can do. As much as I admire your work, you shall not pass. Unless you correctly answer this one question. Only one question. Your meager challenge is hardly worthy of my participation. Ask your question so we can get this over with. Tell me, Grey Ghost, which member of Crystal Star Studio was the better Let's Player on YouTube? This feels like a trap specifically designed for me. I also don't know if there's actually a right answer here. If I say SM, I don't know if that's the right, like, what makes me avoid battle. Fuck it. Oh, tough break. I'm afraid that is incorrect. That is completely subjective. How could there possibly be a correct or an incorrect answer to a question like that? Dude, don't hate the player, hate the game. The correct answer was the unique talents from the esteemed members of Crystal Star Studio cannot be compared, as they all played a pivotal role in contributing towards a brilliant harmonic symphony on their collaborative Let's Play channel, where their premium content will continue and entertain and inspire the youth of the world for generations to come. So you have chosen death. Do you think you can face off against me and the incarnation of the Let's Plays and other videos on the CSS channel? Yes, I think I can.
You are weak.
I'm tougher than you think.
I'm... Okay, just saying that. Alright, so... I have Aura Ruin. I'm honestly thinking I might want to do this, but that might be a little bit too soon. I love Skyward Sword. It's my favorite Zelda game. That and I'm not gonna debate it if people disagree. I think it's the best Zelda game, bar none. I did at one point I was debating whether I like Breath of the Wild more than Skyward Sword, if they were they were both near my top, but unfortunately Tears of the Kingdom brought Breath of the Wild way down, so it's Skyward Sword is definitely the best by far. Okay, no, this would be the best play here. Okay, your best bet here would be... Let's see how this works. I mean, cross-rotating is great. As somebody who likes motion controls a lot, I mean, that's the thing, is I feel like the big thing is if you don't like motion controls, you probably won't like it as much. But I personally love motion controls, so for me, it's that isn't even a negative. You know, for most people that would be a negative. For me, it's not even. So Breath of the Wild is good. I think Breath of the Wild is better than Tears of the Kingdom. I really wish Tears of the Kingdom did anything different. It's just unfortunate that that game is basically just Breath of the Wild again. In a lot of ways. We definitely want to take out these horses. I do like these mini battle sections. I really liked because he can really tightly design them. So I really liked how he's done these mini battle sections. No, he's having them go up that way. Okay, interesting. Oh, sorry, I read that wrong. You said it's your least favorite one. Yeah, I mean, that was probably my first open world game, but at this point I'm definitely kind of over open. At the very least, I'm very over open world at this point. Yovo 50 is really good. I need to get back to finishing that game, honestly. No, I really need to... Well, I don't know. Taking out the bow guy... Can he not... Can he hit me? I think I want to get rid of some more of these horsies. I am going to attack you just to kind of weaken you a bit. Well, Pipstrella, Curse of the Yo-Yo for sure. I said that earlier. I know that 100 the one by the Tokyo Games, the 100 line defense force is coming out. Part of me doesn't want to get that on launch, but there's another part of me that's like, maybe I will get that on launch. Get rid of this guy because this is gonna be dangerous. But that one is pretty interesting. And then obviously the new not Zero Escape, but the new the Somnium Files game I'm very interested in as well. I don't even know if they can actually attack me from up there, honestly. I was kind of interested in the Digimon Story one. I really liked Digimon Survive a lot. So I am partly interested in that. You need to play at UFO 50. You also need to play another Crab's Treasure, Eric. Maybe I'll force you to with... I got, like, for the bet for March Madness. But I don't know. I'd rather almost do it for something that you wouldn't normally play. Because I think you will play that eventually. I mean, Nintendo doesn't really have any... There's, like, no games coming out this year for Nintendo. Like, if I don't get a Switch 2, which I'm leaning towards not, I guess the only one I'm going to be getting is Pokemon Legends ZA, which I am interested in playing, so... Oh, you stopped... How much were you... So you did play some of it. How much were you... How far did you get, and how were you enjoying it? DK Bonanza, I'm interested in. I guess I don't know. I was a little bit more sold after the have I not moved this? No, I have moved this guy. I was a little bit more sold after the Treehouse stuff, but I was kind of like, at first, at the announcement, I was like, I don't know if I care. But now I'm a bit more sold on it.
Requiem power!
Now that's gonna do... this. I don't really know what this mage can do for me at this point, honestly. Oh, so that, I'm gonna tell you that's definitely not halfway. No, I lost a unit. That's fine. One unit's fine. Yeah, that's like when, like, the real story begins at that point. Get rid of K-Man. That should be fine. I definitely heard of, well, I've heard of the Trails of series. Not Tales of, but the Trails of Cold Steel or whatever. I definitely heard of them before. I don't know much about them, but I definitely heard of them. Alright, kill Wind Waker.
Abandon.
Can I say there was some, like, I saw a video thumbnail that was like, there's still hope for Wind Waker HD on Switch 2, and I'm like, ah! I'm like, no! No, me and my legion of Let's Plays were not mighty enough to stop you. I suppose that proves that the greatest Let's Play of all was the Maze game remastered. You have earned the right to go on. This has been a humbling experience for me. If this is the caliber of my competition, then I need to invest in a new webcam, HD capture card, pop filters for my microphone, and some professional video editing software to make my Let's Plays rise above the rest. Speaking of which, what game do you think I should do a Let's Play of next? Well, you already mentioned Grand Theft Auto 5, though if you really wanted to expand your audience and capitalize on another popular trend, I think Minecraft is the way to go. There will also be some others coming up soon that you really should keep an eye on. Undertale, League of Legends, Overwatch, and really any of the Battle Royale games that will soon be flooding the market. Nah, I think we'll stick to obscure retro games. That's where the big money and high view counts are. You'll see. This is K-Man Rules 1331 signing out. See you in the next video. Oh, and the bomb is still in the tree. Okay, so this was from doing these. Okay, so you gotta do 3 of these battles. Okay, now then, back to the adventure. Prime 4, I just, like, don't personally have any interest in. I played Prime 1, but, like, it's not really something that's on my radar at all. But, you know, it's really cool that it's coming out. I guess there isn't anything here. Alright, I guess I just need... So, I'm pretty much done. I don't know what this would be over here. So, there's this section, which I'm unsure of what I needed. There must be something that spawns here that can hit this, but I don't know when and how. Alright, so... what did this actually open at this point? There is... Right, but that opens up that switch that lets me go there. So I gotta... I think I need to hit this. I guess New Layton, if that does come out, I don't know how that's gonna be. I was a little burned on Mystery Journey, but, like... The thing with Level 5 now is, like, they've been having games in development for, like... so long, and I'm worried. I just worry that maybe you know, sometimes when games take too long to develop, you do worry about how the quality is going to be. Because I know, like, that Fantasy Life was like been in the works forever. But, yeah, that, and obviously the more Deltarune chapters, Silk Song, the one new game from the Tingle Tower devs. What about indie games, though, Sneaky? Yeah, but Sneaky, Silex. That's not true. You bought UFO 50, though. I guess you haven't played it yet. You're really on a hot streak, aren't you? How can Uncle PK be of service? The potion I found, the one that increases my movement. It's safe to say that the sell-by date had long since passed. How long has that bottle been down here? It was fermented and absolutely vile. Please tell me that drinking it wasn't all for nothing. Well, now that your movement options have been expanded, have you tried seeing what new routes might be available to you? Do you really think I wouldn't check that before I voluntarily subjected myself to more of your painful puns? I don't want to add unnecessary fuel to the fire, but finding your way forward may be a slow burn. There must only be a few rooms in the archives left to explore. I recommend heading in that direction. Good luck out there. I mean, I already knew what I needed to do, but I figured I would talk to PK and see what he says. Hunters is one of the... Well, Hunters, I think, is the first Metroid game I beat. I'm pretty sure it is, because I didn't beat Super Metroid till, like, college. And I definitely beat Hunters before college. Alright, so... what will this actually do? Yeah, so I can get here. Question, can I hit that switch? No, I don't have quite enough movement. Well, hang on, it's 4 movement plus 1. No. I don't have quite enough movement to hit that switch. I have to go from up here, I'm pretty sure. Which I'm not really sure what that would do for me. I don't know, for now. Can I get to this? I think so. Yeah. The 41 Alliance plus Mega Squad Community Trivia Volume 7. On what date was the Discord server created that serves as the current home for the 41 Alliance plus Mega Squad community? That was my birthday. January 17th, 2017. Unlock the mystery of the 7 secret books. It also unlocks the secret space, which I can't get to yet, but we're working on it. I don't think it was bad. I think the multiplayer was pretty good from what I heard, too. I didn't play too much of it, but... like, I didn't think it was bad, but it also certainly... the problem... honestly, I think the game... from what I remember of Hunters, it's been a long time. I think the game played fine. The problem was the level design was boring as shit. That's the problem. The level design itself was uninteresting. But I thought the controls were fine. But I also had no problem with Kid Icarus controls either. So that could just be I just am good at stylus aiming. Okay, so now I can go hit this thing. This is a cool... this is the best map in the entire game. Uh-oh. Well, I can hit... Okay. I mean, we'll go hit this switch first, because... That opens that door, which is what I thought. However, we can't go back. So there must be something in this room. Or I need to bring the balloon with me, which I don't think Eric would have done that. Well, I don't know, though. There's nothing in this room. So maybe I am just... Oh, wait, no. Hang on. I know what I can do. I don't really know why... I actually don't know why the bridge was taken out. Really, it wasn't needed. I know what I'm supposed to do here. But it does seem like you didn't really need to force me to go back through this again. Adding the movement potion to allow you to do this is really cool. Like this is really smart design. Okay. Alright, so this is the last battle section. However, we will be going down here first. So those two. And now, let's go see Slim Kirby. Hello everybody, Slim Kirby here. Congratulations on proving your trivia prowess and finding Slim's secret space for Paralog 2, Dungeon Crawler. Hidden all the way at the end of this twisting labyrinth, this space is only accessible to the most dedicated and adept champions in this Discord server. Let's see what renowned hero possessed the iron will, swift reflexes, and staunch fortitude to find me here. Oh, it's you. Hello, haven't I killed you before? Well, guess who's back? Back again. Slim Kirby's back. Tell a friend. How original. I've defeated you once. If you're here to stop me from finding my friend, you will fail. This may be hard for you to believe, but thanks to the Maze Game partner in crime, I'm actually here to help. Why? What's in it for you? Has it all been a long-term strategy to get down to the archives and find a way to expunge any record related to the Maze Game? You know, that's actually a pretty good idea. Why didn't we think of that while you were on my side? I was never on your side by choice. I was shackled by Pon the Great's dark magic. Regardless, combing through these dusty bookshelves for Eric's first Game Maker game is not exactly how I want to spend my free time. Your pupils are dilated and you're sweating. Are you lying? No, it's just... It's really freaking hot down here. You should have at least worn shorts if you knew your next destination was inside a volcano. Yeah, I like shorts. They're comfy and easy to wear. I walked right into that one. Consider that payback for what you and your cerulean companion did to me. I still despise the Maze Game and will always hold a grudge against the wretched abominations, but I hate Discord's bots even more. Let's work together to eliminate them. Fine, but this is only a temporary truce until the bots have been dealt with. Excellent! See, Eric, I told you that I could convince Grey Ghost to work together. I'll admit that I'm impressed. Grey Ghost can be a tough nut to crack. You're not wrong. Though, did you have to include all those horrible lies about the Maze Game? Nothing I said was untrue. And besides, I think we've had enough in the way of mazes with this map. Well, in making the last campaign in Wargroove 1, it was a running joke that I would remake the Maze Game remastered in Wargroove engine. This wasn't exactly that, as this is more of inspired by the dungeons I crafted while DMing role-playing games, but it's the closest that you'll get, as you may have gathered this map really pushed the limits of the Wargroove 2 campaign editor. The game allows for a maximum of 128 tag locations, and this chapter makes uses of every single one. Additionally, a total of 77 flags, 5 counters, and 151 scripted events were needed to make this run smoothly. It also holds the distinction of being by far the largest map that I've made. Funnily enough, it was actually planned to be even longer, as you may be able to tell from the empty space in the top left. There were a few more sinister puzzles that I had planned to implement, but the aforementioned location limit put a stop to that. Ultimately, I think that was for the best, as it prevented the map from dragging on for too long. Some of the ideas left at the cutting room floor were a floor panel sliding puzzle like those seen in Pokemon, a memory match puzzle like the laughably easy single-player minigame in Mario Party, and a literal maze in the Fog of War with units blocking the player's path. Of course. Nevertheless, this is a singular map that benefits the most from testing. We found everything from unintended sequence breaks to gizmos that wouldn't work if objectives weren't completed in a certain order. Who knew that so many bugs could result from trying to create another game genre using Wargroove's engine? Everyone. In terms of the narrative, this mission was always planned to be centered around Grego, somehow bringing back Bonji, as he is too pure of a soul to let perish. However, I realized that this might contradict my own logic, that those killed by Nitro were unable to be revived. I arrived at the result you see here after about a month's worth of brainstorming different stories. And I like that Grego's side quest is distinct from the rest of the campaign. The emote deserves it. You mean I deserve to get lost in this twisting volcano lair? No, you know what I mean. Another challenge I faced on this map was in teaching the player what all the different mechanics on the map did without telling them outright. My biggest pet peeve in games is when text boxes interrupt the flow of Game Boy to tell you something like press the jump button to jump or be careful. I think it's fine. I think Western game players need to learn to read. Be careful not to fall in the pit of spikes. The best tutorial will teach the player through experience. So if you notice, each mechanic is introduced in a safe environment and the player is given time to experiment with it before it eventually gets blended in with others. That's a trick I picked up when I taught game design at my school. Be that as it may, sometimes game design theories fail in practice, which is why the Pasta King in this map to offer hints when needed. Based on how much progress the player has made in the map, there are 16 different dialogues you can get when seeking additional support. See if you can get them all in a single playthrough. Oh, that sounds like a lot of writing. And wait, you taught a game design course? Yes, it was a semester course, and we focused on making a platformer that adhered to the sound game design principles like proper ways to introduce new mechanics, how to make levels more difficult while still feeling fair, and how to use music and visual effects to enhance the experience. Perhaps expanding on the platformer I made for that class could be the next game I create. It would certainly involve a lot less writing. I thought you were retired from content creation. Oh yeah, sorry, you're right. One last thing to mention is that the 3 skirmishes in this map were all inspired by interesting scenarios taken from Advance Wars. The one against PTM has a similar layout to Tank Ops in Advance Wars 1. K-Man Rules 1-3-3-1's combat resembles tanks in Advance Wars 2. And Gaia Christian 9's battle is set up like Sea Fortress, also from Advance Wars 2. With the amount of time that our community has spent on Advance Wars by web, we should play it again, I was happy to pay homage to these beloved classics. I think that about does it. Hopefully the trivia questions were too challenging for you to make it all this way. At least you have some insight into our community's history. Well now, would normally come the part where you are given a little something for your troubles, but how can you really give a bonus unit on this map? Huh, you're right. That's fine, I don't need any help. I prefer to work alone. Just make the reward in Chapter 4.4 a little extra special in exchange. Now that I can do. What? What is Chapter 4.4? Is that the final map? Or is that one I've already done? See you guys next time. Later, folks. So here's my question, is how do I activate... This must be, like, near the end, then, I bet. I bet this is a Oh, this is probably a teleporter. Okay, that's probably what that is. Alright. Let's get back to the battle here. Alright. Who wants to go see Gaia? Where is she? Well, I know where is she. I gotta hit the switch. But is there anything else in this map already? Let's see if I can figure out what the gimmick here is. I don't see anyone on this one. Oh, there you go. E7DX, Madame Wario, Odin. Oh, I don't have any. This one's a little like. I guess it's less now that I've like with now that I've with like Stack Game Marathon and stuff, but these is all a group of people I don't really know that well, honestly. Because at that point I was like kind of by myself at that point until about when I came back for Let's Plays. Though some of these people are no longer around, I'm pretty sure, and some of them are, yeah. Shazam! I'm here and I'm ready to enjoy another one of Eric's weekly shadow streams on Twitch. I'm hoping that today he finally takes my suggestion of streaming a live view of the holy cat sun so that we can bask in its magnificent radiance. All hail the cat sun. May it bless us all with eternal salvation. For a second, I thought you were Bonjamon1258. You both possess the same level of energy and enthusiasm. But no, you're different. I'm Gaia Christian 9. Tremble before me. You'll never be able to defeat me by exploiting the weakness and limitations of my units. Ah yes, I remember now. You're the loose-lipped officer of the Star Warriors that spilled those secrets of how to beat Slim Kirby when we fought on Amon Isle. Huh? Star Warriors? Oh, you mean Slim's group? Yeah, I would consider myself a part of that. It's funny you bring that up. Just recently, Slim Kirby was mentioning some scheme to amass a loyal army, invade another Discord server, dethrone one of his longtime rivals, and eradicate the base game remaster from existence as revenge for his past trauma. Or something like that anyway. I don't know, I kinda checked out after a while. Ah, so this archived copy must be from right before the release of Wargroove. It's 2018, Arthur Morgan and Kratos are on the forefront of the gaming scene, people everywhere are really feeling like Spider-Man, and everyone is here. Say, do you want some of Eric's business cards? He told me to hand them out to anyone here that tunes into one of his Tuesday night Twitch streams. Ugh, no thanks. I already have a whole stack back in Obtuseburg. He must be trying to get rid of them. What? No way. These things, especially the ones with Eric's signature on them, will be worth a pretty penny someday. You'll see. I wouldn't hold your breath. Do you know how much a dollar bill would be worth if Eric signed it? $1. How rare to meet your end, Gaia Crusher 9. And please don't tell me you were planning on asking me more frivolous questions to drag this out even longer. No, I don't have any further questions, because there is no question that this community has the best live streamers on Twitch. Just look at the company that I've surrounded myself with. These are all wonderfully talented content creators that have made a positive impact on 41 Alliance plus Mega Squad community over the years. Our group just wouldn't be the same without them. I mean, most of them really aren't in the 41 Alliance at all. And now they will spell your certain doom. I mean, I'm pretty sure actually most of them are not, if not all of them. As much as I would love nothing more than to sit here and listen to your bluster at me all day. I have a job to do. Though I still can't shake the resemblance between you and Bonji. It's uncanny. Perhaps the reason we look so alike and act similarly is demon magic. Also, you're one to talk. Aren't you just a palette swap of Blugos with a few new animations and abilities?
Don't call me a palette swap.
Oh boy!
Why is that?
Fight!
Why is that a voice? Okay. One more. This will be interesting. So, I don't know what the best way of doing this is. I guess I just want to, like... make sure that nobody can get in my way here. Is that should be fine, right? Yeah. Oh no. I'm still alive for everyone else though, right? I hate tech issues. If anyone was unsure of that, I'm just letting you know I do hate tech issues. How can I... There must be a, like... You must be able to be screwed out of this one of not being able to attack, though, right? Yeah, because that won't do... I only have 2 witches, the only thing. So one witch is gonna, like... I'm thinking my best bet would be to take out Odin. Then the only thing is that that's gonna put me in range of... I mean, we could use... Okay, well, hang on. No, you know what? A better thing would be to do this. This is going to be hard with... Because the problem here is going to be not losing units is the only thing. But I think I might do this.
All shall fall while I still stand. Requiem power!
Get rid of 2 of those witches, damage the other one. Put you in safe mode. Attacking this will do 30 damage, but it'll also do 50 back. It's the only thing. I guess we'll do this. See how that goes. This one's definitely, like, a little risky. Okay, that's fine. Attack. You can attack them. That's actually really good. Okay, we're, I think, fine. Fine-ish. Okay. We need to get rid of this witch. Can you... I don't know if you can kill him, though. Get rid of this one. The dragon is a little concerning. However, we can do... That is like a bit of a blockade there. I'm just gonna get you out of the way because I don't want to lose more units than I have to. I think I handled this pretty well, though, all things considered. Considering I don't think I even lost a single unit?
Embrace your end.
Yeah, I think I did that really well. Alright, no problem, Ringra. Thanks for stopping by. Another one bites the dust. No, how could you? You have dishonored the Holy Cat Son. You should be ashamed. Don't blame me. You're the one that stopped me in the first place. This all could have been avoided if you had allowed me to pass freely. I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to my team of content creators. That was an absolutely pitiful showing today. Are you actively trying to get B demonetized? Listen, I don't want to tell you how to run your brigade, and I'm not looking to insert myself in your drama, but I don't know if kicking your team while they're down is the right approach. One of my former colleagues berated me over every step that I took out of line. It only fostered bitterness and resentment within me. Is that why you don't ever smile? I never smile. So you're saying I should just act like nothing happened? No, you shouldn't let them off the hook. They still need to be held responsible. But maybe instead of focusing on how they feel this time, you can motivate them to improve and find success next time. I don't know the other emotes that have two. I know the other emotes that have two-spur complain that I'm hard on them, but I'm only firm because I care. Huh, sounds like some good parenting advice. Okay, it's decided. I'm going to be the best live streamer ever so I can set a positive example for my team. In fact, get those subscriber numbers up and I'll take you all to TwitchCon. I know it's a little short notice, and I have to save up for the trip. So let's plan on going to TwitchCon 2020. What, do you want to come too? No, it's just... You might want to try to get there a little sooner. Why, is there going to be some sort of global health crisis or something? I knew it. Zombies will be coming to eat my neighbors. Come, my friends. There is much to do. Oh, and you can go ahead, Gregos. And they'll find out soon enough. But consider Pandemic 2. Now then, back to the adventure. I think that's about it, actually, so let's see what we get here. I'm curious what PK will say if I talk to him now. Look at you go, Grey Ghost. You're not just heating up, you're on fire. The efforts of your burning ambition have come to fruition. You found a way to reach the innermost dens of the archives. Few have probably even stepped foot in such a hallowed sanctum. I'd be all fired up if I were you. I told you that I would have to navigate all the way to the last possible room to find what I was looking for. In all my years of experience with mazes, this trope has held true for every single one. If that's what your intuition is telling you, then now is not the time for belly aching. Your prize must be just up ahead. All before you blaze a trail towards victory. Here's one final piece of advice from your old pal, Uncle PK. If you were stumped by any of the trivia questions containing the secret text scattered throughout the archives, ending the turn will allow you to try again. Something tells me that with your fiery intellect, a second attempt will be all you need. Considering there's only 2 answers, yeah. Oh, and proceed with caution, Grey Ghost. They say that the most valuable treasures are often guarded by the most fearsome foes. You'll have to fight it out to emerge victorious. They'll be reduced to mere memories when I am through with them. And I will never be a memory. Good luck out there. Okay, so there's definitely one more battle. It's probably me. Or Slim. Though, okay, well, that doesn't... So, maybe there isn't a battle, then. I'm confused though because they said you had to fight it out, but apparently you don't. I guess I should eat one of these also. There, up ahead. That looks like Banjaman 1258 that I know. Of course, it was buried all the way at the end of this wretched dungeon. But whatever, it was well worth the journey. Plus, I even got to cut down a few annoying imbeciles along the way. Now then, let's see if we can get a closer look. Sad music. I have to just see if there's anything else in this room. Yes, this is Banjaman 1258. Now I'm sure of it. It's nice to see you again, my friend. Huh? This replica is in rough shape, and I'm not sure what year it was archived, but it is the real deal. Hopefully this will be sufficient for the Pasta King to work his nitro magic. Because all he's done so far is stand at the entrance. Oh, come now. You can't deny that my sage wisdom stoked the flames of your fiery ambition, and kept your motivation ablaze to pass onward through these twisting caverns. Where did you come from? Do you even know what I had to do to make it all the way here? I had to persevere through puzzles, navigate through maze-like chambers, and defeat archived copies of Eric's online companions from 2007, 2013, and 2018. To even have a chance of making it here. And then you just randomly show up? How is that even possible? Wait a minute. 7, 13, and 18. Did Eric just happen to pick the years that the Red Sox won the World Series? Never mind all that for now. We can air our grievances later. It seems that you found what you were looking for. Yes, no thanks to you. Though, here is your chance to prove yourself useful by helping us out here and bringing my friend back. For having such a silvery complexion, you certainly don't have a tongue to match it. But yes, of course, Uncle PK helps all of his loyal subjects without prejudice. Good, let's go. Not so fast. Goodness gracious, what is the meaning of this? You think you can just make a fool out of me, steal precious data from the archives, and walk away freely? Yeah. Your group isn't going anywhere. What? How are you all still breathing? Ghosts don't die. Can you get out of here alive? Oh my, this is quite the pickle. The only way out is through. Come on, let's fight our way out of here.
All will fall before me.
Do I get any units? No. Interesting that the thing... This is probably like a battle you can't win then, I wonder. Because I got all the other... But it's a requirement to win, though. I don't know what I'm supposed to do, though. There's all these golems. The golems are going to be the big problem. No, this is impossible. The irony of meeting my end inside a maze is not lost on me.
How could this be?
But this can't be where my game ends. I cannot fall. I am undefeatable. It pains me to say it, Grey Ghost, but we've quickly found ourselves in quite the perilous predicament. I knew the archives were fraught with danger, but even I was not adequately prepared for this. Perhaps this mission was ill-fated from the start. There are too many of them and too few of us. I can't foresee a favorable outcome. Do you just accept our defeat then? Will you not fight until our dying breath? And what of Mega, Blue Ghost, and our other allies on the surface? They need us in this coming conflict.
The light shall not fade.
Alas, my Nitro teachings have been passed on to Sneaky and Sturm. That remarkable duel will continue my work if we don't make it.
No.
Doesn't he have the jewel with him, though? Don't talk like that. There must still be a way to escape. Even with the Nitro Gem, Grey Ghost, there is not much that I can do against such overwhelming odds. And I do not wish to spend my final few moments under its corruptive influence.
What?
Wait, you have the Nitro Gem on you right now?
Yes.
Yes. Give it to me.
What?
I beg your pardon.
You!
Give it to me now.
Oh,
No, Grey Ghost, I cannot.
you must listen.
You have no prior experience in wielding such power. With your combative temperament, you will most certainly go Nitro in no time. I get it. Everyone trusts the infallible Blue Ghost, but no one can place their faith in the fiend that is Grey Ghost.
Do you understand?
This is not an issue of trust. Nitro is not merely a magical remedy for all our problems. I've seen the dark side of what its influence can do. Evil had tainted my heart, yes, but I had tried my best to put the past behind me. The whole reason I'm here is to help out a friend. I understand it's a gamble. I don't know what it will do to me, but please, give me the chance to help. Or would you rather see us die? PK, if you do not give it to me, I will take it from you. Please do not make me do that. I suppose there isn't much of a choice.
Ha!
Here, take it.
It's in safe hands.
I pray that I have not just doomed the entire server.
Yes.
So this is a Nitro Gem. My power is rising. It's overflowing.
All shall fall while I still stand. Witness true strength.
Destroy all who dare oppose you. Does that include PK? Oh, no, that's not what I wanted to do! Damn it! Oh, they can't hurt me anyway, okay. God, I've only had time for one more turn.
Submit to the darkness.
Okay,
You
so they
are weak.
literally can't hurt me.
I bring ruin. I am the end of all things. Pitiful.
Farewell, cruel world.
You are weak.
Alright, let's actually do this.
All shall fall while I still stand. Requiem power!
Why did that? What? What? Eric? Are you here? Why did that happen?
I am the end of all things.
How did it trigger the
I am
crystal?
the end of all things.
How? That's smart.
Absolute power.
Most impressive, Grey Ghost. You have slain them with nary a scratch.
Absolute power.
It damages all enemies, which includes the door crystal. Okay, I assumed it was within range, but I guess like you program it to like damage everyone. Okay, hey, you did a bang up job and all. Now, if you don't mind, I'll be taking that Nitro Gem back.
The abyss stares back.
Very funny, but you're starting to scare me a bit, Grey Ghost. Please return the Nitro Gem to me.
Darkness falls. I bring ruin.
Grey Ghost, you're starting to scare me. That look on your face is very unnerving.
Greetings.
Hey everyone, what in the name of the Binding of Isaac is going down here?
What?
What are you doing here? How did you even get here?
Wise decision.
I used the secret entrance, of course. Every volcano lair has a secret entrance. You mean there was a back door that I could have used the whole time? I didn't have to go through all those annoying puzzles, combat exercises, and trivia questions.
Yes.
It's like Spelunky down here. There are shortcuts everywhere. You just have to know where to look.
You embrace your end.
You good, Grey Ghost? You seem a bit more upset at the world than usual.
Yeah.
Ah, now's my chance.
What?
What just happened?
Hello, old friend.
Mega, I must say, your timing is impeccable.
Yeah.
In fact, you may have just helped sidestep a server-wide catastrophe. All in a day's work. Besides, we already have one too many of those around here these days. Grey Ghost, my intent was merely to disarm you. Are you well?
Yes.
I feel tired. Not to worry, it's a normal residual effect following overexposure to nitro. Can someone please catch me up on what's going on? In a moment, but first we need to extract our archive equations.
This should be advantageous.
Ah, so you did find a copy of Banjamon 1258 preserved down here. Well done.
And educated.
I told you I had good ideas. Do you see what happens when people listen to me?
Yes.
Indeed.
Together we stand.
But the credit hardly belongs to me. It was the efforts of Grey Ghost that spearheaded this expedition.
I have no doubt.
Hardly surprising. I'd expect nothing less from the Maze Game's finest and one of my premier ghost emotes.
Thank you.
You have never let me down.
You've done enough, Grey Ghost. Please rest and restore your strength for the battles to come. Mega and I can handle things from here.
Listen.
Though, it's probably best not to mention what happened down here today to anyone else for now. The last thing we need is for people's nerves to be riled about another nitro scare. Right, that makes sense. Plus, that news would only direct eyeballs away from my upcoming Name That Game Tune advertisements. In any event, is this archive copy in good enough condition to be restored?
This shall serve us well.
Yes, I believe this shall serve us well. I anticipate this account recovery process to be a long and arduous one. As such, it may have to be put on hold until our business with Clyde has concluded.
Do not lose hope.
That said, Banjamon 1258 should be fully back online soon enough.
Thank you.
In fact, with a little touch of nitro energy now, I should be able to... Yes, there we go. I'm Mr. L's biggest fan. Alright, there we go. Alright, so, that's it. We only have one map left. Well, not one. One more map that I can choose. There's two maps left. I'm pretty sure. Server errors, allied forces confront Clyde in a showdown to decide the fate of the Discord server. As far as I'm aware, I have done every extra objective as well as gotten every slim space. I am hoping that all of that registered correctly. But as far as I'm aware, I have done everything in that regard. I have not done all the S ranks, but I've done everything else. But I'm going to take a quick break, and when we get back, the end. What did I think of that one? Best map in the game. I always like the weird ones. That and the puzzle map were with PK were both really good. I mean, it's like, oh, how do you judge it based on the battles? And it's like obviously, you know, they're a whole different ball game, but it was really fun. I do think the trivia was easy, but there's only so much you can do with multiple choice, unfortunately. And also, I'm just that good. But yes, that was a good way to start things off, because I'm gonna assume this battle is gonna be arduous. So when I get back, the end. So we're back, guys. 2-minute break. I am back. Alright, are we time to end this? Or are we ready to end this? Are we time to end this? 4-4. Alright. What's interesting is Eric hasn't really used the teleport stuff yet. There's a few things that he hasn't used yet that were in Wargroove 2. Well, okay, the teleporters did show up, but just as like a slim spot. Huh, swarms of enemies, fissures in the ground, glowing obelisks, and stormy weather.
Aye.
This must be the
I
place.
think so.
Yeah, it certainly looks like a Final boss area arena to me. That concentration of bots up ahead there is where Clyde has connected its central processing unit to our server.
We've arrived.
That artificial intelligence is also protected by a barrier. We will need to disable that first if we can before we can damage Clyde directly.
I'm ready.
Luckily, you have three of us that used to be connected to Clyde's database. We'll know exactly when to strike when the time comes.
I'll tear you to pieces!
For the harm that Discord's bots brought upon my dragons, that moment can't come soon enough.
Do not falter.
We're all eager to oust this algorithm from our server, but cooler heads will prevail. We can't let our emotions get the best of us.
I agree.
I agree. Right now, it's still anyone's game. But we need to make sure that this is our game. Viewer counts are off the charts, and donations are pouring in from all across the server to support our efforts. All eyes are on us.
I believe in you.
Considering we have the power of Nitro on our side, statistically the odds are in our favor. Avast, our enemy seems eager to put your words to the test. A couple of the crewmates have already charted a course straight to us.
It isn't safe.
Blue Ghost and Grey Ghost, form up on me. Everyone else stay back for now, but don't drop your guard. We'll see what this berserk boy wants with us.
Hello.
Ah, now this is the prey I've been looking for. Waiting for. Sakani, is that you? Yes, I would recognize Pon's former murderous lackey anyway. I mean, in fairness, that description could apply to either one of you two. Sakani, how obtuse. Tell me why I shouldn't dive kick you right now for siding with this murderous machine. This server is our home. I know you possess a killer instinct, but you can't honestly want to see the 41 Alliance plus Mega Squad erased from existence. You are correct, Mega. This server meeting its end brings me no joy. But there is something I covet much more than that.
Yes.
Survival, and the opportunity for the hunt to continue without end.
The hunt.
For the hunt to endure, I must always ally myself with the predators. I will never be prey.
Yeah.
What about the time Mega, Eric, and I defeated you on Ammon Isle? Don't you worry, Blue Ghost. Seeking revenge against you has been at the forefront of my mind since you broke my killing spree. And now, here we are. Mark my words, Sakani.
Abandon all hope.
You'll die trying. It's unfortunate that you are unable to see the truth as I can. Look at the battalion of bots that stands behind me. It's impossible to oppose Clyde. In fact, Clyde sent me ahead to offer you one last opportunity to cease your feudal resistance. If you surrender, then we will at least kill you quickly before wiping the server off the map. I don't think your victory is as assured as you claim it.
I won't hold back.
Yeah, we have nitro gems on our side and we know how to use them.
Yes.
We are well aware, but there is something you don't know. Clyde has crafted the perfect opponent to best your little alliance. Perfect opponent? What are you rambling on about? I would say that you should prepare to meet your demise, but I think introductions will hardly be necessary. No, it can't be. Impossible. I put an end to this madness. Has he truly returned?
Greetings.
Greetings all. Slim Kirby is present.
Yes.
Yes, it is I, Slim Kirby. Puzzle Pieces is always my pick for Game of the Year. I frequently make many jokes regarding the video games Iggy's Wreckin' Balls and Balls 3D, and I lost a game of Mario Party by a single unit of currency. Hey, what the heck is this? This isn't Slim Kirby. This is like some cheap bargain bin knockoff. You're right. This is not the Slim Kirby you know.
Yes.
This new and improved version has been algorithmically constructed from a vast database of sources from across the internet. Do you mean to tell me this thing was AI generated? Fuck AI.
Oh no.
Oh boy, you crossed that line. You shouldn't have done that. This is literally the worst thing. Why would you ever think it's right to do something like that? You know, this is really just stealing, right? Like, this, like, I know this is like, oh, you're writing this, but, like, no, actually, it straight up is. Anyone that likes AI, sorry, you're fucking wrong. It's garbage. I'm not gonna go on it more, but, like, there's literally nothing redeeming about AI. And that's not even an opinion, that's just fact. You know this is really just stealing, right? You're infringing on the work of content creators, graphic designers, and creative visionaries. This makes me so mad. I hate this so much. Hey, do you need a minute to cool off? You remember what Uncle PK said about not letting your emotions get the best of you? No, Blue Ghost. Let him focus his rage on our foes. Oh, let me assure you, my next course of action as server administrator has never been more clear. We're not just going to kick Clyde out of the server. Our Broforce of Blade and Sorcery is going to dismantle Discord's mascot and tear down all of these obtuse bots once and for all. Big talk. Let's see if you have what it takes to back it up.
Very well.
I'm willing to bet the entire rural acreage on our victory. I think you mean bet the farm. I will catch you folks next time. Later, guys.
Farewell.
He said the sign-off line backwards.
I have no doubt.
Don't lose sleep over it. These little nightmares won't be bothering us for much
I won't
longer.
let you down.
That's what I like to hear. Death will come on swift wings for Discord's bots. The 41 Alliance plus Mega Squad. Let's get moving. Don't let the risk of rain stand in your way.
Victory will be ours. Let's go.
Let's
I'll try my
That's
best.
the only reason it's raining also.
They'll teach him to mix with us.
Judgment Day. Okay, Salus, just as we discussed, have your dragons unleash their opening salvo. With pleasure, I special summon my winged beast in attack mode. Burn the spots to a crisp. If dragon is powerful and enemy is dead, doomed is Baba. Then Baba is you.
I'm going in.
And that's our cue. I'm going in.
I won't hold back.
I'm right behind you.
Witness true strength.
I've already allowed my fate to be dictated by another once before. I will die before I relinquish my destiny to someone else again.
Bombs away!
You are not prepared. Loktar Ogar. Omewa Malv Shindaru.
You're finished.
You are already dead. Let's bombard their crew with a torrent of iron and send them to J.B. Jones' locker. Prepare for a sum of pain that cannot be calculated.
Nature's
While we
cry.
subtract their numbers and divide their resolve, we shall also add to our glory and multiply our triumph.
Coming at you live.
Today we'll make sure that your season comes to an end.
Strength from beyond.
Clyde, welcome to die.
Hold still.
Time to risk it for the biscuit. Prepare yourselves for a groundbreaking, breathtaking, earthquaking finale. Hail to the king,
The
baby.
light shall not fade.
The rule of this pasta king will not end this day. Is that everyone? I don't know. I feel like there's supposed to be one more. Clyde, you have ruined my plans, cost me the chance at harnessing the power of Nitro, and crushed my dreams of presiding over the server into dust. You will pay dearly for what you've done to me. Today is your judgment day. Blue Ghost must survive. Okay, where's Zane? Okay, there's a spot over here. Oh, okay. Defeat Slim Kirby, and all main characters must survive the battle. Okay, interesting. So Connie's up there. There's a ton of towers. Okay. So these will open up the barriers. Okay. Clear the chapter in 11 turns or less. Why did the S-rank requirement come up now? Please, you must save us all. Who are you? Well, you get Fire Dance too. Fire Dance 2 does... hang on. Five enemies. Yeah, sure.
Let's turn up the heat.
It's interesting because there's been some characters we have not seen at all. I'm pretty sure Tenri has not been seen at all. Let's see. What commanders haven't we seen yet? We haven't seen others, seen Pistol, we've seen Rob, we've seen Miru, Koji, obviously. Yeah, I think it's mostly just Tenri. I guess, well, no, because Eric's been on the map. Yeah, I think it's just Tenri. I guess technically Elodie has not been seen yet until now, but unless I'm forgetting someone. That doesn't count. You know what I mean. We're gonna make we'll damage you a bit. I do need to get these guys over this way, so we need to get enough over here to kind of... We do need to make our way up to these upper areas, too. I mean, obviously more stuff's going to happen the further we get in, because there's people who have not shown up yet, who will definitely need to show up at some point. I am matter. I am anti-matter. I can see your past. I can see your future. I consume time, and I will consume you. Okay, here's the one thing. Get ready for the longest wait times of all time. Feel free to give me discussion topics because, oh my god. The Switch version is so bad. Like, look at this wait times. It's unbearable. I don't even know what to talk about. I've been watching more One Piece, as I mentioned. I'm just starting. It's really processing. It's a big map and there's a lot of units. That's double whammy here. I've been playing or watching more One Piece, and I'm up to the start of Thriller Bark. So like I kind of blitzed through Water 7, and it was really good. It's probably the best. Like, it's like the first, like, oh yeah, this is like, I think some of the early arcs of One Piece are really good, but this is the arc that's like, oh yeah, this is peak One Piece. This is peak One Peak. Other than that, I haven't really been doing any. I don't know. This week's been like, I guess, mostly watching One Piece. I haven't really played any games in a bit. I need to get back to finishing Neon White. What are we talking? What about purple? Purple's good. It's one of the better colors. Don't know if it's my... It's not... Like, I've gone back and forth my favorites. I think when I was a kid, I liked red. Now I like blue. I mean, purple's up there a bit. Like I said, the only one I really don't like is yellow. As much as I like use green a lot because of Zelda, I don't think... Green is not one of my favorites. I like it's fine. I like it, but it wouldn't be one of my favorites. Same with orange. I do like cool colors in general, though. Yeah, no, it's so much faster. And like I said, it's on Game Pass, so if I had thought about it, I had forgotten. Part of the thing was I had forgotten how much slower, because that wasn't. I remember that being an issue when I played this game normally on the normal campaign, and if I had remembered that, I would have definitely played the Game Pass version, which I'm sure was faster. But the thing is that's stupid is that Wargroove 1 didn't have this issue. So I don't know what they did to make it so much worse. Like, it's not like it's a super intense game that shouldn't be able to run on the Switch or anything. These tin cans are no match for us. I think you have your emote mentor to thank for that. Though they will eventually spam us to death unless we find some way to take down their leader. Speak for yourself, I could do this all day. Hey, Naron, Rare, or Darth, how are we going to deal with the Clyde-sized elephant in the room? Clyde protects itself using a personal firewall set to the highest security parameter. It'll be impossible to damage or even reach Clyde while it is active. Say no more. Whether it's a door, vault, or safe, no lock is too tough to pick for Sneaky and Sturm. Sneaky, I don't think we've ever actually broken into anything. What do you mean? Don't you remember when we took back Ringra's painting from those thieves? Oh, you're right. I suppose that counts. Wow, seems like a lifetime ago with all that's happened since then. So then, we're 1 for 1 on break-in attempts. You can't ask for much better than 100% success rate. I guess I never thought of it like that. Stop prattling on about your flimsy rogue legacy and let... I love it when, like, a game drop is, like, really, like, is great. Like, some of them have, like, been forced, but that one, like, also just fits. And listen to what they have to say. A power node that helps to generate Clyde's firewall is housed in each of these strongholds. Like, think of them like giant batteries. There are 9 of them in total. Once all 9 power nodes have been destroyed, Clyde will be exposed, and then we can finally put an end to put that litter in its place. 9 power nodes, just like 9 souls. That should be easy to remember. Good game. Eric would like it. That's great and all, but how are we going to get to the power nodes we can't reach? If you haven't noticed, there are these huge crevices in the ground. and my dragons are busy covering our backs so more of these bots don't spawn behind us. Yes, it seems Clyde's prolonged presence is already causing our server to crumble. According to my calculations, leaping over these fissures using a parabolic trajectory would not be viable, as the graphical representation on a Cartesian coordinate plane would intersect the x-axis before... we don't need all these nerds injecting their stats into the game. Let's stick to the fundamentals and focus on the power nodes that we can reach for now. I'm sure we'll figure out how to get the others soon enough. Aye aye. According to the poll I just ran, my Twitch viewers agree that it's a solid strategy. Just let me know where I can direct my wrath. Okay. Save checkpoints. This guy. This robot's gonna be a problem. Why were you so faint there? I don't know why the audio is like cutting out slightly. I don't think it's on my stream end.
Cherry stones, defend us!
Witness.
I think what would be the best. How much can you do? Oh yeah, we don't need to do. Okay. So we can do that. The one problem with this playthrough has been
Here I come!
that, like, I can't do a lot of commentary while I'm like moving units because I'm trying to like think of what I want to do a lot of the times, and it's like, yeah, you could make the argument that, well, that you don't need to like spend all this time planning your moves all the time, but it's just hard to just like casually talk while you're playing a strategy game at times. Here's the issue I'm gonna have. This bow guy's a little annoying here.
Fight me!
Did you know that Metal Mario can move? The best thing about the thing about Best Laid Plans is that they're laid. Please don't die, Sneaky and Sturm. Oh crap, you might die actually. That might not have been a good move. He does have a long drive. Don't die, PK. Don't die, Nauron. I mean, that's not the worst thing that could happen. Nauron, I told you not to die. Oh, you know what? I'm wondering if it's in range of that battleship, though. Nauron might die. That would be bad. I mean, I have a save, but PK should be fine. These damn Ruberts. Okay, Salas can now do a jump. At least it doesn't seem like they're spawning in a bunch, which is good. But maybe they are, I don't know. Okay, there are some more spawn-ins. Okay. Octopuses. Watch out, folks! It's Calamari Calamity. Oh, where did those Subnautica sea monsters come from? Aja Vana. I don't know how I probably pronounced that wrong. Mr. Murray, you made it. I hope you brought some more of that delicious meatballs for our victory feast. I thought you didn't eat them last time. So that's where they all went. Hey, maybe we should focus on winning this battle before we start planning the after party. Hey, okay. Yes, of course. I hope that my finest potion will help to level the playing field. It's up to you to decide when to use it, but it should be a real game changer. Is it the double turn one? Also, don't worry, the professional potion handler down here is wearing one of my patented cloaking devices. The unit won't be targeted by any enemies. Oh wow, that's some impressive technology. How does it work? Why can't we all have that? Could I just get like one for everyone? Magic. Why did I even ask? Also, I brought a friend. Or, well, somebody at least. Somebody else at least. Well, there was a 50-50 chance for my surprise squid strike to be effective. It would either work or it wouldn't. Good thing it went well for us this time. Hey, I don't think that's how probability works. We'll handle everything over here. We've got this. Okay. So we're pretty much handling the middle, and then we're gonna get somebody for all these other sections. But who's even, like, obviously Zany. Oh, we're gonna get Summer. But who's even left for some of these other parts, I wonder? This battleship is annoying also, though. So what does this do? All spent units. Yep, that's what I thought it was. Okay. Well, I guess we should use this for the... I guess I should head you down to go take out that battleship. I know that's not the most efficient route, but I think that's definitely the right call. Plus, I can do a little damage to the robot. We can't even build units at all, so we got to be very careful on how I think we're gonna do this. Let's get rid of you right now. I guess that wasn't really the right play, because for some reason dogs can't capture. He does way more damage though. I think I'm going to have you move this way because that'll maybe encourage them to try to head up this way. We'll see. Oh, I'm just realizing that's going to target... whatever. That's my bad. Okay. Meanwhile... we can do a shield jump. That's gonna push him into Naron is the only thing. So, hang on. We want... do this.
You're finished!
Here I come.
I think we want to... yeah, that should be fine. Well... it's like, do I hit... no, we better take out... well... no, we better do that. Well, wait. Can you... yeah, okay. So we want you to go take out the robot. Really? Oh my god.
Charge!
Alright, meanwhile, this part I'm a little concerned about, to be honest. Not that concerned, just a little bit concerned.
Do your worst!
I think PK should be fine against... yeah, he should be okay. The only problem is gonna be, yeah, here's the issue here. Alright, you gotta go over here. And take fire from these guys. That should...
You've got me all fired up.
Interesting. He was still... okay, he was still in range. I don't really know what the point of these watchtowers are for them. I guess it can help me out a little, but... for healing and stuff. Because I guess I can't use funds for anything but healing in this map.
I won't.
Yeah, we'll bring you here just as a safety, and then that'd be out of range. You should be fine, it looks like, so I'll just do... who didn't I move? No, but actually, who didn't I move? Oh, this guy. I don't know what to name this guy. Iron Claw. Alright, well, I'm not going to use... I could use the double turn this turn. It feels like... I don't know. I guess we'll do this. We'll do a save checkpoint, and then if I really screw up, I'll use it next turn. So I think I might want to save it. Well, the only thing is it could be useful later on in the battle. You know what I mean? Like, there's... especially when I get more and more units here. PK might be a... PK might die here, though. Oh, to name that guy. I think PK's fine. He is going to be very damaged, though. This is a cool battle so far. I feel like this reminds me a little bit of something. These 11 turns? That seems like a way short. Oh, these take so long. Who is this again? Oh, Mr. Owl. Check out the moves on those yaks. They corner kick those bots to the curb. There's only one person I know with such disciplined yak formations. All rise, the Honorable Yak Commander Mr. L564 is presiding over this part of the battlefield. I'm impressed, Mr. L, though your yaks look as sharp as ever. I thought the skills of those yaks were limited to schoolyard games like hopscotch and hide-and-seek, but I guess they're good for something after all. Red Rover, destroy any of those bots that come on over. To those who threaten this Discord server, heed my words. These malicious mechanical menaces shall meet their match in the moment of this magnificent melee as our maelstrom of masterful maneuvers will melt their metal membranes and make their moronic minds malfunction. Chancellor, thank you for all your aid. It's an honor to fight alongside you. Oh, Blue Ghost is here. I'll have to get that email to sign my Blue Ghost rookie card. What was that, Mr. L? Don't get used to the idea of us being allies. This is just a warm-up for our inevitable rematch. Phew, nice save. My yaks and I will take it from here. There's a question about signatures, right? Like, and I'm sure the answer is yes, but like, typically if you were to have someone famous sign like a card that they were on or sign something, it would like increase its value technically, right? But like, there's probably a case where doing that would actually decrease the value, right? I'm pretty sure. Honestly, it might be better. Well, I don't know. How much damage can you do? 47. Let's do this, because I got time to take out that. That battleship's not even really necessary, to be honest. Now, I gotta be really careful with units on this side, though, because I don't have a ton. And unfortunately, this dog is still a dog. It's because of the mountain. It's not doing as much damage, I don't think. But like, there's probably a case where if somebody signed their thing, it would actually devalue the thing, right? I don't know what that would exactly be, but I'm sure there's a case of it. All right, you're gonna head over here.
Here goes nothing.
I want to do 30 damage though. This would be just shield jumping to get momentum, but honestly, I don't hate doing this.
I'm gonna break you!
Okay. I need Blue Ghost to get over here to heal people. Or I need people to move over to Blue Ghost. One of the two. PK also has... Wait, he doesn't have his groove? What? Eric? What did you do to PK's groove? Oh, right. No, right. I need to be... Right. I have to be on... Okay. But how do I check to see what... 103. Okay, he's not at... Okay. Right. It's good. Didn't glitch out. Somehow.
Do your
We could do cooling water. What are you even at? You're at 200. This would do... No, maybe better to do it like here.
Orla!
Ready?
What about some hot water? This is called tea.
No tilt back!
I hope that, like, PK still survives. I think he should be fine.
cherry stones defend us! Ah!
No, we want to save Aura Ruin. You can take care of this guy. Nah, we'll just, well... Okay, so that's those guys taken care of. Okay. It's kind of funny that they still have that in Pokemon games, I think, even though, like, they're not really... You know how games do this, where they'll, like, carry something over that was, like, maybe important in the first game, but they just carry it over, like, just to have it as, like, because it's become a staple. But, like, nobody hates it either. It's, like, in a way of, like, oh, well, that's kind of cute, you know? They didn't care with Moo Milk because Moo Milk went out of production. I think we want to just like wait this turn here. I think Iron Claw has not moved yet. I mean, this is true, I guess. How about that cow in Mario Kart? I'm telling you, if every game you played as a cow, gaming would be so much in a much better state, I feel like. It would be a lot milkier. But I'm trying to think of other good examples of like old games carrying over, like, kind of like, it's like the pinky toe of gaming. Like, there's no point to the pinky toe, but it's just kind of still there. Like, that's what I'm talking about. I'm trying to think what other good examples of pinky toes. Yeah, I guess there's really no reason to pick up the Morph Ball anymore. Arguably, there's no reason to pick up the Morph Ball in the first Metroid game either. Like, there's really no... like, it's really just there as a tutorial, I guess, to how, like... picking up items and stuff, but there's a Morph Ball in the first game. Oh, you know, fair. Actually, it's the Morphing Ball. I feel like they do not give you a lot of units on these side units. Though I guess also I'm not using the Kraken for what I should be using it for. So that's part of my problem on the right side. But I want to get rid of this battleship. Arguably, I probably don't even need to. See, what I'm trying to decide is when I should be using my double turn here. Because I still have my double turn. Yeah, I guess because a lot of games of that era, you mostly want right. So it's a way to be like, yeah, this isn't your Mario or anything like that. Oh, King Apples, that makes sense. He would be here. Frogs! Frog gaming! And 2 items locks exist. Yeah, I assume that is actually the reason. Greetings, my Autumn Glory allies. Hey, who the heck is that? Are all the Cerberus imbeciles coming out of the woodwork today? Hey, be thankful that our friend showed up to help us. This is the King of Apples. He, likes apples. I thought that a sneaky attack from my Crabapple Commandos would crispen up your day. I'm here too. Don't think I would miss the chance to smack this big robot with my hammer. Some of its spare parts will probably make great additions to my collection as well. I also had to run in with the true pacifist, Namadu, and the others couldn't be here today, for obvious reasons. But their mission did inspire a few more allies to join us. Oh, it's that guy we robbed, and the other one from when we rescued those prisoners. Don't make eye contact. Sneaky and Sturm, fancy seeing you here. Don't worry, we're not here for revenge against you or Blue Ghost for that matter. Yet. Wait, did he say my name? What did I do? And don't listen to the collector over here. Those altruistic pacifists had nothing to do with why we're here. Simply put, if Clyde succeeds in deleting the server, then there will be no one left to steal from. We can't have that, now can we? That would be put quite the wrench in my 10-year, multi-dimensional, intergalactic 12.5-point plan for the future. Shut up about your convoluted scheming. There won't be future if we don't kick these bots. I like how we're getting every single commander, including alternate Wolfar, out of here. Well said, Lucas. Your leadership is one of the reasons I felt comfortable in trusting you to guard some of my tarot cards. I just like smashing things. Now then, my Fuji fighters, attack! What's the point of this robot up here also? It can't do anything, right? Yeah, I feel like Monster Hunter had a lot of those little... It's one of those series that makes sense to having a lot of those little touches and stuff. PK needs to be near a mountain, I think. There's no mountains up this... Well, there's no easy mountains up this way. There is a river, but... I don't really need to take that stronghold at this point, I feel like. No, I didn't forget about you. To be fair, I forgot about the entirety of Sneaky and Sturm's, like, extra characters, to be fair. Because it's been a while. Alright, let's go see Slim Kirby, but let's also do some Wild Growth. It's maybe not the best place for this, but...
Nature's cry!
Well, this will damage that one guy. Hello everybody, Slim Kirby here. Welcome to Slim's Final Secret Space here in Chapter 4-4, Judgment Day. Another Slim Kirby, it's Slim Kirbyception! I feel like we're in a game of Mario Party 2 with Clyde's multiplying Slim Kirbys. This coach isn't going to fall for the gadget plays of these bots. I thought one poor imitation was already one too many. Truly we're doomed to an eternity of sunless skies. We can always dispose of him anyway, just in case. Personally, I'd rather not take any chances, and my gut dragons are still hungry. Folks, do not be fooled by any and all imposters. This is the real Slim Kirby. How can you be so sure? Why don't you ask it something only the real Slim Kirby would know? Ravioli, ravioli, give me the formioli. Leave it to my understudies to formulate such an excellent plan. I think Blue Ghost knows exactly what question to ask. Tell me, Slim Kirby, if that is who you really are, what is the one thing that you would improve about the game Pilot Wings? That is a trick question. Pilot Wings is a perfect game. Yeah, that's the real Slim Kirby. Slim, hey, I knew it was you all along. Nothing gets by me. Shouldn't you be off somewhere being dead? How did you get special summoned from the graveyard? I've actually been providing support from behind the scenes all along. You could have found me by moving a commander onto a space that looks like this one. There's one in every chapter. Yes, and without further ado, it's time for you to get some insight into how this map was made. Oh, I love podcast. I love podcasts. Oh man, it was a doozy. Since the beginning of the game, I knew that rather than having a final map be the ultimate test of skill, I wanted it to be more of a showstopper of everyone coming together to stand and fight. There are challenging moments, particularly in the first 5 turns or so of the map, but once the commanders all get going with their grooves, victory tends to quickly accelerate into the player's favor. Using the Abyss terrain type to simulate fissures in the ground made this map stand out aesthetically and also fit in thematically with the plot of the server starting to fall apart. After all, the longer Clyde stays in the server, the stronger it will become. Though this map certainly looks overwhelming at first, as any final boss map should, the terrain divides the map into manageable wedges, so the player can focus on one skirmish at a time. You may ask yourself, what happens if all of the characters in one section of the map perish? Does that lock the player out from completing the map? Well, I considered that possibility and came up with what I think is a clever solution. 1. All of the power nodes in one section of the map are destroyed. All of the power nodes in the section of the map are destroyed. Bridges are created that link to adjacent sections. It prevents any part of the map from being permanently accessible and also allows any surviving units to offer additional assistance if needed. To go along with that mechanic, in the interest of not having 20 or more game over conditions, the map only ends in failure if Blue Ghost perishes. Otherwise, characters simply retreat to safety. Not that I'm condoning you to throw the match, but there is a special scene that only plays in this instance. Maybe try it once you've beaten the map for real. While most characters have a unique quote for if they are defeated on this map, unfortunately, this isn't the case for any duplicate commanders on the map. I couldn't figure out a way to differentiate between which specific character was defeated. As all units counted as belonging to player once, the players are not independent of each other. It would have been an immense amount of effort for only 2 or 3 lines of dialogue for each character, so ultimately it was scrapped. Feel free to create your own version of what these characters would have said if they fell to their robotic rivals. This map took a lot of time to make simply due to the volume of writing and special effects on this map, but I think it all managed to coalesce into a fittingly grand finale. This map looks great and all, but I do have one problem in particular with it. What is that phony abomination of me that Clyde created? I don't sound or look or sound anything like that. Then why don't you join forces with us to help dismantle Clyde and the rest of these bots? You know what? It's the very last one of these secret spaces. Let's do it. Slim Kirby, that's a name you should know. Slim Kirby, he's the star of the show. He's more than you think, he's got maximum pink. Slim Kirby's the one. What's wrong, Slim? You're looking a little more red than usual. I think you might just be really angry. Slim Kirby used rage, it's super effective. And also Eric ran out of colors. There must be only a maximum of 8 players allowed per map. The Wargroove development staff must not have counted on your epic return. I knew that fiery soul of a primary antagonist still burned within you. Unleash the wild frost of emotions upon our enemies. I would normally say, see you guys next time, but seeing as Clyde is about to meet Zen, I'll just say, thank you for playing the 41 Alliance plus Mega Squad 2. Now let's end this campaign with a bang. So, I don't know if Eric is still alive, or if he's here. But is that confirmation that I need, like, did you need to get all the secret spaces, or, like, what happens if you don't? Or does it matter in this game? Nope, dead. What do you mean, nope, dead? Oh, you're dead. Okay. I really need this octopus to not be messing with this guy, but... My question will be answered later. Okay. Kind of having trouble over here, but all right. PK's at 197. We need to get him to something to activate his tarot cards. All right, let's have you do. Well, that won't do what I thought it would do. well. Mostly. The only thing is the robot might hurt me. Because I have a plan here. I think I'm just going to have Salus wait here for this turn. So I don't think I want to do my double turn just yet either.
Out of my...
This should protect us.
You leave me no choice.
The only thing would be I'm a little worried about putting him too far into harm's way. But, I mean, hopefully he should be fine. And I can always use the heal next turn.
Brace yourself!
Alright. You guys, kill this guy. Thank you, Yak. Thank you, Yak. This 1 HP bug is kind of annoying. It's kind of bugging me, get it? Hang on. 1, 2... No, yeah, I want to do this.
Take this!
Encouraging is very helpful. That won't really help me, though. I thought I could attack this boat, but apparently I can't. I'll just put you there. Oh, right, I have King Apples. What is this robot gonna do? Oh, Lucas already has his golf. They're like, Lucas needs to golf. That's like mandatory. So Zany, so there's 2 more spots though. I wonder if Zany and Summer each get a spot. Cause who am I? I'm probably forgetting someone still. Thing is, I don't really know what the point of this guy would be, because, like, if I just move everyone, I guess it's like, yeah, I could see where they'd be like, okay, pull this guy so that I can golf without problems. Because I can do, like, this and get a nice... Game is really chugging there. Oh, that... Oh, that might be a problem, but whatever. I could also pull this guy too, but we'll do that later. Why are you red? I could do my second turn now. I don't know if this is still the right call, though. I still think I want to hold on to it a bit. However, I am very concerned about this upper part, because I left my squid away. Alright. Who haven't I moved? Oh, Werehog. Why? He's gonna die. Like, we're just gonna live here. Is that it? Who else didn't I move? Oh, Iron Claw. Okay. As much as like having a challenging final map can be very fun, I do appreciate a map of this sort that isn't like you're gonna die and you should be crying the whole time. Like, it's nice sometimes to not have that. Not to say that there's no challenge here. Like, obviously you still need to like be careful, but it's definitely not a holy shit, you better be extra cautious type of map. No, he moved away. And look at these dang load times. I do like that mechanically. It's like, oh hey, remember when you golfed with Lucas? Remember when you used frogs? That's kind of cool. Yeah, welcome to intermission. What's your favorite snack during a sporting event or Broadway show or something? What's your go-to snack? Nachos is not a bad answer. Good answer, good answer. We asked 100 people, what snack do you eat at a ball game? The number one answer may surprise you. It's Red Bull. Bucket of popcorn. I feel like soft pretzel would probably be my answer. But okay, but I'm gonna say in this scenario, price is not a factor. If you're gonna say what would be your go-to thing, you like literally you have infinite money in this scenario, right? So you can't be like, well, it would be pizza, but they're expensive. It's like, no, money's not a factor in my hypothetical here. I think it would be something with like a bread. Like, I think I'd want something hefty, but not like greasy. Like a burger would be too much. I do want to get to a mountain for PK, but the problem is that guy just red? Is that square just red forever now? I feel like I've had soft pretzel with cheese, and it just doesn't. I don't know, something about like in theory it always sounds good, and then I have it, and I'm like, it's not. I don't know why. I'm trying to think what my reason would be why it doesn't taste as good. It's almost like it's like the cheese is almost too like neutral and the pretzel's neutral. Like there's nothing that like you would think the cheese would like add like a bit more like I don't have a bite to it or something. Not like spice, but like usually when I've had pretzels and cheese, it doesn't do much for me. Now, I guess I don't usually dip my pretzels in anything. Now other stuff I will, like cheese sticks. You gotta have marinara for that. I'm not saying that anyone that does is. It's just like it's one of those things that I like to have cheese and pretzels, but like I've had it before and it's like always been very underwhelming. Though I think the type of cheese sauce you have makes a big difference, because I'm pretty sure there are quite a few low-grade cheese sauces, so that definitely is a factor. Yeah, I mean I can eat cheese sticks plain. I've had them before. It's it's fine. But I definitely think I definitely prefer it with marinara. And we're still going here, and unfortunately, the more people we add, the longer this will take because more sections are going to be starting to become a factor. Pizza's also one of those things. I've had people like say I was talking to my aunt the other day, and she's like, I don't usually drink soda anymore, but I drink it with like pizza. And like I don't drink soda anymore, but I do. That is something that like just sounds good. Not like dip it in the soda, mind you. I'm just saying have pizza and soda. But like I've had pizza and like dip in blue cheese before, but sometimes like I don't really want that. It's like I don't know. I do think the one thing with water is it doesn't pair well with foods in terms of like enhancing them. It's just neutral. These are mice. Who could this be? Is that a cavalcade of kittens come to help us? Oh, this is... I think I know who just arrived. Right, I forgot... Sorry, Q, I forgot you were in the game. Look, there's so many characters. Meow, certainly you mean a kitten cavalcade. I guess Eric could also show up, technically. But I don't know if he will or not. Whether it's Clyde or Cat GPT, I'm positive that no AI is going to claw my feline fighters. DBZ, it's great to see you back in good health. What's with the new duds? Are you trying to reinvent your image for the next tournament season? No, that's not it. While I was recovering, I came to an important realization. I was trying to achieve my full potential as part of a misguided solo vendetta. But those who attempt to travel fastest will travel alone, whereas those who travel furthest travel with others. My new garb is to show that I am now firmly on Team Blue Ghost. Let us achieve greatness and knock out Clyde together. Sounds like you figured out how to complete your anime arc, DBZ. Lead the way. I've got your back. We've kitty-cornered Clyde's bots. Let's pounce our foe and claw our way to victory. Okay. Alright. So... get rid of this guy. Okay. Do that. I'm a little worried about Werehog. A little bit. I only have one Sparrow Bomb. So what was the difference here? It's way more damage. And pushes them back a tile. Okay. I guess he could heal too, but...
Let's hope this works. Ha! Yeah.
Alright. So this should go like this. will keep, these guys will be far enough away. Okay, so this side is basically good now. Meanwhile, you need to go over here. Yeah, might as well damage these guys. Then, chain reaction.
This will only hurt the entire time.
Aha!
Alright, you guys need to, I need to be very careful with Ash. You're gonna do a fire dance, I think.
You've got me all fired up.
I'm always like really hard. It's really hard for me to use Song Cyclone, honestly. I'll try it.
Time to
I
improvise.
can't wrap my head around Song Cyclone. But I mean that mostly works. And then we can do this.
Take this!
Alright, meanwhile... I think we're gonna attack you because I kind of want PK to use his groove. Well, he needs to get to a mountain, is the only thing. But on the other hand... I can use bird... Wait, I can use bird watching too, but I thought I had to be on a mountain to do bird watching too. Oh, or into forest or mountain terrain. Okay. I get it. Okay, so mountains aren't forest. I can be on a forest. Okay, that's fine. All right. Well, then in that case, we're actually gonna put you here then, and we're gonna get our pasta thing.
Very well, then. Ha ha!
Campanelli Crusade activated. Brace yourself for 2 tarot cards. The first card that was drawn was... I should have done this first, but I didn't know if I could reach it or not. Tower. Restore the HP of all player-owned structures to full. That one doesn't really help. The second card drawn from the deck was Judgment. Deal 10 HP damage to all non-commander enemy units. That actually... not bad. Thank you, PK. Okay. What is your... You're at 150.
Abandon all hope.
This
I'm
should
a little
protect
concerned
us.
about the fly units, but...
Do your worst.
I better save healing. I know I have healing or has been like saved for a bit, but
I won't hold back.
I could do a second turn too. But I don't think it's quite the time yet. eventually. I think I'm gonna do a shield jump. Hang on. Here. Ooh, okay, wait. So this yak needs to move and attack this. Good yak. Good yak. Alright, then we're gonna do a shield jump here.
You're finished!
Yeah, then not doing that damage to everyone does help out, actually. That was probably like one of the more useful pulls I could have got. I'm a little concerned about extending my yaks too much, but hang on, let me, I don't know, maybe it is time to use this. All spec units. That includes commanders, right? See, I feel like that might be like I would do. It'd be fun if I was doing 2 turns, but only if I was doing 2 turns. Get you guys in position. Alright, meanwhile, okay.
Battle stance activate!
You will do 5. You would be able to attack him, is the only thing. 4. He would, yeah. But on the other hand, I could also just like, well, golfing might be overrated. Oh, I don't have my group anyway. Okay, I can't golf then. Yeah, let's just do that. Do 50. I'm a little concerned about these two. Now, if I did my double turn, I'd be fine. Alright, Sakani's in this section, so I don't know. Maybe Zany will show up. No, maybe Zany will show up here. I don't know. Zany's gonna show up somewhere. Oh, I can raise dead. What level are we at? 150. Okay. What is your range? Okay, yeah, so we want you to go here. 5, 6 here.
Rise from your grave.
I guess I'll just put you here. I don't know what Ware's doing. You can just be here. And then the question is, do I utilize the potion? I still don't think pie is an appropriate sports snack, personally. I think I'm gonna wait unless I really need it. Like, we'll see how this next turn goes. I want to wait until I get like almost everyone on board, because that's more people to mess like. You know, The longer you wait, the more people can utilize that potion. I just think, like, imagine going to a baseball game and being like, yeah, I'm gonna have a steak dinner. Like, I don't know, there's just like, some things you just don't, have at certain events. I'm trying to think of a song I know the lyrics to entirely. I don't know, actually. Like, I know, I'm trying to think of a song that I know every lyric to heart, and I try, like... Yeah, but I don't know every lyric. I know that part, Sneaky. Come aboard and bring along all your hopes and dreams. Together we'll... They're fighting for one piece. AI's in Wargroove 2 is like, really being put through its paces right now. Okay, what's an anime opening I do know all the lyrics to? Because, like, I could be like, kiss, kiss, fall in love, but, like, I don't know anything after that. Just the kiss, kiss, fall in love part. Okay, hang on. I could also do, Journey Starts Day, but, I want to be the very best, like no one ever was. To catch them is my real test, to train them is my cause. I will journey across the land, searching far and wide. Each Pokemon to understand the power that's inside. No, it's not No, it's something else, isn't it? Pokemon, it's you and me. I know it's our destiny. Pokemon, ooh, you're my best friend in a world we must defend. Pokemon... Fuck! It's when... What the heck is an... you treat me and I... Pokemon! I can't think! Don't stop, we're in luck now. I only remembered that part. And then I go, don't stop, we're in luck now. Don't stop, what the fuck now? Name that sing tune. I still should honestly do it at some point. Look, the problem is, like, I remember most stuff, but, like, I can't, like, I blank out on some songs, unfortunately. Our heart's so true, our courage will see us through. You teach me and I teach you. Pokemon, gotta catch 'em all, Pokemon. I would do the other ones, but, like, again, I don't know all the lyrics, like... I don't know, like, so you want to be a master of Pokemon? But I don't know, like, I can't remember every, like... I can remember the general, like, musical, cadence of it. This is still going, by the way! I can remember the general musical, like, follow-through, but not all of the, lyrics. What? Nobody's died yet, right? By the way, I have not been paying attention for this one. Like, oh my god, this is unbearable. Why is that guy dizzy? Oh, because I used right because he's stunned. Okay, right, because of the whirlwind. Okay. Like this is bad. You're gonna have to purchase it. I am not probably ever playing this game again, honestly. I've put in way too many hours in this game. The first one's great. I think the second one did not need to exist. There's some good parts, but there's also some bad parts. I may use the second potion next turn also. We'll have to see how this goes. It's still going. We're still here. Like, this is definitely the longest ever, but it's been good because this map hasn't been like annoying. At least this has been a good session. I'm glad I saved the best for last, I guess. So far, it's not over, but I also did damage to. I wonder if you could just like so okay. Technically, couldn't you grind? If you got lucky and got tower enough times, couldn't you grind with PK to kill Clyde without ever breaking the barriers? Technically. Or will it not kill him? I don't know what that would actually do. It also like would not even be worth trying to do. Like it would take so long to get the luck. Because I think it's the only attack that can like hit. I mean, there might be a few other ones that could reach, but I think it's the only one that could definitely reach him. Yeah, the healing's annoying. Alright, I think we're done. He restores to full HP at the end of the turn. Okay. Here we go. I don't think he's here right now. But... PK saves the world. Avash, legions of undead approach from the north. That's impossible. I banned their leader from the server forever, and they're literally too brain dead to have wandered here on their own accord. If that's true, then who could have taken command of their group? Fear not, my bone-tastic buddies are not your enemies. We are here to dismantle Clyde and put litter in its place in the skeleton. Hang on, zany old coot, is that you? You're alive? Wait, are you alive? It's a long story, but we have found a new purpose here in this afterlife. In an unprecedented turn of events, zany old coot returns to the field of battle from the great beyond, and it appears that he is not alone. I'm back! Summer, it's you. Tell me, did you shield me and Eric from information that our server was coming to of robotic invasion? Yep. It didn't seem to matter much anyway. I might as well have handed each of you a copy of my playbook during Eric's retirement ceremony. All my coaching decisions seem to fall flat against you guys. I guess defense really does win championships. Well, it still prevented us from getting involved and having the Chancellor declare a server-wide emergency sooner. You know, some administrators that are not as nice as I am would have petty, pretty severe penalties for something like that. It could be a permanent ban from the server, or even death. Been there, done that. And I'm still hungry. I already tried eating 1 apple, 2 pears, 3 plums, 4 strawberries, 5 oranges, 1 piece of chocolate cake, 1 ice cream cone, 1 pickle, 1 slice of Swiss cheese, 1 lollipop, 1 piece of cherry pie, 1 sausage, 1 cupcake, and 1 piece of watermelon. Nothing did the trick. What is the joke here besides summer? Maybe my diet needs to be more metallic. Come on, Summer, let's crack some skulls, rattle their bones, and dig up a victory 1 bone at a time. The very hungry. Okay, I'm like, there's definitely a reference there that I'm forgetting about. That's Eric is a father reference. Movie trivia. This reference is to the fact that Eric has a 2-year-old. All right. What do we want to do? Honestly, I actually think heading this guy this way might be the best bet. This octopus is not really doing much, to be honest. I mean, yeah, but it still exists. I'm not saying I've read The Hungry Caterpillar. It's a good book. I'm not debating that. I'm just saying that, like, people can still read it. The thing with books is they don't like go away. People still read books even like it's funny to be like, oh yeah, I remember that when I was a kid, but like there are still things that are timeless. Like it's like not like same thing with movies. There's some movies and stuff that like you know how everyone's like, oh, my generation had this and other generations didn't. There like are definitely a lot of examples of stuff that like transcend the generations. I'm not sure what the best examples of each would be, but I would say Hungry Caterpillar would be up there. Probably. Okay. I think I need to do this. I think I might actually use the double turn here for a very good reason. But also, I'm definitely going to do this too. Oh, I don't have enough yet for that. I still might. I think I'm going to do Aura Ruin regardless.
All shall fall while I still stand.
Because I have a good layup here.
Do your worst.
Cherry stones, defend us!
Yeah, this freaking flying guy's a little annoying though. Does PK have? No, he's not yet.
You tilt back.
Well, I don't know. I might actually not need it just yet. I don't know. See, here's the thing: if I use wherever Blue Ghost is gonna be is gonna depend on. All right. Well, let's do this. I have a very good.
I'm unstoppable! Ha!
I might do the 2 turns actually.
Out of my
Oh, that's not gonna. Really? I hate that Ashmel sucks. Like, actually, I hate that. What do we got? 116. Okay. It doesn't damage the building, really? I mean, I guess that makes sense, but... okay. Go, or yaks. Go, yaks, go. The very younger caterpillar eats a pie and a mushy piece of pigs already apart. I don't think that's how that book went. How did he get... He must have got healed by someone. Because, well, didn't I damage this robot? Or is this second robot? This might be a second robot. I'm still kind of concerned about this area, to be honest. Alright, I think I am going to use my second turn here. I'm very concerned about using Vesper's Groove, though, unfortunately. Oh, I wish it didn't have so many problems. Turns out the caterpillar was a massive Ross County fan. There's so many books that you didn't know got a sequel, though. I feel like everyone knows about the if you give a mouse a cookie, but did you know that you can also give a pig a pancake or a cat a something? There's Moose a muffin too. Like, it's just interesting how many like kids books got sequels that you wouldn't necessarily think about. Okay, I think I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna take out this guy because we're gonna do 2 turns. Alright, so you do that. There's still the upper half, which I'm not sure what happens there. We got 2 more things to deal with here.
How foolish.
What is your raised dead at? You're at 200, okay.
By my hand, rise.
There's like 13 outs books. What do you mean by 13 outs? Oh, Oz. I am quite familiar with the Mouse Cookie sequels, but I suppose I also came out later than Hughes. You did not use, I don't know what that was. I mean, honestly, I could just do this and get rid of this guy. Alright, here's good. And then I don't know what good dogs are gonna do here, but what do you have? Oh, I can summon. Ooh, okay. What do you have the hacks? Okay. That should be everyone, I think. I really hope it lets me move commanders again. I can't remember. If it doesn't, I'm gonna be really screwed. Well, I mean, not entirely, but I didn't move with, like, keeping that in mind. Yeah, no, I realized you said Oz afterward. You meant Oz afterwards, but at first I thought you said Hounds. Did you do some art? I'll have to look at your art later. Remind me to look at art. Alright, Iron Claw, it's your time to shine. Alright, now I'm taking 2 turns in this 1 turn. Let's do that again. Did you say Iron Claw like the notorious? Yeah, I named the one guy on that island who consumes potions Iron Claw. He literally can't die, so. Get you away from my yaks. This yak has had so many turns this turn. Because he won't die, so we needed a name. The reason I haven't named other characters is because if they die, then they die. Well, that tower crumbled faster than my opinion of the first Crash Bandicoot game. Scratch 1 bogey. That's exactly what we have to do. Keep on chipping away at those power nodes and we'll be able to deactivate Clyde in no time. Alright, so now we can go down here. Unfortunately, that might cause them to yakify. So here's the thing. Here's the thing. I don't know if Vesper's gonna break things. This is the problem. Like, Vesper would shield me from damage, but I mean, I think the real thing is just do this also.
Good luck on the
Just
landing.
get rid of this damn rowboat. Yeah, that is actually the actual reason is because Sneaky said that this guy, and I was like Iron Claw. Like, I don't want the game to crash and then not be able to, like, restart it back up, though, is the thing. Like, I really don't want to do that. Ugh. Can I pull this? No.
Let's go, Tenko!
I don't think I really need it either, so it's probably not worth the risk. I'd be just risking it for, like, no reason. Yeah, honestly, Eric, you probably should have just not even gave Vesper on this map. I get why, but... Like, so, for those who don't know, besides the fact that Wargroove is a game that functions, I had a reattempt at doing the map with Summer and Chancellor Blarg and all that for the achievement, and I used Vesper's Groove and it just broke everything and it crashed the game. And it's like, I don't really want to do that again. Especially if I don't need it. I'm pretty sure Vesper will be fine without that. I'm tempted to have you attack this guy and just get rid of him. That should be fine there. Then meanwhile... You're at 111. No, you're gonna attack this guy. You're gonna attack this guy. And you're gonna attack this guy. I was gonna capture with you and save the Raised Dead for later. And use you as bait. Yeah, I mean, I'm not really concerned about this section at all at this point. I think they're more than fine. Okay, meanwhile, I think these guys are also definitely fine. Considering that there's just one guy here. Finally captured this building. Alright, you're at 200. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna have... Wargroove does not damage friends, right? We're gonna find out.
Nature will claim you.
Okay, no. Okay.
You've got me all
Yeah,
fired
see, this is
up.
where the grooves just start piling up. Look at that. Look at that! So we actually haven't seen Elodie's groove. So I can take control of an enemy for one turn, and then I can take permanent control. I think the original one was just always took control. But I might as well wait until... There's no reason not to wait until I get level 2.
Fight me!
Okay. Yeah, we just like demolish this entire section of the army in one turn. Well, 2 turns, technically.
I don't have time.
Right, we still have some vines to reposition also. Okay. You're at 200, so you are going to do your cooling flame here.
Orla!
Ready?
Sneaky. Ready. PK is just gonna go to heal here, I think. I just want to say, there's so much shit on the field right here. We are so shielded. I don't even think Darth can get around here. I can't even tell what is even... Okay, hang on. Crystal Heart 1 would do what? Extra 1 movement, more defense. You get more attack range with 2, though. That would take you out. That might be risky, though, because it would take me out. I think I'm just going to do this.
I won't hold
I
back!
know I still have Healing Aura, but... Clyde should have S&D fuck or perhaps Rapid Spin. True.
Abandon all hope!
I think I might just wait until level 2 for...
Do your worst.
Oh, that was it? Okay, I guess I moved everyone. Alright, now for, like... Though I've cleared out a good chunk of their units in that turn. Yeah, I was a little scared. I think Vesper should be fine. Be better if I had Smoke Shroud, but... Because I think even if that bug can reach me... Well, oh, I don't know. Summer's fine. This is a long map, not turn-wise, just in terms of the amount of moves you need to make, but also, like... Because the AI takes 10 billion years. They're attacking Grey Ghost again. No, Grey Ghost's not got shot yet, but it's being blocked now, right? Oh, it's... Well... I think Grey Ghost is fine. No, that dog! I think the poop deck is pretty good. I mean, probably the bow. Okay, Grey Ghost is fine. This is fine. It's fine. It's all fine. Forecastle's a good word. Now, I don't know what's going to show up next turn. Or maybe Sakani's going to, like, actually... I wonder if Sakani's going to turn sides. I actually wonder if that... Because I don't know who would be left. Oh! Oh, Banji. That's who. I'm like, who's left? You know, the person that we went through all the effort to save, maybe that's who shows up in the last turn. I think that's who's gonna show up. Okay, I'm gonna have Grey Ghost eat all these guys. Yeah, once you start, and the more you attack enemies, the more your grooves get powered up. Like, I can see, like, there's so many commanders that you can easily just get, like, overpowered here in this map. Which I don't have an issue with, though. I think this is a fun map. It's a good final map. The Allied forces are becoming more numerous by the minute. I thought Clyde would be Discord's apex predator. Is it really about to get overthrown by the server's measly rebellion? Oh, hi, Eric. I'd say your chances aren't looking very good. Look around you, Sakani. You and all your bots are on borrowed time. Their batteries are running low. Their circuits are on the fritz, and we're about to overpower them with Nitro. I know that you don't want to see the fall of the 41 Alliance plus Mega Squad. Join us and help put an end to this madness. I must always be the predator, never the prey. And thanks to you, Sir Eric, I now see that I have chosen the wrong side. Okay, so I was right. Welcome back, Sakani. From this point forward, the hunt begins anew. Look up to the north. It's Eric. I knew he wouldn't miss out on our final fight. And it looks like Sakani has come to his senses and switched back to our side. Huh, coward. Figures that Eric would save himself for one last dramatic entrance. Is this everyone? What, you wanted more? Everyone is here! You didn't bring back Pachi! Now let's go and end this campaign once and for all.
Victory draws closer.
I feel like you're missing someone. Me, again. This octopus is not going to do much. I'm actually, you know what I am going to do this turn? I really don't want to, but I'm going to have you heal. And reinforce. Just because I'd like to have them actually do some damage here. Well, maybe. I don't remember what the timetable was. Alright, PK. Wait, oh, I can't do, right, I had to be near a river because I can't do bird watching. Okay. PK, gone fishing.
Very well, then.
Here, off we go! Totally Tornado activated. Time to draw one tarot card. That card drawn was Hermit. All enemies lose 20% defense until the end of the next turn. Nice job! That's a good one. Okay. Where do I start here? Whose groove? Okay. I want you to get potentially at a higher groove rate, so let's do some other people first. Unfortunately, most of this stuff is already taken care of. Like, I'm not really sure how much help these vines are going to be at this point. They did their job. They did a really good job. Don't get me wrong. They did a really good job of, like, decimating their forces, but... I joked that Nina and I were the main characters of the server, but actually, maybe actually it's PK. He's definitely up there. These are gonna just die, so I don't know why I'm even doing this. Alright, the thing is, I feel like Elodie's best bet is to try and get that Rupert. So I think I might just want you to get as far up as you can so you can, like, take that robot. does shield jump 2 even do? More jump range, deal 100% groove. Okay, push back enemies 2 tiles. Okay.
Let's be.
I got these guys. Alright. Back here. Okay, that's at 200.
Rise from your grave.
Now, here's my question. Okay, so here's my question. The Raised Dead on level 2. This is if Eric's still here, this is a technical question that you may or may not know the answer to. So if Raised Dead gives a 1.5 damage for allied swordsmen, what happens if I have both of these guys do level 2 Raised Deads? Like, does it stack? That's a really good question. I don't know. Fair. Completely valid. You just don't die. That's all I want you to do. Does that include my regular swordsman? Because I think this guy got a buff too. All right, but they're weak. I forgot. They have less defense because of PK. Right. I forgot about that. I feel like that's not worth it. Like, would it be 1.5 then 1.5 again? The way it works with items stack with crits, then it's multiplicative. I mean, I'm gonna see if I can generate it, at least. I have no idea. I have no idea how to calculate it, but yeah. But consider that that guy had a wife and kids. I could get level 2 Sparrow Bombs, probably.
Battle stance activate!
I'll be on his wife and kids. Yeah, that's true. True and factual. So here's the thing. His Assassinate does 35 damage, but does that include the extra defense, though? See, I don't know. I'm trying to think how I can make the most of this. Because... No, he would only do... He's at 200. So he would do... Up to 10 tiles, deals 50%. So if I go... I'm trying to think what the best way to do this would be. So it'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I don't think it would be enough to, but like. I feel like my best bet would be to just go like this. Oh, that is my. Wow, there's so many. That's insane, Stern. Okay, we'll just go.
You are already dead.
What does the blade dash do also? Wait, what is that? Lose 1 movement. Okay. Well, they're also already dead, so. This is the look at what cool shit I can do map, honestly. This is the look at how cool I am map. Cause you ready? Ready? Look at how cool I am.
Sage hungers.
I don't think I'm gonna be able to do as cool a move as I would like, but...
What's your step?
I think I... Why can I... Wait, I can reach... Can I reach him? Oh, I don't have to be right next... Oh, cool, okay. I didn't realize I could have... I had a little bit of...
Hungers.
You gotta admit, I did a pretty good job with this section. I don't know if Sadistic Rush will take care of him, though. Because, okay, this is a math question for Eric, or whoever's still alive. 35... It says it will do 35 health. So it won't kill... Like, it does less damage than a regular attack, right? Yes. Okay, so I'm probably best off just attacking this guy. I mean, I still, like... I basically decimated this whole section in one go, so, you know. I wonder, so Zanies didn't go up. I wonder if it is based on the whatever the unit type is. That's fine. We're gonna have these guys attack a bit first here. Yeah, so I think it is unit type. Okay, that's fine, because watch what I'm going to do. I'm going to have you raise a skelly. And then... mean, I'm going overkill at this point anyway, so you know. I guess we'll just wait. There's no reason to raise dead this turn. 'Cause I don't think anything else will. I think it has to be his unit type, so. Though I don't know. I don't know how it works. I don't know how it works. Alright. You're gonna go... Q, I want you to eat this person.
How about you?
Thank you, Q. Alright. Now, did that make it? Oh, it is almost one. No, so it is including them. It just was not doing much before. I mean, I guess I might as well, right?
Rise from your grave.
This one skeleton is gonna get the biggest buff of all time, potentially. It doesn't look like it's that much. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Still did a lot of damage, considering that it's a regular soldier against a pikeman. Alright, these guys are... This whole side is, like, really well done at this point. Okay. Oh, Stylus didn't move. Right, I was gonna wait until he had a better shield jump. Okay.
I'm unstoppable! Ha!
Okay. Now, Blue Ghost should be able to... No, not quite. Wow. Well, you're going to have to do a regular eating then. It's still going to do a lot
I
of
am the
damage.
end of all things. Requiem power.
Okay, good. Nice job. Now, Darth. I'm going to give you the Crystal Heart.
This will not end well for you.
Why do I have such... I have, like, way insane... I guess that makes sense, right? Yeah, I mean, might as well.
Yeah.
I don't feel like I should have that much range. I don't think his range was that high. Hang on. Sneaking Storm's tier 2 give bonus range for units that start. When did that get added? Or is that something that you added? Me? Amric's tier 2. Okay. Getting +2 range, but I don't think I knew about that. Okay. Well, oh, we got so much crap on the board. Wow, look at this range. I'm spoiled for choices here. Yeah, Miga.
Brace
Let's get
yourself.
rid of this gun guy.
This should protect us.
I'm just like littering the field with crystals. I'm really worried that the game is gonna crash. There is so much shit on the field. I honestly think these guys are fine, actually, so I probably will head this way, because I don't think I really need any more help up here. So... I don't know if that might be extending me too much. I don't know. Plus I can get shield jip too later, so I think now. One, two, three, four, five. Or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 6. 5, 6. Yeah, okay. I'll just do that this turn. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. I planned for that. Fortunately, I don't think Elodie will get... I don't know what the range is, though, on Elodie, actually. That also is unfortunate, but, like, that one cat is not going to do anything to me. I think they still have the weak defense when I strike back, too, so... Maybe not, though. Because it seems like they're doing quite a bit of damage. I think we're, like, in really good position. It's just a matter of waiting out the enemy lag time. You know what I forgot to? You know what's coming up this week? They're coming up with the Mario Kart 7 Direct. Or Mario Kart World Direct is this week. Which I'm interested in watching. My thing is, like, what are they going to show that's going to be that we don't already know about, though? You know, like... We already know quite a bit. Alright. Where are you at? You're 103. Okay. There. only thing is that would be great with Naron if it wasn't for the fact that I put Salus in. Oh, I don't know if I want to kill Salus though.
Your gold is as good as mine.
That'd be great if Salus wasn't there. That was my... Well, I went on my bad, but I didn't, like, think about that until it was too late.
How about this?
Hold still.
Okay. Meanwhile, this Kraken, I don't even know what he's doing at this point. Alright, back at the ranch. You're gonna... Oh, why do you already have level 2 already? Wow, okay. I mean, I'm not sure where the bridge is
By
gonna
my
spawn
hand,
here, honestly.
rise.
That's another node down. I'm not trying to kill Celas. Okay. So, I guess I want to head... I guess you guys could go help these guys out. Do these towers not cost money to heal? Meanwhile... What is this gonna do? We already have a bridge, don't we? I guess we get one more bridge here. Hey, check that out! The signal on the ground, it's gone! Did that kill someone on my team? I don't think so. Those power nodes must not only be supporting Clyde's barrier, they're providing power to all these reinforcement bots as well. Yes, of course, the less power these Discord bots have to work with, the fewer players they can afford to draft. Let's keep dismantling more of the power grid. This battle will be a highlight that is replayed on the server for years to come. So there, yeah, there's that bridge. Okay. Alright, yeah, this side is like done. This side's so done. I have Sadistic Rush again also. Well, you know. Can I not? I can't backdash. Oh, I wish I could.
never see me coming! Sage hungers!
I love when Sedge hungers. It's weird because, like, I don't understand why Zany's not charging as fast as some of these other guys, but, like, Zed should not be charging as fast as he is, but I also would imagine that maybe Eric, like, messed with the values a bit. I don't think this is gonna kill him, unfortunately. Yeah, whatever. Not a big deal. This side's still pretty good. Meanwhile, I hungers for pizza. You want to see something funny?
Ready for a wallop.
He didn't heal his HP, by the way. That you said that he did. Oh, it just... Okay, he does disagree. That's completely fair. I assume there's a lot of, like, technical mumbo-jumbo involved.
Let's hope this works.
What does level 2 do? Okay. This robot's just gonna live up there, I think. Alright, meanwhile, back at the Yaks. Oh, I don't know if that's wise, though. Okay, hang on. Before I do that... do this... Wait a second here. I mean, honestly, there's no reason for me to move when I'm attacking. The only thing is, well... No, you know what? This is gonna be fun. I'm gonna do this. Watch this.
I'm unstoppable!
And then... We're not done yet. Why do I still have my... Wait a minute. He shouldn't have long range when he's not in crystal mode, though, right? Like, okay, I get the whole thing with Emmerich's Groove. But I thought he only gets I thought he only gets air unit range when he's in crystal mode. But he's not in crystal mode. Fair enough. You know what? Fair. Who hasn't moved yet? Or you will move eventually.
You should run. This should protect us.
I think Mr. L will be fine. Who hasn't moved yet now? Oh, okay, right. So here's the thing, where's your range? Okay, so if we go like this, and we encourage this yak, what's the most useful thing this yak can do? I actually don't think attacking Mr. or Slim Fakey is the right call there, but the only thing though is he can eat a unit, right? Because he has 200. He can't do that with commanders, but yeah. So I think what I'm going to do instead actually is this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'd have to be in that spot, unfortunately. We're just gonna put you back. I think that's the right play. We don't need him eating yaks. Or converting yaks. Okay, that's fine. That's actually perfect. Unfortunately, I wish that robot was not as damaged as it was. But he will have this critical, though. We still don't have Tenri on the map, by the way. I'm pretty sure, like, is every other commander on this map except Tenri? Is that correct? Now, I guess here's the question. You told me that doing the, You told me, Eric, that doing the, S rank wouldn't change anything, or at least I thought it was, but I wonder if that wouldn't affect things. Hello, one and all. Slim Kirby is on the scene. I'm here on the scene. Following our battle, I will have to make another installment of Slim Kirby Serenades to commemorate my victory. That's not what it's called, and you got the introduction wrong again. We didn't start the Let's Play. It was always burning since the world's been turning. No, no, no. He changed original the lyric. He changed original the lyrics to his Let's Play of Lyric's Island. Gordo's shot. Of course, that's the one he gets right. Is this really bothering you that much, Grey Ghost? What are you, some sort of closeted Slim Kirby fan? I was forced to spend a lot of time in his company back when he took over Admin Isle. His mannerisms became ingrained in my mind. Original the lyrics is my new Sonic OC. GG, you just beat parking. You just beat driving. You gotta put in your backlog. I may have watched 1 or 2 of his videos. Aren't you the one that defeated him last time? He said the maze game ruined his life. Such blasphemous language could not have gone unpunished. Fair enough. Let's put this bucket of bolts out of its misery. With pleasure. Alright, so first things first.
I claim your heart.
You're mine now. The only thing is... Okay, so we want to go here.
Orla. Ready.
Sneaky. Ready. You know, probably somebody should go and defeat that tower, huh? Why do you still have rage? Why do you have rage? You shouldn't be able to do this! This is insane!
Do your worst.
Like, he should not have any range right now.
Fight me.
But fine, I'll take advantage of it. No, but he only has, I'm in another crystal, yes, but he only gets the extra attack range when he's in level 2 mode. So it should have gone away. But for whatever reason it didn't.
I won't fail.
And to be fair, there's a lot of crap on screen, but... Yeah, sure, go kill him.
Am I free?
Why was that only in my right ear? I can't lose. How foolish. How could I have made such a miscalculated move? Alas, if you say that you never made a stupid move in Wargroove, you are lying to yourself. You're lying to your family and you're lying to your cat. How could you lie to your cat like that? He said that about Fire Emblem, not Wargroove. See you guys next time. Ciao. Good riddance. You said it. Yay, we defeated Slim Kirby. Can't counterattack, okay. PK, you better go. Well, he's gonna use his groove next turn, so I don't know when I'm gonna be able to. Golf, golf. We love golf. You died at it? Fair enough. I screamed. I said, fuck AI. Predictably so. Imagine if, like, 3 frogs came up to your door and broke it down. What would you do? Oh no, that robot's gonna come up. Why'd you let the robot have a path? That's not good. That's not good at all. I don't know where I'm gonna have to... Come here, buddy. Where I'm gonna have to go here. Yeah, just attack this.
Better cut you down!
Every Lucas needs a hammer. Phrases to live by. Yeah, I feel like Zany is definitely at a lower percentage raise rate for whatever reason.
Rise from your grave.
You're gonna heal. You know, it does cost money.
Let's go, Tinkle!
There, where did something? He broke a building. Arg! Another one of those symbols to sink into the depths. Good job. That's one less bot account that we'll have to tangle with. I don't know if machines can feel fear, but I would wager that Clyde is starting to get nervous. To be fair, I like to go out on all attacks as well, and I'm doing mostly okay. Mostly. But some games are definitely more, you have to play more defensive than others, for sure.
Hold still.
I should just attack.
Out of my way.
Almost done. Get into the heal sphere. Shield jump into the heal sphere.
I'm unstoppable!
I don't think any of these repositioning is going to really help me at this point. This Kraken also is not going to help me either. He's just going to live here. He lives here now. What is even left to destroy? It's just the... Well, there's two more, though. But there's only one more thing, right? Oh, two... Oh, right, because I can destroy that one. Yeah, right. Okay. See, I don't know where Clyde's going to open up is the only thing. Pokemon all-out attacks work in single player. In doubles, not always. But single player, you can very much just use everything as... pretend everything is a nail. I mean, everything is almost dead at this point. See, the only thing is I don't know if a bridge is going to show up here or not. I don't know. See, I don't know where anything's going to show up here. Who didn't even move yet? No, but who actually didn't move yet? No, but actually, who didn't move yet? Oh, all the vines. Oh, I don't care about those. Yeah, that's why. Okay. Yeah, I think so. I think Eric. I think that noise is supposed to be Clyde healing, but he's definitely not healing that damage. By the way. What is that bird gonna do? Okay, we lost that.
Abandon all hope.
You know what, PK? I'm gonna wait you wait because maybe I can do like the pasta. Maybe I can do double pasta at the end, and I really need to break this building. I like how there are 2 Wolfars and two whatever the skull guy's name was again, Vaders or Valders, and 2 Ragnas. But for the most part, there's not a ton of duplicates. Okay. Oh, I should have killed. Whatever. I didn't kill the other yaks.
Healing aura!
That's fine. I'm not that concerned. Like, at this point, I'm so, like...
Fight me!
Unless... I'm pretty sure I'm good to go here, unless something crazy happens. We might as well do this, because apparently Darth is in broken mode for some reason. Here's my question. Can he attack Clyde? No. Okay.
You should run.
What's wrong with the vines?
Take this!
Just one more remains. We can do this. Victory is within reach. Can our heroes persevere until the bitter end? Finally, revenge is within my grasp, and this time it's personal. Destroy the final power node. They're way too much on screen right now. What, you mean a vine? Whoa, what? Oh, okay, I didn't actually wait with Ash. What am I attacking? The village? Okay, sure. See, I don't know where I'm gonna go here. I guess we'll just get you guys hope that... That's the if I had one complaint about this map is that I have no idea what's gonna open up when I defeat Clyde. I'm hoping that it just fills in all the gaps entirely, but I don't know that's gonna happen for sure. And I don't really know how you would telegraph that anyway, to be honest. I don't know if I want sparkling milk. There are certain things that shouldn't be fizzy. Like milk. Or anything solid. I'm really hoping that that just, like, lets me... I know I set these guys down, but... I'm really hoping that I can go in that way. We'll have to see. Okay. You can go live here.
You'll never see me coming! Huh? Ah!
Is that everyone? I mean, obviously not the vines, but... Kraken. Yeah, let's do that. Let's also do a save check over here. I don't want a sparkling burger. Does that mean the burger, like, that's just like eating, like, you know those things that you, the fizzy stuff, the fizzy crackle thing candies? That's like if your burger is just filled with that. Which I think would be awful. You're at 135. Okay.
Witness true strength.
Great work, everyone. That's all the power nodes down, and we've also cut off their supply of reinforcements. Now we can finally finish the job. Primary power sources disconnected, systems compromised, switching to auxiliary power. Mobility functions fully online, weapon systems engaged. I am the perfect machine, I cannot be defeated. This is it. Looks like, this is it. Look at how long it's taking for the AI to complete its moves. Quite as to be vulnerable now. My friends... Yeah, look at how long it's taking for the AI to complete its moves. I don't even know if Eric wrote that because of this, but like, definitely a better line now. My friend, let us go forth and save the server. The 41 Alliance must make a squad. Attack!
This ends now.
Okay. I think, PK, you're gonna go fish.
Off we go!
Off we go! Foreshadowing. Alright, time to draw one tarot card. The card that was drawn was Fool! Lucky, received an allied reinforcement. What is he gonna do? Don't spend it all in one place. That was like arguably the most useless reinforcement of all time. Fulshman. Alright, I can't raise dead on the...
By my
I mean, this is gonna be a
rise.
bloodbath. What? Wait. I was kind of skipping, but what happened there? He like attacked a archer that didn't exist. I don't even know what happened there. Ghost rat. I'm sorry I skipped a bit there, but I didn't expect it to glitch like that. He showed that archer. Okay.
You leave me no choice. Yeah. Yeah.
Maybe. Yak. This reminds me of like a Fire Emblem. Like these guys in general remind me of Fire Emblem bosses, like the ones that you like send everyone to kill at once. That like have like massive health, like the end bosses. It definitely has that vibe. Oh, you know what? I think Sneaky's right. I think that is what happened. I think because I golfed him in there, something went wrong in the happy-go-lucky world of Nintendo because of that. I couldn't tell you what exactly happened, but I think that is what the cause of it was. I think it's absolutely golf.
I'm unstoppable! Ha!
Alright, we're not going to be able to kill him this turn, I don't think. Where did this bug come from?
Get out of my way!
I broke the guy's knees and the game. Well, that's the only thing I think of is that that's what happened, because I don't even know where else the archer would have come from. I don't know if it was an archer, but I think it probably was, now thinking on it. You are... I don't know what you're doing. These guys were useful like early on, but they've just been kind of like sitting around now because they've been too far away from the action at this point.
Forward!
I'm tougher than you think! Ha! Ha-ha!
I think there's no way I can finish this turn, unfortunately. However, no, because I don't think Summer can inspire. It wouldn't matter because there's too many skeletons. Actually, I better make sure that robot is gonna kill him. No, I think I'm fine. I could pull some people back. I don't want to do that. See, that would be the thing, is using the frogs to pull to get more hits in, but they weren't in a position for that. I can't wait until PK gets to the part where he sees his groove. He's gonna pop off so hard, and I'm glad he wasn't in my stream for that, because that's gonna be really cool. Like, I know I was frustrated in that chapter, but like that part is really cool. Once I got over the like, holy shit, you made a custom groove, like not like even comprehending that was a thing you could do. It was a very cool. It's very cool. Okay. Well, we didn't do it in 11 turns. We almost could have. We were really close, actually. But no big deal. All right, who's getting the killing blow? Who do you think deserves the killing blow here? I don't even think you guys can reach him, unfortunately. I don't know. I guess I can reach him, huh? Yeah, I can reach him. Can I do enough damage, though? It should do enough, right? I guess we'll do this. My catchphrase? What's my catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase anymore, do I?
Lightning blast!
I've got a spell for this. Damn it! Fine, Eric, you can kill him.
I'll cut you down!
All objectives completed. A fatal JavaScript malfunction has occurred. Users app data local Discord blah, 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 blah. Maximum call stack size exceeded. It was the admin combo. I am air. Clyde, you and your malicious bot account shall threaten our community no longer.
I'm going in.
Everyone, this is the moment we've been waiting for.
I'll save you all.
Lend me your strength and join me as we harness the potency of Nitro to pull the plug on these bots and deliver the finishing blow.
You will not escape.
Nowhere for you to run. This is the end.
This fight shall be your last.
Goodbye.
I'm going all me out now. Prepare to be my personal scratching post. Now, I want to say, well, maybe this is like insider baseball, but I think I know how, like, I'm pretty sure these lines were not written by Eric, but... but I could be wrong. Oh, are we doing epic one-liners as part of our final team-up attack? Okay, let's see here. Take that!
We did it!
That was a great game. Too bad it will be your last time on the court.
Let's dance!
Ah, this will be a pirate legend regaled throughout the seven seas for generations. May our bonds truly shine.
This might hurt a wee bit.
Knee. That was fun. Bring more treats next time.
Ooh, well done.
All part of the plan. Looks like you're mana screwed. No top deck will save you from me. I'm swinging for lethal.
Here comes the finishing blow!
I guess there was two Kojis also. I forgot about Koji. You put up one heck of a fight, but you could never hope to beat the 41 Alliance plus Mega Squad. Now take this L and accept your defeat. You've lost, you bot.
I'm unstoppable!
Final Ultimate Legendary Earth Power Supermax Justice Future Miracle Dream Beautiful Galaxy Big Bang Little Bang Sunrise Starlight Infinite Fabulous Totally Final Wonderful Arrow Fire! We love Wonderful 101.
Return to dust.
You've lost this battle, and now your hopes for survival are bone dry. You're dead to me now, literally. Storm, you never played Wonderful 101, right? I feel like it has your energy at points that you would enjoy it, even though I don't know if you would like the gameplay. Time to work out all the bugs in your code. Oh, I bet you've been sitting on that quote for a while.
Of course!
Of course, I don't suppose you have anything better.
Uh-huh.
I don't think you'll be disappointed because
I'm not afraid
I, Sturm, will knock you down. Yeah, the gameplay is not for everyone, but like the humor and energy of the story is really good though. You should watch my old stream of it. Normally, I advise against spending it all in one place, but I'll make an exception just for you.
To arms!
Die, monster! You don't belong in this world!
What's your step?
We've been trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty.
You should make like a tree and leave.
Okay. By the valor of my indomitable will and unwavering fortitude of my spirit, I shall render asunder the very fabric of your being and entomb your aspirations in the abyss of inevitable defeat. Blarg! Game over, yeah!
Do your worst.
Usually I wouldn't hesitate to pilfer, plunder, rifle, and
You're
loot.
betting off
But
more
this
than
victory
you can
belongs to
chew.
all of us today. Sigmar, bless this shot!
You shouldn't threaten me!
Apple Armada assortment, assemble, Adamish, acquiesce, abhor this abject abomination, artificial affront, antagonizing or artful appealing, appetizing apples, absolute illumination, attack, apocalypse.
Behold!
Let's go, Mats. Don't think for a second that this dreary weather will make you defeat by my hand any less agonizing. As your pain in this rain still falls mainly on the plain.
Showtime.
Super Ultra Hyper! Oh wait, did I ever tell you my thoughts on The Legend of Zelda: Link Between Worlds?
Yes.
You see, while I appreciate the painting mechanic, the fact that the game at its core is just a pseudo-remake of A Link to the Past, plus the open-ended nature leading to a lack of challenging puzzles, really just results in it being one of my least favorite Zelda games. Let's break down exactly why in detail. So you see, at the...
Oops.
sorry, where was I? Oh, right. Amazing Mega Indie Blitz Beam!
Lightning blast!
I wrote that. I'm surrounded by idiots. But they're my idiots.
Embrace your end.
To add everyone that's been a part of the 41 Alliance plus Mega Squad community over the years, this one's for you.
Your final breath!
Thank you.
My friends, thank you. I've hesitated before delivering the finishing blow, but with all my friends all behind me... Wait, Slim didn't get a line. You should have gotten an
ending
line. It's curtains... I don't know how much you can alter cutscenes. It's curtains for you, Clyde.
Brace
Spirit
yourself.
Bomb! That was a lot less flashy than some of the other ones. Critical damage sustained, powering down. Would you like to send an error report? These guys are a lot more nasty in the main Wargroove 2 campaign also. One week later. So, by my count, this should have started by now, right? Even after getting postponed once, he's still running late.
Hey,
I think that's just part of the for the course at this point. This had better be worthwhile. I still have to plan for the special Family Feud Top 50 Player's Choice game of the year Trick or Treat Holiday Anniversary Edition of Name That Game Tune. Yeah! Hey, here it comes now. When are we doing this one? Look, if you can make it work, Sneaky, I will do that as a guest tune with you. It's about time. I was getting so tired of waiting. I was practically a bedbug. And we're going live in 5, 3, 2...
Greetings.
Hello, everyone. Welcome. Thank you all for coming here and for tuning in today. Before I get started, late as usual, just like every weekly live stream you ever hosted,
Reckless behavior.
and like your 11th hour appearance in our last battle,
Curious.
I thought as a math person you would be better with the time estimates. I get enough heckling from working with teenagers all day. Thank you very much. Who do you think rounded up everyone in the server and coordinated the timing of their surprise
I
attacks?
shall defend
Did you notice how I got Sakani to not murder anyone? That in and of itself is deserving of Teacher of the Year. He's got a point. Yeah, I guess he did put a lot of work to make all this
Thank
happen.
you.
Thank you. I knew if anyone would have my back, it would have been the duo from the Maze Game Remastered.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, it's just so much fun to push your buttons. And there are plenty of them to push. That's the problem with new game controllers these days. Too many buttons.
Idiots.
What happened to just a simple joystick and action button? They don't make games like they used
Be
to.
off with you.
Don't really old controllers have sorts of unnecessary dial switches and keypads? Can we please not procrastinate this any longer? You guys are stressing me out.
Of course. No.
He would say that, maybe. No, everyone, please continue. This only further demonstrates the fragmented state of our current leadership. I think a change is in order. Wouldn't you agree? Well, interestingly enough, that is a nice segue into what I was going to say next. But before I officially deliver my postponed retirement address, I want to first acknowledge your efforts and personally thank you for everything you've done.
Yes.
Without your help, none of us would be standing here right now. This server would have been reduced to nothing more than a scrambled sea of binary digits. So you get like an alternate ending then?
Thank you.
You have my sincerest thanks for seeing this through to the end. Like if you don't save everyone. I'm happy to report that Discord's mascot Clyde has been soundly defeated and all of Discord's bots have been removed from the server.
Good riddance.
Borderland Alliance plus Mega Squad is bot free once more.
Fantastic.
As it should be. What about the Nitro Gems? Are we taking steps to ensure they don't fall into the wrong hands again?
What?
What? Why is everyone looking at me like that? You know why.
Yes.
Oh yes, rest assured that we have some new security measures in place.
Greetings.
Indeed, I've been promoted from Magistrate of Mystery to Nobleman of Nitro.
Yes.
The Nitro Gem has been removed from Blue Ghost Crowd, and now both of them are securely in my care. I challenge anyone from any server to try and get past me and my tarot cards. That doesn't seem so hard.
Steel yourself.
Ah, but little do you know, I now have even more potent puzzles to protect them.
On!
I'm sure nothing too difficult for the daring doublet of Sneaky and Stern.
Knock it off!
Well, of course not. We helped to make them, remember? It's not very remarkable to solve a puzzle if you already know the solution.
Bonehead!
Aw, did you have to say that out loud? I was going to try to impress everyone.
Yeah!
We can still impress them by nabbing the Nitro Gems for ourselves when Uncle PK's back is turned.
Bite me!
You'll be out of luck if my dragons manage to claim them
Get
first.
good!
If they can humiliate Mr. L's yaks in our Monkey in the Middle competition. How do yaks play Monkey in the Middle? Then nothing should be able to stop them.
I have a theory.
Ooh, this is sounding like a potential score zone contest. Your overconfidence only speaks of your ignorance of the challenges I have in store for any would-be Nitro crooks.
Farewell.
Wait.
Hang on, why is that everyone else is allowed to joke about taking Nitro Gems, but if I make even one comment, I'm put on blast? Aw, screw you guys. Can we please get back to my retirement address? I have some big news to share.
Yes.
Stay focused, everyone. The faster that teacher gets through the lesson, the sooner he'll dismiss the class. Where's Summer? Thank you, I guess. Anyway, the news I wanted to share in my retirement address is as follows. This is not only my retirement from content creation, but also managing the Discord server. Yes, I will soon be stepping down from my administrative role in 41 Alliance plus Mega Squad community.
I have no doubt.
I told you, I said it from the very beginning, he was abandoning us nerds.
Yes.
Somebody pick up the phone because I called it.
No.
No, Mega, I'm not abandoning anyone. I'm not going anywhere.
I shall take
The
this.
fact of the matter is that I'm getting older and my energy and attention is needed elsewhere in the next phase of life. I mean soon enough I'll be coaching new sports, then I'll be going to my daughter's school functions, and next I'll be my child's personal chauffeur when she wants to see her friends. Then she may want nothing to do with me once she's a teen, so maybe my wife and I will finally be able to have social lives again. Probably not though.
Please forgive me.
Regardless, as your community leader, it would be disservice to all you for me to stretch myself too thin. I have a full-time career that I am passionate about, and at home I have a loving, caring wife and a sweet, beautiful daughter. And we have plans to expand our family in the future. Hopefully there will be an occasion for a server-wide celebration soon.
What?
What, are you getting more cats? I think he's talking about something else. Candy? Dogs? No, no. He means switching to a candy-based diet so his family literally expands.
Yes.
When I step down, I'll be handing... Summer wouldn't say that, but Summer would say that in the same energy. Summer would say something like that. When I step down, I'll be handing the administrator reins over to Megafreak 400.
I shall defend you.
I'm confident that he and the rest of the moderation team will continue to do fantastic work in keeping the server going. This community must endure. Or at least I was confident in my choice until Mega kept interrupting me.
What? Oops.
Oh, Eric, come on. You know that's all in good fun, right?
Yes.
We're buddies, right? Listen, if you decide that you can't trust Mega,
Don't mind if I do.
I'd be more than happy to shoulder this responsibility for you.
No!
Step back.
It was worth a shot.
A dominion grows.
How about we have some sort of election to fill the vacant admin spot? Good idea, Zany. I was the one who suggested that back at Battlefield Arena. Nobody listens to me. Well, Grey Ghost and I fully support Eric's decision.
My queen.
Yeah.
Mega has been nothing but a great emote mentor to
Thank
us.
you.
We know that his commitment to high standards will keep the 41 Alliance plus Mega Squad community alive and well. Oh, with Blue Ghost's endorsement, there's no way any of us would beat Mega in an election.
Yeah!
Yes, and Blue Ghost we trust.
What?
And Grey Ghost too.
Very well.
What are your thoughts?
So a fight to the death is off the table. Joke's on you, I'm already dead. Listen, I'm incredibly appreciative of all you and all the memories that we made along the way. But this game is the end of the line for me. Gabe, are you saying that this has been a game to you?
Let me handle this.
I think he's just breaking the fourth wall a bit. Don't take it personally. Does anyone have any questions before we part ways? Hi, QHJ reporting for the Bulletin Board Muse.
Yes.
Yes, I know who you are. Go ahead. And keeping with my duties as a diligent reporter, I have to ask, have you considered the ramifications of Clyde no longer presiding over Discord? What do you mean? Well, Clyde was programmed to delete the server because of the Terms of Service violation, correct? With that level of moderation gone, does that mean the Terms of Service are no longer enforced across the entirety of Discord? Well, no, I mean, we should still... Will different servers begin to turn on each other and compete for survival? Has the very framework of Discord been turned into a lawless battleground? Are we on the precipice of an all-out inter-server war for Wargroove 3? Meow. I see what you're trying to do here. Hitting at our unresolved plot threads for a third campaign is not going to work. It's not happening.
Hey.
This is all setting up the sequel story. Okay, well, now that the fourth wall has been thoroughly shattered.
How could you do this?
Why not? The thought of a server warfare sounds
You
fun.
have to do something.
What if Mega utilizes his trained, loyal emo army to be a corrupted, chaotic dictator? And then we have to kill Chaos.
Of course.
What if bits of Clyde's code are still tucked away inside a rare Darth and Narn, and the algorithm could somehow return?
As for me...
What if I still want to archive or achieve my Yak Utopia by any means necessary? Which is still of an interest to me, by the way.
How about an encore?
We have to kill Chaos, Eric. Are you not interested in exploring the 41 Alliance plus Mega Squad multiverse?
Oh, look!
Don't forget about all the potential for spin-offs. The 41 Alliance plus Mega Squad kart racers, mobile games, or holiday specials. Can we do one where Blue Ghost saves Christmas?
Interesting.
What do you think of the 41 Alliance plus Mega Squad children's book series? How about an HD remake of the first campaign from Wargroove 1?
You are making a great
You shut your mouth.
mistake.
Who do you think is going to make all this content? I mean, don't get me wrong, I encourage you all to branch off and develop your own side stories in whatever medium you so choose. Someone should make a clay sculpture of the 41 Alliance plus Mega Squad. But last I checked, the point of retirement is to stop working. What if we just keep things simple? How about a feast to celebrate our victory and commemorate the end of your Wargroove development journey? You mean like a party? I love parties. Especially if they have good food.
Yeah,
I'll cook up something really special this time.
let's go!
I can bring ants on a log. Oh, and gummy worms. And lots of other delicious grub, too.
Yeah!
So we need to get a spin-off of us doing really bad eyes. My dragons and Mr. L's yaks would love to be in charge of the party games.
Very well.
My undead friends can provide some skeletons.
Am I invited?
I'll happily draft some pretty invitations for our Colossum party.
Behold!
Now that we don't have a battle plan, Coach Nara will take charge of this party plan. Sounds like a pretty killer party. Count me in.
Yes?
What do you say, Grey Ghost? Will you join us for our little after party? Yes, I suppose I could partake in some merriment. What happened to Bondi, though? I suppose it's not every day that you stop a deadly algorithm from erasing your home from existence.
I shall take
Okay,
this.
let's do it. We still have one more map left, by the way. We'll make this the biggest bash that the server has ever seen. Yar, already the cannons.
Yeah.
The confetti cannons. I thought there was supposed to be like 20 battle maps, but apparently there's only 19 battle maps. Also, let's not forget about our most esteemed guest of honor.
You.
You.
Yes.
Yes, you out in front of the screen. I know you've been the silent observer this whole time, but I'd say that you have more than earned yourself an invitation to join the festivities. Don't tell me that between this campaign and the first campaign in Wargroove 1, you went through 40 of my custom maps just to skip out on the 41st. Hasn't it technically been more than 40 at this point? Like, it was 20 in the original, and then this would be 20... Wouldn't it be? Isn't it 42 because there was like a tutorial map or something? Please, it would be an honor to have you in attendance. I hope to see you there.
Farewell.
Ciao. Ooh, I unlocked the Sapsucker Bird catalog entry. And Lime Soul Codex entry. Alright, so I need to take a break real quick. Well, we're clear all the chapters in the campaign to enjoy one final celebration. So what happens? So I guess I have a lot of questions, but I know Eric said I would get my answer about the Slim Kirby thing, but I'm also curious about the S rank thing and the S rank person too, as well as what happens if you don't clear all the maps and what ending you get at that point. But either way, I'm going to be right back. I need to take a quick 2-minute break. So 2-minute break, guys. And when we get back, yeah, for reals. I am back. Everything still looks and sounds good, right? I mean, that's what naming that game tune is for. That was from Picross 3D. Alright. Let's go.
Greetings.
Oh, wonderful. You made it to our celebration at the end of this campaign.
Thank you.
It's so great to have you here as our esteemed guest. Thank you for all you've done. It has been about 2 months since our server rebelled against Clyde and avoided the fate of the Legion. Mega Freak 400 has assumed full administrative responsibility, and I've stepped down to focus on my duties as a teacher and a father. So far, it looks like the server hasn't completely collapsed under... Well, just learn every song. Just learn all music. So far, it looks like the server hasn't completely collapsed under new management, so that's a good sign at least.
Yes.
I feel like Shazam is pretty good about that stuff, but I guess it doesn't really work for game music, huh? Although it might with the Nintendo music stuff, I don't know. That said, our continued existence here is entirely thanks to your effort in the first place. Though, I'm kind of glad it doesn't, because if people could do it, they could just use it to cheat and name that game tune all the time.
You.
Here's to you, our server is truly in your debt. Though now's not the time to get sentimental, you've had your work cut out for you in this campaign, and now it's time to celebrate. I don't know, I'm pretty good at naming that game tune. So what do you mean regular? Sturm did a regular name that game tune, and I got second despite having an internet disconnect. And I only got second because it was like friend power. Oh, regular probably, yeah. That like depends on like if it was just like any genre of music, then yeah, probably. Since this event was built up to be the greatest party in the history of the server, I thought, what better type of party than a pizza party? I spent all day yesterday rolling out dough and preparing the toppings. This will be a feast for the ages. Hey Eric, what's going on? Are you coming or not? I know you have a reputation to preserve of always being late, but everyone's here and the festivities are already in full swing. Now, Blue Ghost, don't rush the man. He can take all the time he needs. As long as the pizzas aren't overcooked!
Farewell.
Did our fearless leader come here just to say that? You already know the answer to that question.
Please forgive me.
I'll apologize for the delay. I'll be out in a minute to take everyone's orders. I was just welcoming the player out in front of the screen to our server-wide soiree. Oh, hello to you all out there in front of the screen. Welcome. It's funny to think that we've been adventuring together for so long, and yet we never had a formal introduction. This is Lynn meets Mark energy.
We did it.
Ever since I became the official recognized emote, you were always there watching over me and guiding me in every step of the way.
Thank you.
I've had many great teachers throughout the years, but you, the player, have been the greatest mentor of all. Though despite all of that, we've never taken the time to simply kick back and relax. I'd say this is long overdue. Don't let this aging retiree keep you here as he rambles on about math, raves, about his cooking, or shows you pictures of his kid.
Let's go.
Let's go find the others and have some fun. Hey, I haven't started doing any of that stuff yet. Well, you heard, Blue Ghost. Come on, it's party time. Epilogue. The end.
Greetings.
Hey, wow, looks like everyone made it to the party. I can't wait to catch up and see how they've been doing. And take their pizza orders, of course. There are even a few people here that I don't recognize. I wonder what's up with that. Oh, so that's why he asked that question. There's no reason to be bashful, Player One. I'll take you around and talk with everyone. I'm sure that they'll love the opportunity to break the fourth wall and officially meet you. I'm going to show my friend Player One to everyone in town. Though as great as this is, every party has to come to an end eventually, and you've had your fill. I'll walk you out this way to the exit. This is a celebration in your honor. You've earned it. Find at least 10 developer commentary spaces throughout the campaign. What was the other one? Oh, so... Fuck. I need to have at least 10 S ranks. So what does that do, though? Okay, so this is telling you... Okay. So did I not... Which one did I miss for developer commentary, though? This one? Does this one have one? One, two, three, four, five. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. These are each chapter. Okay. So chapter 4. So I didn't get... But I didn't get the develop... I definitely did get developer commentary, though. I'm confused. But also 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, I don't know if you can get there, though. I think it's just telling you what. Yeah. Okay, hang on. So I'm confused. This is chapter... Or wait, no. 1, 2, 3... That's 4. Okay, no. So what is this chapter, then? What is... What does this one signify? It's the flags. Is it the bonus epilogues? But I don't think you can get. Yes, I got the one in Dungeon Crawler. What was the other one? The other one was the summer one. So it didn't count the summer one then. See, I knew it wasn't going to count it. No, I'm pretty sure it didn't count the summer one then, if that's what those ones are. But I don't know how much that... Okay, well, hang on. So, regardless of any of this stuff, I'm gonna first talk to everyone. Because, like, regardless of, like, oh, you didn't get 100% or whatever, like, I'm not doing another stream for just that. Though I might stick around, depending on how long this takes, I might stick around and see if I can figure out a quick way to just blitz. I only need 3 S ranks. But I don't even know if getting all the achievements does anything. But this one's annoying because I should have gotten this one. Anyway, okay, so let's start by going up here, actually. Hello everybody, Slim Kirby here. Slim Kirby, what are you doing here? We just managed to get rid of our server of one major antagonist. Don't tell me that you're here to fill the power vacuum. Don't feign ignorance with me, Rick. You know that I've been hiding in the shadows the whole time. On every map, you can move your commander onto a space marked with an angel statue to find one of Slim's secret spaces, each of which houses bonus dialogue, developer commentary, and awards a bonus unit for your troubles. You can use the soldiers on this grid to the left to keep track of which but I got Slim at the end too, so there's no reward for finding them all other than personal gratification and bragging rights. But will your gamer spirit really... I assume Eric's in bed also. Will your gamer spirit really let some spaces on this grid remain empty? Can you live with yourself that there's hidden content you haven't yet seen? I'm sure the player will agree with you that you make a compelling argument. If you're going to seek them out, note that you do not have to clear the map once you find the hidden developer space. Once the secret space has been triggered, you can exit the map, and it will still count as being discovered. Thanks, Slim. I think all that work has earned you a celebratory pizza. I'll take a pepperoni pizza with extra cheese. And never ask me for anything ever again. I suppose this means that your villainous days are officially behind you? Yeah, well, that's how it worked in the first game, too. But Wargroove 2 is a game that exists, also. And I'm not blaming Eric for this one. I'm blaming Wargroove 2, if anything. See you guys next time later, folks. I also think it probably had something to do with me, how I had to, like, exit it. Because I didn't exit it normally. Rest in peace, Sophia Gila, March 28th, 2024. This complete campaign is dedicated to your loving and everlasting memory. Aw. I think that's what I think it is, but... So we meet again at last. It's the end of the game and there's nowhere else for you to hide. Are you finally going to reveal your true self? I'm surprised you haven't recognized me by now. The mom did always... See, I called it. The mom did always say that you were never very observant and you are the only one in the family that needs glasses. No, it can't be. Liliana? Yes, your daughter has been here supporting your efforts in the shadows all along. I don't believe it. You're only 2 years old at the time this campaign is being made. But look at you. You're all grown up. How is this possible? In my future, your group has failed to defeat Clyde, the 41 Alliance Most Squad Discord server, along with Blue Ghost Kratos and the others were all lost to time. The internet had no trace of anything from this community. That sounds horrible. What else happened after that? Well, that's it. Life went on, but you won't stop talking about it for my whole childhood. It was really annoying. So once I had the technology to do so, I came back to the past to help you. I couldn't interfere too directly as that would risk my very existence, but my support from the shadows seemed to be all that the group needed to succeed. You did all that for me? Wow, I don't know what to say. It's not really a big deal. Time travel is a pretty common form of vacationing in the future. Phil of the future! In fact, we just came back from a day trip to the year 2001. You wanted me to experience something called a GameCube for the first time. Is that so? What did you think? It's overrated. The best part was holding the Z button on the GameCube startup screen. It made a funny noise. I can see why you've been so quickly accepted into this community. Well, wow, that's amazing. I guess there was a time that the portable phones... such a time that portable phones seemed like such a futuristic concept, and now we all walk around with supercomputers in our pockets. What else happens in the future? If I tell you, it won't happen. Huh, that's fair, I guess. Still, it's weird to hear you talking about things that I haven't done yet in the past tense. But wait a second. If the future you described never happens, then you would never exist. So then you would never get to tell me. So then you wouldn't have come back. So then, oh no, I've gotten cross-eyed. It's best if you don't worry about that sort of thing. Just focus on living in the moment. After all, a party this grand never happened in my timeline. I suppose that's true. Thanks, Liliana. I knew I raised you right. But wait, what exactly did you do to help our cause? I encourage the player to achieve S ranks on every chapter by clearing the respective maps in a certain number of turns. The soldiers in the top row on the left indicate which S ranks you've achieved. There's no reward for completing them all, but it's a good challenge for players looking to test their mettle. Though just think of how satisfying it would be to fill in the whole grid of units. Huh, you're not wrong. How do I know the number of turns required for an S rank? If you don't know, then you didn't search around the prologue very thoroughly for secrets. I may have to get on that. Well, I don't want to say goodbye, but I know that you can't stay here forever. Don't worry, I'll still be there for you. You just have to deal with exhausting horsey rides, watching children's television shows, changing my diaper, and my childhood meltdowns for a little while longer. I wouldn't trade it for the world. And that's what I'm supposed to say, right? See you soon. Love you, Dad. I love you too, Liliana. Hang on, there's so much that I didn't ask her. What does she do for work? What is the state of the world? Which stock should I invest in? Do you think she had a boyfriend? I'm not ready to have the dad talk. They've grown up so fast. Okay. Ahoy there, Eric. My crew and I will be splitting a meat lover's pizza. Ah, you beat me to my own question. Though I thought you'd be more of a seafood pizza kind of guy. I wanted to get one more taste of lamb before shoving off. We'll be eating nothing but fish for weeks. Why? Where are you going? Now that Summer and Celius are both dead, the Knights of the Blarg Pit have disbanded. In its place, Chancellor Blarg has appointed me as campaign of the new Nepinut Navy. It'll be the most fearsome fleet that Discord has ever seen. Chancellor Blarg was smart to trust you. In fact, I think your character gets the award for being featured in the highest number of maps across the campaign. Aye, all in a day's work. And I'll admit that it is nicely to officially drop the guise of a silent sailor. It allows me to shout pirate things like batten down the hatches, mind the halyard, bind the stays, find the One Piece. I'm gonna be the king of the pirates. Yar ho ho, yar har har, fires of the seas we are. We are. Hey Cobalt, I actually want to talk to you about a pressing mathematical matter. That is incredibly unsurprising. Well, with MBCM destroyed, what will be the future of mathematics education in our server? Just like last time, my contracts and I will rebuild. And if we have to rebuild our curriculum for the nth time, then we will continue to rebuild for the nth plus one time. Mathematics will stand the test of time. Ah, an inductive mindset. I admire that. I'm pretty sure that the town is cursed and is destined to be destroyed and rebuild in an infinite loop anyways. At least my contracts will stay busy. A curse, huh? Maybe we can have Summer and Zany look into that. Why don't you just move the School of Mathematics somewhere else? Oh, you haven't heard? We may be rebuilding the town, but we're abandoning the idea of having one centralized School of Mathematics in favor of developing a free and accessible online curriculum instead. We're still workshopping the name, but I really like Cobalt Academy. Maybe the player will even want to enroll in a course or two. Come on, player, haven't you ever wanted to learn linear algebra or topology? I'll answer for the player and say definitely yes. Excellent, I'll be sure to send you a syllabus. In exchange, make sure one cheeseburger pizza finds its way to me. You got it, math is power. I don't know if Summer... I know Summer said that they might be back late, but, like, I don't know if they're... Maybe I should wait and save Summer for later. For later in this. We did it, Chancellor. We avoided another server-wide catastrophe. Thank you so much for always serving as a reliable beacon of hope for our community and for doing whatever it is that you do here. You're most welcome. It's simply in line with my upholding my civic duty as Chancellor. What kind of pizza can I prepare for you today? Who am I to eschew the chef's insight, wisdom, and experience? I will partake in whichever combination you would select for yourself. You know, it's funny. Sometimes when you host a party that make mass quantities of delicious food, you seldom get to enjoy yourself. You would be hard-pressed to find a pizza combination that I don't like, but my go-to option is cheese, pepperoni, spinach, and mushrooms. I think it's well-rounded and you get a little bit of everything. Of course, there are more specialty options too. Italian sausage, broccoli, rave is top tier, along with Greek pizza that has a melody of veggies and feta cheese. I'm also partial to meatball, ricotta cheese, and hot cherry pepper pizza. Now I'm hungry. Do we want to talk to Sneaky and Stern? Sure. Broccoli rave. Broccoli rave. Hey, Sneaky and Sturm, I can't thank you enough for all that you did to set up and help the server when we need it most. Between the Nitro display, that turned the tide at the Battlefield Arena, and the tactical advantage Blue Ghost Group gained from your enhanced vision in the forest, it's fair to say that we wouldn't have even had the opportunity to confront Clyde if not for your efforts. Hello, Sneaky, are you okay? Oh, Eric, I tried not to brag before, but now that it's just the two of us, I'll have you know that I have played and beaten all of the games, ROM hacks, and custom campaigns that you've created over the years. The Maze Game Remastered, Doom 2 Remix, the 41 Alliance plus Mega Squad Wargroove campaign, even your old Super Mario World ROM hack, Shadow Mario World, and the levels you made on stream, and Super Mario Maker. Well, if you're reading this dialogue for the first time, then there's at least one of my games that you haven't entirely finished yet. Though you're very, very close. What do you mean? Isn't it obvious? No, otherwise why would I have asked? Never mind. Forget I said that. I think the point that my friend here is trying to make is that we have both been following you, Mega, and the entirety of the Crystal Star Studio community for a long, long time. Being here, just talking with you now, and having the opportunity to play a role in the campaign, well, it has everyone buzzing with excitement. Yeah, exactly. We all really appreciate the work you did. Your hype and investment is what motivated me to reach the end in the first place. I appreciate this community and the opportunities that it has afforded me so much that using my game design knowledge to craft something like this was the least I could do. No, the least you could do was to make a remake of the original campaign. I think we know someone who wouldn't have been very happy about that. Just try not to let it get to your head that you're working alongside the most skilled squad of swindling swashbucklers, Sneaky and Sturm. I'll try to keep in mind that I'm cooking for celebrities. Alright, you're making pizza. Classic cheese and pepperoni for me. And I don't know if anyone else brought chicken wings, but I could go for some of those too. I hope someone brought chicken, because I would love some crispy chicken pizza. No problem, I can do that for sure. What are you going to do now that the server is at peace? We're going to go back into doing what we do best. Oh, and what's that? Being awesome. Sneaky and Sturm out. True. They would say that. I guess I'm gonna ignore Summer for now. Here, Lucas, we'll talk to you. Oh, look at the table of delicious appetizers. I think I'm going to go and gather one of everything. Imagine if there was shiny food. Hey, Lucas, shall I put you down for a pizza with one of everything, too? Ew, no, definitely not. Do you not know anything about my dietary habits? I'll take a cheese and pepperoni pizza, and that's me being adventurous. But didn't you just say you were going to try one of every appetizer? No, I never said I would eat them. I just wanted to have them all. Clearly, you do not have the mentality of a collector. I've heard from Sneaky and Sturm that you just said that you wanted sparkling food, Sturm. I've heard from Sneaky and Sturm that you've amassed an impressive treasure trove of collectibles. I'll have to make time to swing by and check out your collection. No, you can't touch it. I wasn't going to touch it. I was probably going to point at some stuff. No, don't point. In fact, don't even look at it. I can't look at it? No. Well, if I'm uninvited, then at least tell me this. On a scale of 1 to 10, how would you rate the value of your collection? My collection goes to 11. Nice. Shiny Kakuda. Sure, we'll talk to him. Hi, Eric. This is a great party. Warhawk has never felt so, loved by so many friends before. I'm that you're enjoying yourself. Anyone that helped contribute towards defeating Clyde has more than earned their invitation to the celebration. What kind of pizza do you want? Warhawk would love meat lovers, but there better not be any ham or bacon on there. Right, yes, no pork, I remember. Also heard that you have been working alongside Mr. Mario and as his assistant. How is that going? Oh, it's great. Warhawk gathers ingredients from across the server from Mr. Mario's magical brews. Warhawk's official title is Fetch Quester. Not only that, but Warhawk even has some earned income now. I'd personally recommend putting some of that away in a long-term retirement account. Your older self will thank you for it when the time comes. Nah, Warhawk would rather buy video games, particularly puzzle and mystery games like Hades, Cult of the Lamb, and Noita. I think those are all roguelikes. Alright, Warhawk made the same mistake when we all played Quiplash. Never listen to Warhawk. Meow, what a positively colossal party this is. Hey Q, I want to thank you for joining the fray once more to help fight against Clyde. Since the days of the 41 Alliance, I know that you have tried to transition away from combat to focus on the journalism, so hopefully your future field work won't be quite as dangerous. How is the reporter's life going, by the way? The first thing you talk about at a party is work? That is such an old person thing to do. Are we going to start talking about lawn care or taxes next? How about our medication? Hey, I was just trying to make conversation. And I was going to introduce you to the player. The player? You know, the one on the other side of the screen that's been directing our actions all this time. Breaking news! Free will is a lie! We have no agency! Never mind. I was going to ask what kind of pizza you wanted, but I think I already know the answer. Even though I never tried it, I could be able to whip up some chicken, salmon, and tuna fish special. Ew, hiss, that's gross. I'll take plain cheese with stuffed crust, please. The more cheese, the better. You know, I'm not literally a cat, right? Well, of course not. That would be ridiculous. Ha ha ha. Anyway, I'm going to make the rounds and mingle with some of the other guests. Take care. They're on to me. Sakani, boy, are we glad to have you back on our side. How about a pizza? I'll take a homemade pan pizza with Alfredo sauce, shaved steak, feta cheese, banana peppers, and a blend of shredded Parmesan and Asiago. But don't even think of putting mushrooms on there. Wow, I might need to write all that down. Sounds like a great combo. What have you been up to now that the hunt for your prey has ended? Foolish old-timer, even in peaceful times, the hunt must continue. Keep it between us, but I've settled into the role of being the king's shadow. What do you mean? You know, Mega pings me if he needs something or someone taken care of. Ah, I see. Has he been keeping you busy? I can't disclose that information. I've already revealed too much. But you have to tell me. Actually, wait, I guess I'm not an administrator anymore. I don't like not knowing things. Don't you spend the majority of your time being out of the loop? Yeah, but when I'm out of the loop, I don't know that there's things I don't know. Now I know that don't know something, you know? Can you please move along? You're ruining my concentration. Wait, are you on some sort of assignment right now? My only objective is to slaughter the competition. With backyard lawn games. Okay, phew, that's a relief. You had me worried for a moment. Wait, you mean in backyard lawn games? Not with backyard lawn games, right? Death by croquet would be the worst way to go. Hey Eric, are you looking to get in on the next game? We have horseshoes and a bocce going right now. And we're planning on setting up volleyball and cornhole later too. Maybe later. I'm just out here taking pizza orders right now. My family has killed me with the croquet. Come on, you and your friend can play as the team. Aren't old people like you supposed to be good at lawn games? Hey, do you want me to make your pizza or what? I'll take one Detroit-style cheese pit, please. Who's your friend here, anyway? Oh, this is the player. They've been in front of the screen watching us the entire time. Ah, it all makes sense now. No wonder I was always in the losing end of any chapter I was in. The player must have been directing the other team. That's not fair. There's no way this is legal. What are you going to reward the player's dedication to make it through the whole... Or what are you going to reward the player's dedication to make it through the whole game by hitting them with a lawsuit? Listen, I'll have you know that I've just been accepted to law school and I'm on the path towards becoming an ace attorney. We need some good legal representation on the server for situations like this. Huh, is that so? Well, congratulations, I'm happy to hear it. But what about your yaks? How will they continue to defend their title at the next Simon Says Invitational? I've left the yaks in Sal's care. He's gone from Dragon Master to now all-purpose Beast Master these days. Those yaks have really been making the rounds, huh? First Naran, then you, and now Salas. Yes, they're lucky to have been in such elite company, Footy. Player 1, I'll tell you what, I'm willing to let all this slide and call it water under the bridge. On one condition. Wait, no, 2 conditions. Give me a copy of Blue Ghost book when it comes out. And don't tell anyone it's for me. Okay. Hey, Rune Tempest. I would like you to meet the player out in front of the screen. Oh, is that so? I've only one thing to say to you. How about throwing a victory my way once in a while? My brigands can't seem to catch a break around here. Haven't you ever heard the phrase, crime doesn't pay? Huh, no fair. Well, while we're breaking the fourth wall, I have to ask. How did you have the time to plan out all these maps and write all these dialogues with a full-time job and a 2-year-old at home? Many, many late nights. In all seriousness, the volume of script writing was a huge challenge to overcome. For anyone that has talked with me about it, I've described it as the Avengers Infinity War problem. With a cast of over 30 characters, how do I make a campaign that gives each one proper representation without having the story progression grind to a halt? Whereas the main story beats of my first Wargroove campaign were in a place from the beginning, and I improvised the finer details as I went along. This time around, everything was mapped out well in advance to ensure that the pacing would be smooth from the beginning to end, and everyone would have their time to shine. Did you notice how large groups of characters were always quickly split up, and yet characters rarely ever had time alone? Did you also notice that every major character received a proper introduction when they showed up in the story? How about that there were very few instances of long exposition forced on the player, but rather the player had the agency to pursue additional content for themselves? Sometimes there was long exposition. These were all very intentional design decisions that hopefully all paid off. Otherwise, every map would have had many conversations as its epilogue. On the subject of map design, I found that building maps around a central concept really helped them come together. Something like use frogs to pull strong enemies into water, or gather items and bring them back to base, almost resulted in some maps designing themselves. I think that even applies to the big budget video games too. Mario throws his hat to capture creatures led to Super Mario Odyssey, and shoot ink to claim territory led to Splatoon. I would also sketch out drawings with arrows indicating the main lanes for the flow of combat on paper. Or something with sidewalk chalk in the driveway with my daughter. It's hard when you have a blank canvas in front of you, but with enough iterating and ability, it's all comes together in the end. I'm jealous. My pirates and I can't even plan a proper heist these days. After Sneaky Scarab and Sturm foiled my security system and stole the painting that I rightfully took for myself, we haven't been able to organize any big scores. That really messed with our heads. Have I perhaps inspired you to give up your criminal pursuits once and for all? No. Rip Mistress Celius, the Chancellor's stalwart shield. Much like the Nintendo Insider Forum, she may be gone, but she will never be forgotten. This is just a prologue, but it's an epilogue. Rip Grint Angel 95, the Harbinger of Doom. He ripped and tore until he was done. Rip Summer, Sugary Soldier of the Bark Pit. In lieu of flowers, please leave candy to pay your respects. Or if Eric is reading this, I'll take a margarita pizza. What is a margarita pizza? Is Summer not? No, Summer is on the map. You can't have two Summers. Rip Zany Old Coot, seasoned veteran. Bon voyage. This is just the beginning of my spine-tingling tale. Yeah, but he didn't spell it margarita. He spelled it like margarita, like the drink margarita, I'm pretty sure. I'd have to double check, but I'm pretty sure there was no H in there. or it was not that long. Rip the thieving trio of Joypad Jake, Salem, and Skillet Fan for life. The last request of Jade Star Studios before meeting their end. Bury them with their money. Like, you gotta get someone when they make a typo. Hey, Zany. To be fair, though, also, that was a legitimate question because Summer probably would want a margarita pizza. Hey, Zany, I know you're the king of skeletons now, but I think standing by yourself in a cemetery is a little too on brand. It's just a little strange to be looking at your own grave. Do you think that we'll all get this opportunity when we die? I don't know if now is the time for a full-on existential crisis. Yes, I suppose you're right. I will have plenty of time now to do my own research. Also, just think that when you die, you'll join my ranks as skeletal soldiers. No rush, of course, but we'll be waiting for you. Now you're starting to sound like the Grim Reaper. Rest in peace, knowing that the days of undead armies terrorizing the open waters is over. These skeletons are under new management. Thank you, player, for helping me find my purpose in this afterlife. I think this calls for a celebratory pizza. I mean, not to celebrate that you died, of course. It's just, sorry that came out wrong. No, you're right, a celebration is in order. I'll take a meat lover's pizza for me and all of my skeletons, so we can get some meat on our bones. No, I'm not interested. Please go away. But every time I got wrapped up with the server administrative team has ended poorly for me. The first time I literally died, and the second time I got turned into this petite mouse thing. I've made peace with that now, but enough is enough. I told you I would join forces to fight against Clyde, but leave me out of everything else. I finally found a nice spot to relax over here. The only thing better would be a TV. At least the Wi-Fi is good. Have you forgotten? I'm not part of the server administrative team anymore. I've just come to introduce you to the player and take your pizza order. I'll take a cheese pizza. And you out there in front of the screen, it's nice to meet you. Thank you for saving me and all that. But listen, and listen well. You should leave before Eric makes you play any more of his future creations. He says that he's hanging up his hat, but we all know that when the creative urge strikes, he can't resist making more stuff. Well, I mean, never say never, but my saga with Wargroove is definitely complete. Just in time for my Hexam ROM hack and the maze game on ice. I told you, run while you still can. Nina, would you play the maze game on ice? I don't know if she's still here. Hey, Mr. Mario, thanks for your the equipment and potions you've concocted for us. It really helped to turn the tables against Clyde. No problem. I'm always happy to be your guy on your side. The only problem with doing this late is, like, you can probably tell my voice is, like, rough already. I'm always happy to be your guy on the side, but my aid is not cheap. It will cost you one ham, mushroom, and tuna fish pizza. Wow, that is an interesting choice compared to the vanilla options that most of the others have decided on. Ew, you mean they actually want vanilla on their pizza? You know what I mean. I'm just saying that I do like mushrooms, but I don't know if ham and tuna would crack my list of top 5 pizza toppings. Okay, this server really has a fixation on top 5 lists. First it's top 5 fruits, now it's top 5 pizza toppings. What's next? Top 5 Minecraft blocks? Top 5 number 1 to 5? Top 5 list? Okay, but real talk, top 5 Minecraft blocks, go. I didn't mean to get you worked up. I'm just saying from one chef to another, it's not something I would have made unprompted. Well, while we're on the subject, I was wondering how you actually made your homemade pizza. Do you mind sharing your process? Oh, not at all. I'm glad you asked, though you might want to write this down. To start, coat your hands in a countertop with flour and stretch the pizza dough to its desired shape. Once that's done, drizzle olive oil around the edge of the pizza to help crisp up the crust. You can do a drizzle of olive oil on the rest of the pizza too, only if you're not using any meat toppings, as those naturally contain oil and that will do all the work for you. Warped planks, deep slate tile, mossy stone bricks. Then top with crushed tomatoes, freshly shredded mozzarella cheese, fresh garlic, Italian seasoning, black pepper, grated Romano cheese, and crushed red pepper to your desired taste. If you have any additional toppings, add meat toppings first and vegetable toppings second. It's also a good idea to cook any vegetables about halfway before baking them with the pizza to ensure that they cook all the way through. I bake my pizza on a stone in a conventional oven at 475 Fahrenheit until the bottom turns brown, which usually takes about 15 to 20 minutes. If I had a specialty oven or something that could sustain a higher temperature, I would use that, but my oven works well enough. When it's done, top with fresh basil, let it rest for a few minutes, slice and serve. It may take trial and error. Feel free to adjust the recipe to suit your needs. This is an adequate starting point, but believe me, I'll find some way to perfect the alchemical process. My item shop will soon be expanding to include Mr. Mario's Pizzeria. Your family recipe is safe with me. Yes, it's a good thing that no one else could possibly obtain this trade secret. Eric! Bonji, it's so good to have you back. I was afraid that we may have lost you for good. Who's your friend? Bonji, this is the player. Player, this is Bonji. He is our assistant emote trainer and is too good and pure for this world. Hi, player. Oh, hey, did you guys hear that Nintendo announced the new console called the Switch? The new open world Zelda looks so much fun. Will Fire Emblem make the jump back to console? There's no way everyone can come back for the next Smash Bros. Game, right? Do you think Advance Wars has a chance to return? Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot you came from the archives. We have a lot to catch you up on. We're actually gearing up for the Switch 2 as we speak. Wow, technology moves so quickly these days. As long as the video game industry doesn't shift to cranking out half-baked HD remakes of old games and re-releasing them for full price, the video game industry looks to have a bright future. Now I see why you and Mega get along so well. Faster Supersonic, I didn't expect to see you here. I thought you would be off scheming somewhere. Why not? You're making pizzas, right? How could I resist that? Maji didn't get a pizza also. You've got a point there. What kind do you want? Such a simple question, and yet the decision is unfathomably complex with an overwhelming array of combinations. The multiversal impact of such a choice carry the potential of widespread cascading consequences. Here we go again. How about we just a house special? Very well, that will do. Such food for thought will be valuable in planning my next moves for Wargroove 3. There isn't a Wargroove 3! That's what they said about Wargroove 2, and just look at us now! But even if the game does come to pass in the future, this is it for me in the custom campaign business. I already said it at my retirement ceremony that I'm done for good. I encourage others to carry on the legacy of the community and continue making content related to our story in whatever mediums they choose: cinematic prequels, graphic novels, sequels, side stories in other video games, spin-offs, fan fictions. Go for whatever you want. I would love to see your take on the tale of the 41 Alliance plus Mega Squad. Heck, make a Dungeons and Dragons campaign, an elaborate board game, or a Ghost Game trading card for all I care. Excuse you, that is my copyright. I better get rights for that. Oh yeah, I think those already exist in this universe. I have plenty of contingency plans in place to all but guarantee this future of this community will be eventful. Are you done with making your video game yet? Oh, Jill, what are you doing here? What, can your wife not come and say hello to her husband while he's playing video games? No, it's just, I didn't think you were interested in showing up in the campaign. Especially not for a cameo right at the end. I was told there would be pizza. Aren't you going to ask for my order? I'm hungry. What kind of spouse would I be if I didn't know that you wanted peppers and onions? I don't know. What kind of husband would you be if you stayed up late to work on your video game instead of cuddling with me at night? Well, but don't worry. I'm proud of your dedication. I know how determined, caring, and hardworking you are as a teacher, a husband, and as a father. It's the reason I married you after all. Don't forget about my dashing good looks. It helps that you're a good cook. But I've also seen firsthand the physical and mental toll that making this campaign has taken on you. I'm happy that you made it to the end, and I'm even happier that you will now be spending more time with your family. Of course, I look forward to that. Good. I knew I married the right woman. Does this mean that you'll be joining the Discord server? No, you're never doing this again. I love you. I know. I love you too. Harry confirmed has no face. Hey Naran, how's it? Shh, quiet on the course, please. I'm trying to formulate my next bocce move. This area has a tricky grade, and the lie of the small white ball is less than ideal. Should I go with high arc or stay low to the ground and let the slubs do the work for me? These critical decisions make or break the reputation of even Hall of Fame caliber coach. He would say this. I don't know if he plays bocce, but I also have to be mindful of my ADP and XTBG. You're what now? Come on, Eric. Don't tell me you haven't heard of the latest bocce sabermetric stats. Okay, he wouldn't care about sabermetrics. Understanding average distance from the Paulino and unexpected throws per game are crucial to taking one's lawn bowling to the next level. Well, I was just trying to see what kind of pizza you wanted. Oh, why didn't you say so? There's always time for pizza. I'll take 2 plain pies and a cola. What kind of cola? Well, it depends on who's going to sponsor the Score Zone, doesn't it? Could be Coca-Cola, Pepsi, Polar, RC, Shasta, or some luxury local brand. I don't know if Naran is the most accurately written person. I think that you and Sneaky are pretty accurately written, to be honest. Whatever it is, it tastes great. Though, take it from your old pal Naran. I wouldn't drink anything else. I'm glad to see that you're still committed to the success of the Score Zone. Yes, managing high-score competition is a good fit for me, Footy. And if that fails, I can always reclaim my yaks from Salwa, steal one of the Pasa King's Nitro Gems, and reshape the very fabric of reality to construct my own yak utopia. Yaktopia. You know, it's good to keep your options open. I think this coach might soon be joining me in retirement. I'm not allowed to choose me, that would be cheating. Fair. Eric, just the man I wanted to see. I was hoping to get Blue Ghost over here for a quick chat, but I can't risk missing my turn in this heated bocce match. Can you get that emote over here for me? Can you tell me your pizza order first? Oh, sure, I'm really just a plain cheese kind of guy. Well, let's go with extra cheese because here in the 41 Alliance plus Mega Squad, we always go the extra mile. Got it. Let me fetch Blue Ghost for you. Oh, hey, Super Yoshi, what's up? I'm compiling a short bio for all my Battlefield Arena champions to boost audience engagement. If you don't mind, I have a few questions for you, Blue Ghost. Though seemingly random, these inquiries have been expertly engineered to probe the very depths of your personality and make you known to the world. Tell me, Blue Ghost, are you ready to be known? Sure thing. Despite Zany's best efforts, I don't have any skeletons in my closet. What's that supposed to mean? He's been literally trying to stuff skeletons into people's closets as an elaborate setup for a punny joke. I told him it's lame, and he said that I must not have a funny bone. Huh, all of that checks out. I mean, I think that's the thing, is like everyone has like one gimmick that like Summer has the candy and Nina has the bugs. Just that makes it for easy writing to fill in the blanks. But like they're also like not completely out of character either. Very well, Blue Ghost. Here's your first question. Tell me, what is your favorite TV show? That's an easy one. It's Bluey, of course. Though I'm also a fan of Blue's Clues and Bear in the Big Blue House. How about your favorite candy flavor? You know, there are other things that have blue in it besides kids' shows. Maybe. Without a doubt, it's blue raspberry, if it even turns my tongue blue. How about your favorite Pokemon game? It's a toss-up between either the original Pokemon Blue or Pokemon Alpha Sapphire. I'm starting to notice a trend here. Me too. This emote is making a mockery of my expertly crafted survey. Oh, come on. Do you really think Blue Ghost would be so insincere? Let's see how this next batch of questions goes. Favorite superhero? Blue Beetle. Favorite food? Blueberries. Favorite song? I'm Blue Dava Dee Dava Die. Oh, you think you're so smart, do ya? Favorite Christmas song? Blue Christmas. Ah! You know, is it crazy to think that Blue Ghost just generally likes blue things? The last question is favorite video game. Should I just put you down for Blaz Blue or Wave Race Blue Storm? Actually, I'm partial to F-Zero and Skies of Arcadia. Oh, really? I didn't expect you to say that. Yeah, I love racing in the Blue Falcon on the Big Blue, or sailing through the clear blue skies with the Blue Rogues. I walked right into that one. Honorable mention goes to Sonic the Hedgehog and Mega Man. I love the Blue Blur and the Blue Bomber. Okay, that's enough. I can't take this anymore. Hey, you're the one that pulled me here out of the blue in the first place. Lighten up, it's a party. Try not to look so blue. Sorry that my responses got you so blue in the face. I'll be over here if you need me. Well, that was fun. And hey, at least your Twitch view counts are going up. Gamers love to watch other gamers get angry. I think you should go. Yeah, okay. See ya. I haven't seen Nam in a while. Namadu, hi. I'm glad you could make it. Salutations, Eric. While the past actions of our server have been regrettably savage, I am hopeful that Clyde's defeat will usher in an age of pacifist reconciliation. I'm so tired. For our group. As altruistic as that goal is, aren't they still holding tournaments at the Battlefield Arena? Those are still pretty traditional. Our quest is not one that can be completed overnight, but strides are being taken in the right direction by the community. My true pacifist and I will continue working towards a peaceful future. I don't know about you, but I personally Personally, I think watching the cast of characters rage over a game of horseshoes is much more entertaining than Super Yoshi's barbaric spectacles. One of my horseshoes feels lighter than the others. I'm telling you, this game is rigged! At least your side is in the shade. We're battling in the sun over here. The pig on your side looks slanted, and I think we're throwing uphill slightly. Can someone inspect the spray on DBZ's gloves? We may have a cheater on our hands. Oh, come on. Since when are there standard equipment protocols for backyard horseshoes? Over the line, market 0. Now, Adu, it's hard to disagree with you there. It's nice to see everyone getting along. You know, relative to our standards of getting along. Indeed, I wish you and your family all the best in the future. Blessings upon you, Sir Eric, and you too, player. The sun will shine brighter tomorrow. Nom didn't get a pizza either. Hello, Darth. What kind of pizza are we ordering today? Just cheese and pepperoni for me. You can't beat the classics. And speaking of things that can't be beat, have you had a chance to see my resurgence at the Battlefield Arena? Hiding out as a loner in the desert was great and all, but now my warrior spirit is on full display to the masses. With this new muscular mouse form, my mere presence is enough for the competition to quake in their boots. I'm quickly reaching high levels of ascension, and you can expect to see me on Super Yoshi's streams in no time. Did you hear that, player? I'm going to rock the competition. You haven't seen the last of me. Hey, did you see that? My previous dialogue box had the incorrect color. And my nameplate was just misspelled as Darth Browser. Don't tell me you're letting these errors slip through right at the finish line, Eric. This has been a long development process. Do you really have to point out every minuscule mistake? Yes. You know that I do. I'm sure there are plenty to find across the campaign. Sigh. It's good to have you back. Greetings, Eric. You are looking well. Well, now, that's a text box color that we haven't seen before. Is this a result of you reaching the ultimate powered-up anime form? There is no such thing as ultimate form. There is always a chance to improve and push one's limits to even further. But now I see how Blue Ghost fills the role of the hero. It's the power of friendship that pushes that emo to accomplish great things rather than drowning in a sea of loneliness. Embracing the support of my friends is what helped me attain my goals and work towards bettering myself. And that's a little cliche, but a wholesome outcome nonetheless. I'm happy for you, DBZ. What are you up to now? What kind of pizza do you want? I need protein, so give me all the meat you have on that pizza. Darth Bowser is rising up the ranks of the Battlefield Arena, and I want to be at top physical strength when he runs into me on the tournament ladder. Okay, I can do that. Now wait, I worry that you just heard what you just heard was give me a lot of meat. But what I said was give me all the meat you have. Do you understand? I'll have to make yours last. Are you sure? Are you going to eat it at hyperspeed like an anime character eating a gigantic bowl of ramen as well?
Yes.
Yes. Hello, pleased to meet you. I am Bach, one of the Robotality staff members and part of the team that developed Wargroove 2. Oh my goodness, it's such an honor to have you here. For those that may be unaware, this custom campaign originally exceeded the file size limit for custom campaign uploads on Wargroove 2. I briefly plan on having to split the whole story into 2 acts to get around this limit. However, Bach personally reached out to me and addressed my concerns. The staff at Robotality initiated a reconfiguration of Wargroove 2 servers, enabling the campaign to be uploaded in its entirety. For their incredible efforts, Bach and the entire development team have my sincere gratitude. Thank you, Eric, for creating such a high-quality content, and thank you to the player for your time spent with Wargroove 2. So since the development team personally spent their time and energy to make this campaign possible, does that mean the 41 Alliance plus Mega Squad 2 is recognized as official DLC and is now part of the Wargroove 2 canon? We may have to talk with Chucklefish about that. Hooray! Enjoy the party! Oh, can I not talk to them? Why can't I talk to Grey Ghost? I can't talk to Grey Ghost. Hey, Blue Ghost and Grey Ghost, it's always great to see the two of you together. What do you have going on down here? A little construction project? Well, now that the conflict in Wargroove is over and you've retired from the content creation, Gregos and I want to continue your legacy by going back to our roots. Yes, if your original Wargroove campaign has earned itself a sequel on this grand scale, then certainly the Maze Game Remastered should get a sequel too. We're still workshopping the finer details, but we would love to get your input throughout the design process. I suppose being retired from content creation doesn't stop me from joining on as a consultant. Honestly, I have a pretty substantial draft of a sequel to the Maze game that I created in Google Sheets. No coding or graphics works or anything like that, but I made a grid of cells that I filled in with level layouts. Would you be interested in seeing my notes? That doesn't surprise me, but yes, please. Don't forget that you can still search for the Maze Game Remastered. Click on the announcement video and use the updated download links in the video description to play it for yourselves. It should still be playable on all modern machines. Sakani even got their Maze Game Remastered running on a Steam Deck. So is our big sign-off in this campaign an advertisement to go back and play your older content? Should we go back and watch your insufferable camera quality Let's Play videos while we're at it? Hey, I was proud of the quality I was able to achieve, even with a simple camera and tripod. But no, I actually wanted to give you a chance to say some parting words to the player. They're the ones that have guided all of us on this journey. I already had my chance to say thank you in the opening cutscene. Why don't you take this one, Grey Ghost? Very well. If not for you, player, I would still be shackled by Pon the Great's dark sorcery. Thank you for giving me a chance to make amends. So Eric never answered my question about Slim, by the way. Like, I wonder, I guess, I have no idea what determines the reward there. Because clearly I didn't get them all. And also for letting me take out some frustration on those bots. Oh, is that a smile I see, Grey Ghost? I thought I saw a smile too. You saw nothing. In any case, we appreciate your dedication, player. Thank you for being you. One last question I have for you, the two of you. What kind of pizza do you both want? Anything is fine. Neither of us are very picky. Just make sure that Blue Ghost slices are cut horizontally and mine are cut vertically. Of course. Thanks, Ghost Gang. This story is happy end. Also, don't forget to buy my book, Azura Emote, and reserve your tickets for 2025 at Blue Ghost Odyssey. I met the Slim Kirby reward in the last chapter. Okay, but like if I do get all the spaces, do you get something? Do you get like an even better bonus? How did I even screw this up? I didn't, he can't even go on, he's a person! He's physically a person! I don't even know how I did this. I'm gonna have to reset, aren't I? Here's my question, though, is there an achievement for getting all the achievements, though? Or is there something for getting all of the... Like, even if I don't get all the S ranks, is there something for getting all... getting 10 S ranks, would that make a difference? Hey, Salis. Oh, I would like one cheese pizza with stuffed crust, please. You only need to assemble it, though. Don't bother cooking it, as my dragons should be able to get a nice char on it themselves. Okay, that makes my job easier. Is there anything else I can get for you? I don't think so. I have all that I need right here. Mr. L recently relinquished control of the Yak Army to me. He says he's going to go back to school or something, but I think he's just tired of losing to my dragons at jump rope. I feel like their wings give them a bit of an advantage. Also, all these squids used to be held up in Werehog Swamp, but now that he's moved, they need a new animal handler, so I volunteered myself. So now with the trinity of awe-inspiring yaks, dragons, and krakens in my care, I am now the Beast Master of the Land, Dragon Master of the Skies, and Harbor Master of the Sea. You could say that I'm a real monster hunter. Yes, that joke was not lost on me. Though, wouldn't you be more like a monster rancher? Monster rancher! You're not hunting these animals, are you? No, but I'm always on the hunt for new creatures to take care of. What else is there? There could be interstellar space creatures, beasts that travel through between dimensions, time-traveling animals. The internet is a strange place, so who knows? I was transported. Eric, we lived across the hall from each other during our junior year of college. If anyone can find a way to extend the narrative, it's you. I've already said there isn't going to be a trilogy. This is the end of the road. That's right, because you still have that D&D campaign, sequel campaign you promised us. You even left off on a cliffhanger after your 2 full campaigns of Visora Awakening and the Solitude Agenda. I thought you were a math person, but clearly you have trouble counting to 3. You're really taking a page out of Valve's book. Well, my family and career have to take priority over making long-form content like this. Do they, though? Do they really? Salus would say that. Yes, they do. But we'll see what I can do. I knew it. We're almost there. Where's Summer? Hello, Eric. Thanks for inviting me to this fancy gala. Hey, Apple King. Before I take your pizza order, I want to give you special thanks to you and Super Yoshi for being my handy beta testers for this campaign. Your feedback has been incredibly valuable throughout the development process. I always thought that my map designs were airtight, but you were able to catch a lot of issues that would have otherwise slipped through the cracks. I appreciate all that you did to support this effort. Shoutouts to me attacking a ghost archer again, by the way. I'm still laughing about that. Your gratitude is appreciated, but not necessary. I found and joined this community after playing the first 41 Alliance plus Mega Squad campaign in Wargroove 1, so it was my pleasure to help curate the next one. Normally I wouldn't do this, but at least let me make you a special apple pizza to show you my appreciation. No, don't disgrace apples by putting them where they don't belong. I'll take a pepperoni and caramelized onion pizza, thank you. Yeah, where is Pond, actually? I knew I could count on you to have good taste. Have you ever tried the Rhode Island greening apple? Well, it's not very good. Just eaten off the tree. But it bakes very well in pies, cakes, and tarts. Actually, no, I have not. I feel like you said that. I feel like he said that in the developer commentary. Like, I'm pretty sure I've heard that before. My goodness, an apple that I have not tried. It's such an exciting prospect. After I track down the magic gourd I've been searching for, that will be my next on my bucket list. Haven't you figured out by now that this supposed magic gourd is just something you made up? Maybe so, or maybe not. To be honest, it doesn't matter. My thirst for adventure is what has led me to this server, where I've met so many new folks, had so many positive experiences, and formed many memories that I will cherish for years to come. So I guess you could say, in the quest to find the magic gourd, your friendship has been the true reward. No, but actually, where is Pond? Do I only get Pond if I get 100%? I don't believe you. That's what you would say. Hello, Eric. How have you been enjoying retirement? You know, you're the first person to ask me that. Focusing on my career and spending time raising my family has been very rewarding. And you've been providing a fair bit of entertainment as well with your YouTube series that chronicles your stream playthroughs of 41 Alliance plus Mega Squad Wargroove campaign. He also did Stranger Paradise. If I get the time, I was thinking of doing something similar, but we'll see. That's great news. I really wanted to highlight the quality work that was on display here. That goes doubly for this sequel campaign. Quite literally, in fact. Didn't you say that it was more than twice the file size of the original? Yes, that's correct. Creating this campaign was an immense task and an emotional roller coaster. I just want to point out also, real quick. I'm pretty sure 50 of those hours are just playing this. But I will say also, the first game, has way higher, I think it's, in the hundreds for the first game. Oh, who cares? Yes, that's correct. Creating this campaign wasn't, it's in the Discord chat anyway. But it was the support of community members like you that helped me make it to the end, so thank you for that. And speaking of supporting the community, how are you doing as the new head of Nitro Security? I know that my username is the Pasta King, but I'm making a strong case to be called the Puzzle King instead. We're not talking about your rudimentary cross, panel de pon, or Tetris to access the Nitro Gems. You'll really need to weave through some mind-boggling brain teasers. See, that's what happens if I get 100%. I get to do these puzzles. Our designs are top-notch, and you can rest easy knowing that the server source of Nitro will be safe. Thank you. I knew that I could rely on you. But when you say our designs, what do you mean? Did Sneaky and Sturm return as Illuminati to help you out? While they were valuable Enigma and experimenters, mapping out such complex conundrums required someone with a real knack for artistic design. That someone was none other than the legendary Ringra 15. Yes, when faced with a blank canvas, the Pasta King and I were able to transform his hidden grotto into a masterful work of art. Also, working with PK guarantees that I will never be a starving artist. This guy has enough pasta in stock to feed a whole artist colony. Think of our creation like an escape room designed for the most expert puzzle solvers. Kind of sounds like an enticing DLC project for this campaign, Eric? It hasn't been 5 minutes and you're already pestering this man for more content. Can you let him rest already? I'm sorry, it's just that the hype is real. Maybe someone else will have to try their hand at realizing such a vision or at exploring other potential side stories someday. Thank you, Ringra. I'm stepping aside from Wargroove map development, but that does give me more time for other endeavors, like owning my craft and pizza making. Taking your pizza order is actually why I came to talk to you in the first place. What can I get the two of you? Oh, pepperoni and ground beef are my go-to options for sure, but I know you have the verified Italian credentials, so feel free to make a mighty meatball or superb sausage pizza instead. How about you, Ringra? You're the one who's the artist in this case. Paint your pizza palette with whatever toppings speak to you during the design process. But I do happen to enjoy cheese pizza with fresh mozzarella, cheddar cheese, and extra sauce. Sometimes I get pepperoni or green and red peppers too. It's been a while since we've shared a true Italian-style pizza together, Eric. I can't wait to try it. Well, from my point of view, it's just a little something for your troubles. Don't spend it all in one place. He said the thing. Alright, let's talk to Summer. Summer, what are you doing over here? Are you trying to steal ingredients from my pizza kitchen as soon as I leave? No. Yes. What you don't understand. Since Zany prohibited me from snacking on skeletons, I've tried everything and nothing hits quite like the sweet delicacy that is ultra-processed sugar. I am honored that you would consider my homemade pizzas to be in such elite company. I mean, I'm still eating the things that normal ghosts eat. Ectoplasm, ethereal energy, green and pink bears, etc. Of course. It just doesn't scratch the same itch as the luscious, velvety, delectable magic that is chocolate. I actually wasn't aware that ghosts needed to eat in the first place. Oh, they don't. I just enjoy eating. I'm sure as an Italian father and skilled at-home cook, you would understand. You're not wrong. In any case, who's your friend here? Did they bring a snack for me? Not everyone carries around snacks all the time. Do you see? That's what's wrong with this world. Anyway, this is the player. They've been the ones staring at the screen this whole time. The player, huh? Since I'm a ghost, perhaps I can feast on their soul. Nah, that's a little too dramatic even for me. That's okay. I'll just have to haunt this player until they can find something sweet for me to eat. Did you hear that out in front of the screen? You and I are going to be best friends. Because we're the best of friends. I think we better go. See you in your dreams. Summer is very fun in this campaign. Summer's my favorite character in this campaign because they're very silly. Summer or Sneaky and Sturm. I mean, maybe it's biased because I'm friends with them too, but also, like, I do like Summer's dialogue. Greetings, Your Majesty. Long time no see. Mega, hello. Oh, sorry. I was just playing another hand in Bellot. No! 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 I don't hate Balatro, but I'm not going to play it. Oh, sorry, I was just playing another hand of Balatro. I can't seem to put this one down. I told Eric he messed up with this one. I mean, there were other games he mentioned that I wouldn't have mentioned, but like I let them go because they were indie games. But this one, well, I mean, it's an indie game too, I guess. But that's understandable. What kind of pizza can I make for the Steam server administrator? But this one is saying I played Balatro, not that I like Balatro. It's hard for me to decide between pepperoni pizza or cheeseburger pizza. I like them both equally. Do you think you can stack the two of them together to make a pizza tower? How original. Is that really what you want? Hey, I heard Sturm was going to ask you to make a pizza top with miniature pizzas that are also each topped with miniature pizzas. I'm happy to make my order more difficult if you want. The Fractal Special. That is a culinary challenge for even the most seasoned pizza chefs. Speaking of Sturm, I wanted to tell you that I made a few changes to the administrative team following your retirement. The Pasta King has returned to his position as an officer. In addition, for their outstanding service to our community, I promoted Sneaky, Scarab, and to be an officer, and Stern to be a moderator. That's great news. I agree that they are both deserving, but why differentiate between the two? I couldn't pass up the opportunity for their roles to match their signature colors. That's fair, I guess. Anything else? I also reinstated Pon the Great to be a moderator again. What? Why? I mean, if this is a case of you keeping your friends close and your enemies closer, then I guess I can respect that strategy. But you remember that he betrayed me, tried to kill me, and came exceedingly close to overthrowing the server, right? Yes, but being the benevolent leader that I am, I think everyone deserves a second chance. I'm telling you that Pon the Great has changed. He may still scowl and scoff at the notion of being a good guy, but I'm telling you, his evil days are behind him. What, the colors thing? Yeah, like, that's actually the reason, honestly. I've said it once and I'll say it again. I'm an excellent judge of character. What Mega doesn't know is that I've been biding my time. He thinks I've gone soft, but far from the ashes of one of my brilliant schemes, another one rises to prominence. My constituents across the server are all still loyal to me. Since Discord is not trying to wipe us from existence now, I know where to find the Nitro Gems. It's only a matter of time before I get my hands on them and claim my rightful throne. Why are you telling me all this? Because you are powerless to stop me. One who would willingly forfeit such power does not deserve to wield it. What Pon doesn't know is that I know that he's still floating around schemes of usurping the server. However, the Pasta King is housing the Nectar Gems in a private channel that Pon the Great specifically does not have access to. Even if he conjures up a plan to crack the code of the Pasta King's Nitro security, it will lead to a dead end. Way to plan ahead. For Pon, they're literally stored in an impossible lair. What Mickey doesn't know is that I know that he knows that I may be plotting behind his back. Sneaky does do more moderating, but she needs to be purple. Lead him to believe that I hadn't accounted for this extra level of security. But I have my means to bypass these barriers. My ambition cannot be so easily contained. Soon enough, everything the light touches will be my kingdom. What fun? Why can't... What Pon doesn't know that I know that he knows that I know of his schemes. Though he thinks that he possesses the mark of the ninja, his villainous rantings are all for naught. These events will never come to fruition. I don't know. He seems pretty adamant on abusing his newfound influence. How can you be so sure? Because I know another secret about Pon, something he doesn't want anyone to find out. I know what he did in the immediate aftermath of Clyde's defeat. What are you talking about? I was there and I didn't notice anything. See for yourselves. Secret cutscene.
Brace yourself! Ah! No.
That attack, it exhausted all of my strength. I feel weak. I can't go on. The Nitro Gem. There it lies in the ground, unguarded, waiting to be taken. Waiting for me. Maybe next time. It's too easy. Blue Ghost,
Thanks.
you saved us all. Thank you. Rather than take the Nitro Gem for himself, Pawn the Great instead chose to mend Blue Ghost's injury, saving the life of that exhausted emote. Tell me, Eric, is that something that a real villain would do? Pawn may be in denial, but his wayward soul has been redeemed. It's gratifying to see that even the most wicked minds can have a change of heart. Pawn does have prior experience in that role too, perhaps this will work out after all. Thanks, Mega, I knew I could trust you. It's exceedingly rare to find a leader that has such insight and compassion for his community. You could say that I'm a real unicorn overlord. Okay, you earned that one. Alright. Anything else? Here's my thing is, do I get no dialogue if I filled them all out? Like, not even a reward, like, do I get any dialogue, though? Yeah, but like when he said no reward, did he mean no reward or no reward? I'm not in Egypt. Are you ready to conclude your adventure? No worries, stay and enjoy yourself for as long as you want. We're sad to see you go, but if you're sure that it's time for us to say goodbye, come with me. I have one last thing to show you. Congratulations, you have officially reached the end of the 41 Alliance plus Mega Squad 2 campaign. This campaign took approximately 800 in-game hours to put together.
Yes.
And I'd rather be willing to bet that twice as many were also spent outside of the game on planning, scripting, and fine-tuning every detail of this experience. So I sincerely hope that you've enjoyed your adventure. Thanks for seeing it through to the end. Now, there's only one thing left for me to say. From the bottom of my heart, and from all of us here at 41 Alliance plus Mega Squad community,
Thank you.
thank you for playing. I love the peanut dance that that Sturm's character does. I don't know if I think I've seen some of the new. I guess I don't have dancing emotes for like for two of the rats. Still have dancing emotes. Or for, like, I guess the only new character that gets a... I don't even know if it's really a dancing emote either. I guess they didn't add dancing for most of the new characters. Is it... Okay, I'm like, is it gonna end?
Farewell.
Wolfers is like really like bombastic. Ciao. Okay, but here's the thing, like... Okay. So before I end things, and I also want to go over some stuff real quick here too, but I'm going to ask the audience, and Sturm's going to tell me no. Well, now they're not, none of them are. Oh,
Greetings.
No. Here's the thing. Like, do I dare try to get 3 S ranks real quick? Or not even bother? Like, you don't think there's going to be any extra dialogue for doing that? The slim one really annoys me, because that one I should have had, but... Maybe I do it on my own, but... Okay, but there's a difference between a reward and text dialogue. But I don't know if I can get the slim spot, because I think, like, that one... I mean, I could put it on super easy mode, but... It's just, like, the only thing that's bugging me about the whole thing is, like, I've done... No, I don't want to... Hang on. Can I not... What? What? I can't do anything. I can't even resign. The only thing is I went through and got every achievement, so it's just kind of annoying to... Like, I wish, like, when I had asked about the S ranks, it was like, oh, you don't get anything. But, like, no, it is one of the achievements, and I've been pretty good about getting all the achievements. So, like, that's the only one I don't have, which is a little annoying. Regardless, I'm gonna quickly... it's late, and I honestly, like, this whole project has taken forever, so... As much as there's a part of me that's like, oh, I want to do this, I also, like, totally fine with just being done. And honestly, like, there were a few maps that I definitely could have got S rank on. Like, I think I played this pretty well overall for the most part, so... whatever. Maybe PK can show it off. It's not like I'm the only one streaming this, so, like, if it doesn't get shown off, it doesn't get shown off. I showed off all the slim dialogues at least, though. Alright. So I'm going to very quickly do a truncated opinion of every map. Overall, I thought this campaign was good. I do think it has some problems here or there, but overall, like, it doesn't change the fact that it's pretty incredible that he was able to get all of this put together in only a year by himself. It's pretty massive. It's much bigger than Wargroove 2's base campaign. I think he did a great job. I wouldn't say I had no problems with it, but it doesn't, you know, that no game is flawless. And I think its biggest problem is it's in Wargroove 2. I think a lot of the problems just came about from Wargroove 2. Like, and look, I get it. Like, it's just weird. Like, I'm not going to hate on the robotality devs because, you know, I think the people who are like, oh, they were just lazy or something, that's a stupid way to look at it. I do think that I almost think they should have just made their own game, because it basically seems like to me, and maybe I don't know entirely what the case was, but it seems like Chucklefish had no desire to make more Wargroove, and Robotality's like, we could make more Wargroove. And then they just took what they had of Wargroove, and then, like, it's like whatever they didn't really, like, they definitely didn't make it from scratch. So they tried to shove in new stuff from, like, their own games that they made. And sometimes it works, and sometimes it doesn't. And I almost think if they made it from scratch, it would have been fine, but, you know, I don't know. That's, like, the price, I guess, of shortcuts, probably. But, like, I like Wargroove 1. I think Wargroove 2 is not the greatest. I think some of its extra stuff was kind of unnecessary. But as far as Eric's campaign, I think in terms of being a custom campaign for Wargroove 2, it's like at least like a 9 or 10 out of 10. On its like when you count it as its own experience, I would probably say 8. I think I'd have to write my full thoughts. Part of the thing is streaming it has definitely made it like some of these maps were so long, and every stream of this has been like 7 to 8 hours, and that's like, I'm gonna be honest, it's exhausting. And I'm gonna be glad that I don't need to worry about that in the future. That I can do a stream and not be going for 8 hours straight. Like, while I can do it, and you could argue, well, you didn't need to go for that long, but first off, then I would still be streaming this for multiple more days. And secondly, the other problem is sometimes you were in the middle of a map, so you didn't really have a choice, you know? But anyway, individual maps. I think the prologue was pretty good way to introduce everything. I thought it was maybe a little verbose, but it was a good way to like introduce the cast of characters and refresh everyone, and it has the whole like dialogues, talking to people things. I really like that. I do think that the first chapter is a good way to warm you up into things. The thing that I'm not totally sold on is everything being one like flashback, and then only the little last part being. And that's the thing I have an issue with in the pacing a little bit, and more so for the story purposes, is it's like, oh yeah, you have this big battle at the end, but like the amount of stuff that was done after you got back is really like, it feels like the build-up isn't necessarily like paced as well, if that makes sense. Like it almost feels like there was too much stuff stuffed into the flashback, I think, for the amount of maps there were. And I'll get to that a bit when I get to some later maps. So this I thought was a fine start. It was a simple map, a nice callback, and a way to make you be like, okay, what's going to happen? You know, there's definitely stuff afoot. I thought it was a good opener for the most part. I thought that chapter 1-2 was pretty decent. It wasn't too tricky, and it also like is like immediately telling you, hey, you're not just playing as Blue Ghost, you're playing as other characters. I think, like I said, for the most part, this map is fairly simple. It's not too complicated to do, so I don't really have any issues with this map at all. I do think items in general, I think they're fine in this campaign, or this one map. I do think there are a lot of times where the items, and this is just a general critique, is a lot of times the items feel... Part of the problem is, again, with Wargroove 2, you can't just pick up an item after going to a spot. You can't like land on a spot and have the item be picked up automatically. You have to use an action to pick up the item. And I really think that Wargroove 2 should have had it be that if you land on a space with an item, you get the item, and then you can also attack. And I think that made it so like it felt like you're wasting a turn picking up an item a lot of times. And it felt like, why would you go out of your way to get this item? Especially when sometimes they were like really in weird spots that Eric put them. On top of the fact that as I'll get to, I think sometimes they added a little bit too many factors to figuring out the strategy of some of the maps. But in terms of this map, I think this was fine. Then we got the split, and I'm kind of like of two minds in the split. I get why like doing this map next wouldn't make sense, because then it splits off further. Like having this like be the map that splits to where Sneaky and Sturm are. But the problem is like you then do this whole section, and then when you get back here, like it feels, I don't know, I feel like the pacing is off there. On the other hand, if you had done this first, I feel like it would also still feel off, because this is chapter 3 anyway. So either you do this chapter and then backtrack to 2, or you keep going in this. And I think, like, I don't know. I don't know what the best way to do it. Like, in a lot of ways, Sneaky and Sturm's story is basically, like, side content in a lot of ways. But it's also not. And I like, maybe if you played this all in one solid stream, it would be fine. But I do think the split causes some problems pacing wise, and I'm not really sure. And maybe it's just a me thing, but I do think when I came back to the main story, I feel like partly because it was a villain story, it kind of was a bit of a slog there. But we get to this chapter, which is the this is the one where we fought Ringra, right? This one was fun. I actually really liked this map. I pretty much liked everything in Sneaky and Sturm's map-wise, I'm pretty sure. Because this one had a few ways you could go about it, but ideally you were going to hold off the guys out front, and meanwhile have Sneaky and Sturm sneaking you back. And I thought this was honestly pretty solid. I thought it was a very good strategy map that required like allocating different, like trying to juggle two different things. It wasn't just straight fighting. You were trying to get Sneaky and Sturm to the spot they needed to go, on top of getting the one guy up to shoot the crystal, and then also keeping your stronghold from being knocked down. I thought that was really good, and I loved a lot of the humor in these chapters, especially in this one. There was a lot of good humor. The Sandopolis zone was fun. I thought this was actually one of the best. Like, I really like this map as far as Fog of War is concerned. I thought it was a really interesting take on Fog of War. I really liked the fact that you started with all the golfing stuff, and then it got to the point where you're like, okay, you can't see what's out there, and then it's visible. I thought this was a really good defense mission, and I, again, really enjoyed this one. I thought this was really solid and creative, and humor was on point the entire time as well. I thought this one was a really excellent map. This map was the one where you had the frogs pulling people into the water. I'm not as crazy about this map as Stur. I think it's still good. I think it's still good. I do think it's a little bit long. And I think there's a lot of points in the map that, like, felt... I think this is a thing that Eric did, and I could be wrong on reading the maps wrong, but I think it was definitely most noticeable in the Obtuseburg chapter, when I get to that. There's a few cases where there are things that Eric put on a map that were not designed for anything but aesthetic purposes. Like, I think in some of these maps, like here, there's like a few units that are just there for decoration, and I think as a strategy, for strategy purposes, sometimes it's like, sometimes it kind of gives mixed messages. Like, I get where he was going for, but like, it also kind of is like almost giving you too much information and making you overthink things at times. But I think this map had some parts of that where it felt like there was a lot of unnecessary extra bits that didn't need to be there. But as far as like the main game gimmick, I thought it was good, and it was a way to be like, hey, Frog is good, maybe you should use Frog. The tavern stuff is always really good. All these little side chapters where you talk to people, those are all just solid. They're long-winded because you have to read all the dialogue, but like, it's fun dialogue. The PK puzzle map was really great. It's your typical, it's a sequel to like the TV spoilers map from the first game. You have to figure out ways to use the electric groove to make a full chain. You had to complete an entire circuit. I thought that was really solid, and I just think it's there's not really anything else to say about it, but then it's just good. I thought it was also a good conclusion to Sneaky and Sturm's story, kind of like a good like fitting like ending, like how they like story-wise and dialogue-wise. PK being back was fun, and I thought the I always like it when creative stuff is done with Wargroove beyond just being a battle map. So, everything on this side of the map was great. I thought that was all really good. We get to Usurper. This was the map. I don't even really remember this map that much. This is the map where Pon and Sakani fight Grim. I'll be honest, I don't even really remember this being much of... Not in a bad... Like, not in like, oh, I think the map was bad. I think the map was just like... Let me look at it real quick, actually, because I'm curious as to what... This is what I'm talking about. Like, see, like, that armor up there? Like, you're never going to get up there for that armor. Or for, like, certain areas. Yeah, I think this map was... Right, you had to destroy the crystal to make him... Okay, yeah, this map was fine. Like, it was a fine map. Maybe a little bit too big. But I don't remember this map being... anything. Like, it felt very standard. I didn't feel like, oh, wow, oh my god, this map is like... Like, for being, like, midway through the game at this point, or not quite midway. Oh, interesting, they do put Liliana now at this point, also. But I do think, yeah, I think this map was fine. It also just didn't really, like, this is the start of, like, where I thought the game got a little bit sluggish, both like story-wise and also like map-wise. There were a lot of like long-winded maps and a lot of repeat maps from the first game that were kind of like just took forever to get through, and I had problems trying to get some of the achievements and stuff. Most of the achievements up until this point I felt like were pretty easy to do while playing the game, but some of the ones here were a little bit tricky. But I thought this map was fine. I do like the plot twist of the bots. I think that's a good plot twist. I guess the next one I did was technically this one. Okay, this was a Darth map. And I apparently am bad at Darth. This one I actually don't think this map is bad, to be fair. The only issue I have with this map is that the objectives take you away from your main objective to make the game harder. This is where I think like the objective does split your focus a bit, and there's so much extra stuff in the upper half that is not necessary. But I actually think that this map is mostly solid, and I thought I did a pretty good job of handling it. I didn't really hate this one, honestly, that much. This map I thought was, I think the only issue I had with this map is trying to figure out where all the things Q had to interact was, because there's no way to know it the first time through, for like getting the achievements. But in terms of the actual map design, like the escape map, I thought it was pretty good, solid. It was pretty simple, honestly, and if I didn't have to repeat it, it would have gone really fast, which I appreciate. Because it's a pretty straightforward map, honestly. Alright, then we get to... It's really hard to tell where anything is. We get to the F.E. Moosehead chapter, and I don't even know if this is the map where I like already the long-winded AI lag in Discord, or in this Switch version, was definitely a problem. But this one was really bad for sure. Is this map? I think was the first one that I'm like, oh my god, please kill me. But it also was repeating an old map, which was Moosehead, and I just remember it being very like, it just took a long time to get. It wasn't even really hard. It just took a long time to get through. I don't think this one was hard. I think it just took me a while to get to every property, to slowly work my way through. It just was one of those ones that wasn't very like interesting, and so and on top of that, it's a villain plot line. So you're playing as a robot trying to take over the town. It's just like, I don't know. I just wasn't really vibing with the villain chapters personally. I don't even think there was necessarily anything done wrong. I just wasn't vibing with them. This one I was much more in favor of. I think the FE chapter was the one I was like, I really didn't care for. It also didn't help that a lot of the funny dialogue wasn't in this section as much. Like, there was some funny dialogue, but it wasn't stuff that like really gelled with me as much, and a lot of it was like, haha, robots. And then you had like great ghosts. Like, you had more seriousness during this entire section. This one you had the whole math jokes, which I'm sorry, I'm not the audience for that. But this one was a little better. I did like some of the Naron playing off of stuff, and I like the general design of this map, of like having to go around and selecting which units you want to have help you out via the dispensers, and then getting up to the top after you stop Mr. L's yaks from getting you stopping you or chasing after you, then having more time to kind of formulate a plan of taking out Salus without too much trouble. I really didn't mind this one. I thought it wasn't too long, and it also was more entertaining than some of the other maps that I felt were a little bit more of a slog. Specifically, like mostly this one here, and then these two were fine. They just text-wise, it wasn't. I think it was like some of the least interesting like parts of the campaign. This chapter, however, Blaytown was like one of my favorites. First off, Werehog is hilarious in this. I also thought Mr. Mario was fun to play as. And even though it wasn't hard, I thought the entire idea of collecting the sap was ingenious. I like it when there's like innovative ideas used for these maps. So I really like that. I like a lot of the optional dialogue. I thought it was like this is one of my top 5 maps for sure. Like so far, I would say I really liked the heist map was really good. Like heist map, the desert map with Lucas would be 2 of my favorites. This would probably be 3. I really like Blight Down. I thought it was fun. It was a nice change of scenery. It was a nice quick map. It was lighthearted for the most part. I thought after like a lot of these very like uninteresting dialogue, some of these did have some uninteresting dialogue where it was like we need to get the plot out, we need to be serious, and a lot of times for this game for this campaign I'm really liking the funny dialogue more than the serious dialogue. So this one was a nice breather. Then we did the Pawn. This is a fun one where Pawn starting to become a good guy. I liked this little breather map. It was fun. This is like these little like interlude maps are always pretty fun. Then we have the Blarg Pit, which honestly I didn't have a problem with the Blarg Pit for the most part. I thought that the Blarg Pit was mostly fine. The problem is Vesper's groove glitched on the replay through, but also, and I accidentally killed Fifi. But the bigger issue is it just takes forever. But in terms of actual gameplay, the only issue I had at the very beginning is because the robots get introduced, there's a lot of extra information with like stuff where they're going to spawn. So like your plan of what you need to do changes once you get the full picture of what is actually happening. So like once I restarted after I saw the robot spawn, and then I was fine because I'm like, all right, I need to just ignore these guys and focus on getting enough like digging in my heels in this middle area and then attacking the right side. And then meanwhile having Summer work their way up. Like I did like the split campaign nature of this. I thought this was a well-designed map for the most part, except for the issue I had with like I think the robot spawn points I think could have been better conveyed somehow. I also like, again, a lot of the humor here is like a lot of like, oh hey, remember this thing from Blarg Pit, so it's like whatever, but Summer's here, so it was funny. So I thought that one was fine. However, what was the one that was after that? It's really hard to keep track of where anything is right here. Did I just do the battlefield next? Because I can't remember what I did that session. I started with the Summer campaign, and then I must have done Battlefield Arena. Yeah. So okay. So this one was solid. It's a nice horde battle. I thought this was a good way to continue the plot point you left off on. I really like when you have all the commanders. It's fun to be able to just use groove after groove after groove. And horde battles can be a fun time. And there's not too much strategy here. I thought this was a good, both cinematically and both like gameplay wise, this was a nice breather map. Interlude 4 was just more talk about what's planning things ahead, which again, always interludes are all about the same in terms of like what happens during them. And then we have. Am I missing one? Oh, no, because right, Summer. Okay, right. Okay, so then we have this chapter, and this is by far, bar none, my least favorite chapter of the game. I did not like this chapter at all. It did not help that I had to redo the entire thing, and it also did not help that there was enemy lag. I did not like. And I will stick to this. I'm not going to say the map was badly designed, but I did not like the fact that all the enemies had random stat increases based on items. Yes, I could have gone through every enemy and kept track of who had what, but the game is not designed, like, in a case like, usually with like regular enemy types, you can look at a soldier and be like, okay, there's a soldier, and they have a simple thing of like, okay, the soldier does well against these units, and that's what you need in battle. and both this game and Advance Wars have the same problem of the more you add, the more you complicate the strategy of stuff. It's one thing to be like, okay, anti-air can take out air units, you know, that's what it does. When you start being like, okay, the bishop and chess can now rocket to the moon and do a bunch of, like, when you start doing a lot of that stuff, it makes it really hard to formulate a strategy based on your moves, the more information you have. And Wargroove already has that problem with a lot of the units having random, like, strengths and weaknesses against, like, it has the codex for a reason, because it's, like, you have to look up what is strong against what, because it's not always intuitive, and sometimes it feels a little bit random. But at the very least, I've mostly learned that by this point, and for the most part, you can be like, okay, that's a soldier. Once I learn what the soldier is strong or weak against, I can, you know what to use against it, at least, right? But then when you add an random item upgrade, suddenly it's like, okay, that soldier could have defense, that soldier could explode, it could have a whole bunch of different things, and when every enemy unit is like that, on top of having your own units be able to grab items, and on a big map where you have to go to like 5 spots to break these spawn points, that means you have to split your army up. It just was a lot. It was a lot, and I don't know what, like, I think if you were to fix it and keep the random item stuff, you need to make it a lot smaller. Because it felt like a slog, and it felt like when you got screwed over because you didn't keep track of one of the item types, it felt really punishing. And on top of that, it sucks because PK gets his groove introduced here, and it's really cool, but he wasn't able to use it as much on my playthrough because I sent him up left, because that where he started was up there, and it didn't feel like he got to do as much as he could. I really think the map layout for that could have been designed completely different in a way that, like, better enhanced what you were going for. If you wanted to go for random items and stuff, I think you could have done that without having you spread people so thin and so spread out. I just think there was some stuff that could have... That's the one map I think, honestly... I know Stern was like, don't get mad because... You know, don't be like, oh, the map's bad because you struggled. I legitimately think that map wasn't the best. I think that map could have used a bit more time in the oven. And I will stick on that one. The other one that I had issues with, I will say, the map design itself wasn't the problem. But in this one, I do think that there's something that could have been changed to make things less... And I think, like, if you really wanted to go for the items, I think that the map... I think the spawn points was definitely a problem. Because it was an achievement, but even if it wasn't, you still want to shut those down. But like that, you don't have enough people to spread your army that thin in an easy way. And then when you get blindsided by explosions, I really think it needed to be a smaller and more streamlined map for that one. Case in point... We have a smaller and more streamlined map, or not only smaller, but a more streamlined map at least. This one I didn't mind too much. I do like how, I will be honest, I will say I do like that in a lot of Eric's map designs, there's things that I didn't utilize in regular Wargroove that I utilized here. I did use frogs way more than I used it in Wargroove 2. But also, green figures vines, and I know they're better in this version than they were in Wargroove 1. Were not something I ever really utilized too much, but I definitely got to use them a bit here, and I thought that was a cool take on being able to scout ahead and also to be able to, like, do some extra damage and stuff and help you out while making your way through. While I do prefer some of the other takes on Fog of War much better, I do think that this one was a fine traditional Fog of War map for the most part. I think I struggled. I didn't really like the enemies spawning behind you. I get what he was going for. I just think that's kind of a dick move, personally. Like, I get from his perspective, it wants to force the person to keep moving and not be able to just turtle in. But what it ends up actually feeling like is, if anything, I feel like it's the opposite. If I knew the enemy was going to be spawning behind me, I would have just camped out there and waited until they spawn, killed them, and then gone forward. It would have, like, the only reason I didn't, because I was already going forward to begin with. That didn't really do anything but annoy me and make things like be a bit of a struggle at the beginning. But once I got past that little hump, it was fine. But beyond that, I thought it was a fine standard Fog of War map, and Sneaky and Sturm were there. This, I guess the next thing after was Summer and Zany's fun. Okay, this is a hilarious map, and probably one of the funniest maps dialogue-wise. I think that the map design was fine, and I also think that you should use frogs. And I think also that maybe there should be dialogue that's like, please use frogs. Maybe the King of Apples should just pop up randomly and be like, frogs, and then leave with no explanation. I don't know. But once I used frogs, it was much easier. But again, it is a thing where like you split up your army a bit. This one was more by choice, to be fair, and I still think that was the correct decision. I also think that there are a few maps, I said this before, the slim spot, if you're going for that or going for the achievements, can make it way harder. And I think this one is the worst offender for where the slim spot is. It's in a very bad location that really strains you, and you really want to have Zany go over there, but you also don't want to, like, you need him to keep spotting skeletons, because that's the only way you can make this one work. What I think that sucks about this map, and I get what Eric was going for, and I just don't think it's fun. The idea of having Summer get stronger when she eats one of your units by getting more money and being able to spawn more units sounds interesting on paper. But I can't think of a single scenario where it feels good to play against. Either you play the map so well, which I was doing at first, either you play the map so well that you don't ever have Summer eat any of your skeletons or very few, and you basically crush Summer, or you end up having Summer becoming so overpowered and flipping the table on you, and it just feels so much worse to have things be screwed over because the opponent keeps getting more and more powerful every time they attack you. And I can't see any scenario where that feels like either the victory doesn't feel that rewarding because it was easy, or it feels like you're just getting overwhelmed. I just don't think it really works as a concept. I think it's an interesting idea, and I think it's creative, and from a story standpoint, story gameplay integration, it's great. But in terms of actually playing against it, it's just frustrating to have to deal with. Because your only option is to basically just overwhelm Summer. Which is what I did, and I did get it, on the second try, but you should always use frogs. This one was another fun interlude chapter. And then we have another one of the best chapters in the game, Dungeon Crawler. It's a fun little Zelda-like exploration area. Storm, you'll have to watch back some of my thoughts on this. I didn't really say much, I guess. I was kind of talking a little off-topic during it, but I thought it was fun. Not anything super complex. I just think the idea that you're able to do this in Wargroove is super cool. Like, I wouldn't say it's like the most complex puzzles or anything, but the fact that Eric was able to make things work at all and make like a cool little dungeon explorer is really neat. So this is a really fun one. I always love unconventional maps, and on top of that, I actually really like the little battles that he had here. These little condensed battles were really fun, honestly, and makes me convinced that this campaign really could have used. Like, I honestly think if all the villain campaign maps were way shorter, I think that would have made the pacing so much better. Because you had some of these intricate, interesting maps with the Sneaky Sturm stuff. Like, these had some very creative maps. But then you have this very big slog of very typical maps. And then you get some creative maps at the end. And I feel like they really could have benefited from some quicker maps in the middle, I think. I'm fine with having some long maps, and I'm fine with long maps at the end and stuff, but I think the middle just got really overwhelming. So I really appreciate that this has some really, like, nice battles that make, like, that you, like, I did pretty well at them, and I think the battles in this map were really good. I really like these battles. So this would be another one of my top 5 favorite maps. So favorites would be Blight Town, the Dungeon Crawler one, the Sneaky and Sturm heist, the Sneaky and Sturm golf with Lucas, Golf with your Lucas. And then there was 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. And then the next map was this one, the finale. Also one of my favorites. This one is very much like it's a little long, but it's a finale, so it's allowed to be. But it's also not hard, and it's not that I have an issue with hard maps. Like, I don't think I struggled too much in most of these maps. I don't think Eric made any of the maps overly hard, personally. I think some of them were just very long at points, and also if you screwed up, I mean, you had checkpoints, but again, this is where streaming it definitely makes it worse. It's one thing if you play it on your own, it's like whatever, you can take a break. But for me, like, the longer maps definitely felt worse. But I thought that the final map here, I thought you had to pay attention. But I thought it had a, I like the gradual adding people to each section. I just like the pace of this map. I thought it was fun. I thought it was a fun map. It just was an enjoyable map, and an enjoyable finale. And I thought this one was good. And then the finale also, like the epilogue, was all really fun too. So yeah, that's my general idea. I think the creative maps are all really good. I think some of the maps could have been shortened a bit. I think there's not really too many short maps. There's a few. Don't get me wrong. There is a few short maps, but not many. Like, really only these. There's not many short maps. And a few of the short maps are also creative maps, too. And I think also there's a lot of maps that are like... A lot of maps in this campaign didn't have a lot of, like, you build stuff. Or it had a lot of cases where the enemy already had stuff, but you had to build things, or you started with a small force. And I think sometimes the overwhelming odds got a little bit annoying at times. It felt like you were always on the back foot on every map. And sometimes it would have been nice to not feel like that. There were a few times where you weren't, but overall, that said, with minor complaints here or there, I don't think any of what is here is bad. And I think Eric should be proud of making this. I think I did probably enjoy the first campaign more. I thought it was... I think some of the map design is probably actually better here, but I think I just like... It was a little bit shorter. It just... I don't know. I think I enjoyed the first one more, but I don't really know if that means that I think the first one was better. I think I enjoyed streaming it more for sure. Because, like, this is a 50-hour... Like, this is like streaming a Final Fantasy. So I do think, again, all of my opinions take with a grain of salt that it is through the lens of streaming. And unfortunately, like, how you experience a game does affect how you feel about a game. But I think, for the most part, good game. I got every achievement except for all the S ranks, but I think I did... I don't know. Sneaky and Sturm, did I do good? I think I played pretty good. I didn't have to use easy mode at least, so I know I at least did all the maps as designed for the most part. Not to shame anyone who didn't. I'm just saying that I was able to do that. And it'll be interesting for PK's opinions on how I did the maps, and for him how he does the maps too, because I know he's gonna he's tomorrow streaming on YouTube for the second one. He's gonna be doing the sneaky. Well, he might be doing the sneaky Sturm stuff. He might not actually. I don't know if he'll just jump into these chapters, because I know he's seen all of this stuff. He hasn't seen any of the stuff over here. I don't hate you. But, yeah, I think that's about it. You haven't played it yet, but we'll probably use the... Do you even have Wargroove 2? Like, it's nice that there is an easy mode if you want to play. I do think that for the most part, the game is not too... Like, some of the maps have humps, that once you get over the humps, they're good. But there's no map that felt, like, overly, like, difficult here. I think there was a few maps in the first game that felt like very big... frustrating points. I know the Darth map in the first game really gave me trouble. I never felt like there was anything here that I was like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Like, the closest was this map here with the items, but that was partly because I will say, while I don't think that map is the best designed one, I will say the fact that I was streaming it at like 3 a.m. and then had to redo the map from the start and didn't get done till 5 a.m. Absolutely a factor for why I was, like, done. Like, 100%. That was part of the issue. And, like, yeah, you could be like, well, Mega, you didn't need to do 3 maps for night. But it was also a case of, like, if I did 2 maps and I was like 11 o'clock, it's like, okay, well, I still have time to fit something in. But unfortunately, another map still usually took like another 3 to 4 hours. So. But yeah, I think that's about it. I don't really have anything else to say here. I mean, it's almost 4 a.m. now. Luckily, the next stream I do will not be, hopefully it won't be this long, though. I don't know, if I try to beat it, it might be, because it's Detective Grimoire. I'm not sure how long that one is going to be. Next week, I'm taking the week off. I'm off next week. I'm going to be playing Pokemon or watching anime or just chilling. I'm not doing streaming next week. The week after, I think the last week of April, I'll be doing a first look at Detective Grimoire as voted on by my Discord server, or by subscribers, actually. And I'll be doing that. And also, if you are subscribed, I'm going to do a vote tomorrow for, or to start suggestions for Tidus's name in Final Fantasy X for when I do that playthrough. But we'll be doing a first look at Detective Grimoire, potentially beating it depending on how that goes. And then for May, we got other first looks at Zoda's Revenge, potentially Freedom Planet, and then also at the end, leading into like June, Pipistrella and the Cursed Yo-Yo, which is going to be really fun. Also going to be doing some Name That Game Tune. I have a quick, well, I don't know if I said this, but quick sort Name That Game Tune. Teasing that. I'm not going to give any details. But I do have a fun Name That Game Tune concept. Potentially a guest tune in June. Player's Choice I'll probably save for the fall, I think, this year. And then, yeah. And then Final Fantasy X will probably start sometime in June and go throughout the summer. The one good thing about the Switch 2 announcement is I know that there's no games that I feel I need to stream. Because even like stuff like the Somnium Falls game I'll play on my own, the 100 Defense Force or whatever that game is, 100 Line Academy, that game I would probably play on my own. Besides Pipistrella, I think there's not. I could do Undertale. I don't know. Silk Song might come out too, but I think I'll just play those on my own, honestly. So it's good to feel like I don't have like to shove a whole bunch into my stream schedule because I don't have a lot of room. So. All right. Does anyone have any final words? My voice is dead. I need to go eat pizza and sleep pizza and relax. I hope you two had fun today. I hope everyone who watched enjoyed this. For anyone who's watching this, first off, if you're watching this and you didn't watch the campaign, why are you watching this? But for anyone that was watching, who's been like, okay, Mega, I'm ready for you to do other stuff, I will be doing other stuff. I know that this is like, if you're not in the community too, for like, it's not a great stream session to get new viewers and stuff. So I am excited to finally be doing other stuff. So Wagga Baga Boo Boo Bo. Anti-de-establishmentism. I'm too tired to fight the government. Alright. I'm gonna go. I don't think there's anyone to raid. Maybe there is, but I'm not going to. So, thank you all for watching. I am the second person, I think, to beat this campaign besides the playtesters. So, I'm number 2. Have a good night, guys. See you all next time.